Rare Tacky Bitcoin. Oh, because his name is Jason, also Jay. Ooh. Epstein knew he had the connection, and Jason really didn't want to share it because he's like, Jeff, you got to know these guys are bad guys, okay? You should check them out on my show. They're real bad, okay? They're wild. They're radical. Like the guys at Wikipedia or WikiLeaks or WikiSnuff. They're all bad people.
We'll dig up their info. He's trying to connect you. And to me, I thought this was an instructive exchange because...
Why would you even compare WikiLeaks and Wikipedia? What year was this? I'm sorry. 2011? Bro. Okay.
You're not involved in it.
These guys they're all losers, bro.
The Epstein stuff.
No,
all that was happening was you guys was he was a networker, he was a power networker, you're a power networker.
Sure.
But I think that one of the reveals from the Epstein files is that people in elite circles are too
connected,
too lax about going along with and taking favors from people that do bad things, or that
or vetting people,
or things that are suspect, sure. Right? You know, it's one of these things where it's like, look, if I heard that one of the other parents on my kid's basketball team was a pedo, I think, you know, I'd keep my distance and have my kid keep my distance.
Sure. Absolutely fucking not. Even if they all knew, you think they would give a fuck? The guy who just said he's okay doing favors for the fasci dictator as long as he prefers his company would distance himself from a pedophile? The only thing he would do is just make sure that he wasn't around when his kids were being babysat. Otherwise, he don't give a fuck. You think this guy has any morality when it comes to other people's anything? Give me a fucking break. Maybe he would email him from a different email account, so his name wasn't tied to it, but...
I heard that if you hear that about
what's the question?
No, if you hear that about somebody who can help you get a job or can help you get access to capital, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, whatever, who cares? We'll do a little deal with him. And in retrospect, like, don't you feel like that maybe the lesson from the Epstein thing is that people should use more judgment?
Well, I mean, in hindsight, of course. Here, I'll give you the complete background to it. My book agent, John Brockman, ran something called Edge.org, where all scientists got together, and I would go to the TED conference. He was there. He was giving donations to everybody, and I wasn't following it. I wasn't following his career or anything like that. My book agent said, Epstein, and I wasn't following his case, to be totally honest. That first case in Palm Beach, I guess, had happened. And he said, hey, Epstein, who you've met at like TED twice, and he was going to invest in your magazine. I had one meeting with him about that back in the day. He said,
one of the things, dude, oh my God, I hate this so much. Every time you get one of these motherfuckers in a room with a bunch of school kids or with a bunch of like young entrepreneurs, you're like, Mister, why do you make so much money? Mister, why do you get paid so much? Why do you make $500 million? And my daddy is a fucking plumber and his back is broken. He's 47 years old and he is fucking dying because he can't get health insurance. And the guy's like, well, you got to understand, kid, when you're me, okay, you got a lot of responsibility, okay? I can tweet a thing that can destroy a company, or I could make a single decision that would take everybody down around me. Meanwhile, in the real world, every time they make decisions that might involve them, you know, like having close contacts with child predators.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time. I didn't see that.
Play
That's
that button a million times.
Hearing of it.
I didn't know anything about that. I had no idea. That was my publicist. That was my agent. That was another guy who recommended it to me. I didn't know anything about the guy's background. I didn't have any fucking idea. I didn't know. Like, so what the fuck? Why do you fucking make the money? What do you fucking do? What's the point? Why are you compensated so much?
To care about virtue.
have him on the program and you can go through his... I don't know what these guys
I'm
think.
not asking you what he thinks. I'm saying, look at his social media. Elon.
So you're pretty...
Yeah, I want to go. I want to network. And shouldn't we be trying to model an instinct that's more like, maybe I should value character more. Maybe I should value...
Sorry, fuck. I accidentally...
My belief, but maybe it's some people's belief. I
you don't
walk
feel
away
like
from many deals.
Or,
sure.
and
not me.
No, this is not got you. But this is a serious question, and we'll just end with this, and you can give a next prediction. We can end with that. But
sure.
It's more like it's kind of related to the
people do, and like that. My book agent said, Epstein, and I wasn't following his case, to be totally honest. That first case in Palm Beach, I guess, had happened. And he said, hey, Epstein, who you've met at like TED twice, and he was going to invest in your magazine. I had one meeting with him about that.
I wasn't following his case. I didn't know anything about it. You know what Tim should ask him? Tim should be like, what do you know about Hunter Biden? Oh, that guy? I think he had 5% equity in Burisma. I think he was getting $40,000 a month. I think that he was, the cash transfers were between November. It's okay.
Back in the day, he said, hey, he wants to meet those guys who are on your podcast. They're doing that Bitcoin thing. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I say, hey, pal, to everybody. That's like a New Yorker thing. Hey, pal, sure. Thanks, pal. I mean, I'll say it to the valet. It's not like you can read into that anything. Of course,
that was the richest rich man. I say hey buddy to everybody, even to the valet. I even treat valets like humans. Believe it or not, I even say hi to those, to the lowest of society. Bruh, never again. I can't watch anything long term with any of these people. And this guy, this is the lib on their podcast, by the way. This is the lib on their podcast.
Epstein file people do. And he was like, would you mind introducing Epstein because he wants to invest in these founders? My business is connecting, as you said, capital to founders. I wasn't really even tracking what he was doing. And in fact, I went back and I did some...
Also, remember when I said earlier how these guys, once you make a certain amount of money, you just luck at everything else? He doesn't even fucking know anything, right? He just happens to be the guy now that knows the guy. He's like, hey, can I connect you to a dude that might make you a fuck ton of money? He's like, oh, yeah, sure. I don't know anything about him. Don't know anything about what he's done. Don't know anything about any of the kids he's done. Whatever. Yeah, just connect him and I'll make a fuck ton of money off it.
Research on it. The way it was framed to New Yorkers when he came back from that Palm Beach sentence he had was that he was framed. He got a massage. The girl had like a fake ID, and the Palm Beach person let him work from home, and he had to report to jail at night. And it was just like trumped up fake charges. But like I said, I wasn't even following it. So sure, you got me.
No, this is not got you. This is a serious question, and we'll just end with this, and you can give a next prediction. We can end with that. But
sure.
It's more like it's kind of related to the retard maxing thing, which is like I feel like that as a culture, like that maybe we should be valuing, particularly people in elite circles, like. Valuing judgment, valuing character,
sure.
and instead, like I do feel like we're creating a culture where people are like, it's actually cool.
Like, why are you defending Epstein without even knowing anything about him?
To signal that you're a little bit of a dick. And if somebody that you do business with is slimy, it's like, who cares as long as you get yours.
No, I don't. That's not my belief, but maybe it's some people's belief.
You just said it. What? You obviously you don't give that much of a fuck. Wait. When did the first Palm Beach thing? Those charges happen? Because like if there are charges that were literally in the fucking national news and you didn't bother to look into any of it while you're doing business, how can you pretend that you care? How can you pretend to care at all?
But you don't
walk
feel
away
like
from many deals based on character. I just wasn't
feel like that
following that.
Bullshit. Many deals based on character. That's some shit that fucking. Oh god, I don't know. That's like some bullshit. I don't fucking believe you. It's because the right guy introduced you. Or because on paper, not even actually, somebody told you it looked good and then you fucking threw money at it. On character. I choose people on character.
Oh yeah, but you don't feel like that is, something that is pervasive now, particularly in kind of, if you look at Elon's feed from day to day, you mock, there's like, not you personally, people mock the notion that, we should be, caring more about character and virtue. And I don't know, does not the Epstein thing reveal that like maybe we should all be a little more judicious about all this rather than the opposite?
I mean, I trust me, I've thought about it since this happened, and like, oh my god, is there anybody else in my circle who has this going on? Or like, even when I take selfies now, like, you get stopped now for selfies. You on your tour probably took 1,000 selfies. One of them's a serial killer. Tim, do you endorse serial killing?
He really thought he cooked with that one. He really thought he was making a really compelling argument there. Tim should retire after that one. I don't know if he can recover from that devastating blow.
No. And so it's just
but the
part
Epstein
of like
story was a lot of people that like going to, this isn't you, but it was a lot of people going to these dinners. And it's like, hey, do you want to come to this dinner? Woody Allen's going to be there. And so-and-so's going to, and Howard Lutnick's going to be there. Do you want to come? And there's this instinct that people have to be like, hell yeah, I want to go. I want to network. And shouldn't we be trying to model an instinct that's more like, maybe I should value character more. Maybe I should.
Listen, I love and respect Tim. And maybe Tim talks to these people more than what I've seen. So maybe he's like used to hearing it by now. But like this guy is the caricature of a capitalist that Hassan and everybody else pretends every single capitalist is. This guy just justified earlier to you literally selling out your fucking soul to a dictator emperor as long as stock go up, as long as stock market go up. Why would you take character advice ever from a person like this? Like, this is the kind of guy where if you would ask to fuck his kids, he'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't hear an offer. Okay, you what?
Value virtue more. Maybe
I've always valued these things. So you're preaching to the choir on this one. I have walked away from many a deal.
Look at Elon.
I don't speak for Elon.
I don't speak for any Elon.
Every time I'm here, you do this. Like,
every time I'm here, you try to get me to make judgments about the people that I say are like the movers and shakers of our economy and the most important people, blah, 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 blah. But he sure could give a whole bunch of judgments earlier about fucking Mamdani. He sure could make a whole bunch of judgments earlier about, well, I think Kamala would have done this, and I can predict all of these things. But when it comes to analyzing the current character of, like, he was like, Mamdani should apologize for what he did. When Mamdani, the mayor of New York City, who's responsible for setting the policy of New York City, wanted to talk about the most expensive unit that was currently being rented in New York City by a guy who's not from New York City, he needs to apologize. But Elon Musk, who is tweeting out, like, more white nationalist fucking propaganda than any individual human has in all of fucking human history, well, I can't.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
What does Chamath think? I don't know what these guys think.
I'm
You
not
can
asking
ask
what he
him.
thinks. I'm saying look at his social media. Elon is is a walking vice signal. He basically makes fun of anybody that tries to offer.
This guy will. I don't even know if Tim realized it. I'm seeing the Matrix now on these guys. Oh my God, I'm ready for the revolution. This guy will never say a negative thing about Elon because he never, ever, ever wants to find himself in a room, or he never wants to find with Elon after having said something negative about it, and he doesn't want any word to ever get back to Elon, ever, about anything negative ever. This guy will never say anything negative about Elon. I hope I'm wrong. He should be able to say something a little negative, maybe. Let's see. Can he? Okay? Don't let me be wrong. Or don't let me be right.
To care about virtue.
Have him on the program and you can go through his...
What a fucking pussy fucking loser, dude. No money. What did I say? 50%? 100%. Take it all. They're amoral, no character, way too much voice and influence and opinion. Like, it's crazy how much of a fucking... Oh, my God. All these people. It's okay.
40,
you don't have
40
a comment
tweets
on
a
that,
day.
You don't have
I'm
a
not
comment on
following his 40 tweets every day. I don't know which one you're referring to. All I know is he's a genius and an incredible, business person. But
oh my God! I've seen it. I ascended. I'm glad I watched it now. I ascended to the next level. I understand more about how deeply disgusting this entire class of fucking losers. But you know what? I also had the instinct for him. I felt him a few years ago. Okay, I felt the disgusting, the evil emanations from these amoral, malevolent figures, okay? I felt it, and now it's materialized in front of me more. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
his 40 tweets every day. I don't know which one you're referring to. All I know is he's a genius and an incredible, business person. But I don't have, like, every mistake he's made.
But you don't think this is
Oh, my, I know everything. Tim should have said, hey, you got 2 minutes? Let's pull up his Twitter right now. I don't know. What are some of the... Elon Musk, X.com. What are some of the last things that Elon has posted? Oh, it's going to be a lot of SpaceX stuff right now, probably. Oh, man attempts to behead another man in the street. No evidence of terror at this stage, says police. Is he brown? Oh, we've got Belfast. Sudanese man. We needed 3 tweets to find some kind of race war shit. 3 tweets. We must stop harboring those who wish to decapitate children. I don't even know what he's talking. Is he talking about brown people from North Africa, or is he talking about trans activists? A vast number of people need to be removed from our country. When I say vast, I mean it. Millions and millions need to leave or be made to leave. Okay, I think he's talking about the brown people. Endless atrocities in Britain right now. Only Restore Britain can save Britain. Not even Reform, by the way. The more extreme one. If it's not like only by Tommy Robinson. Give me a fucking break. I don't know anything about this guy. I don't know anything about voter ID. Oh, restore Britain. Don't make peace with evil, destroy it. Restore Britain. This is what it comes down to. Elon Musk was always right. Pretty sure this was him remoting in to a fucking... I don't know if it was white nationalists or whatever, but it was a Tommy Robinson fucking protest in the UK.
You're in a fundamental situation here where
oh my, this is your leader? This is your lead? They're not even good speakers. Oh, was this for Germany? Was this AFD for Germany?
whether you choose violence
Saying that in English kind of retarded. AFD for Germany. I should just say
or not, violence is coming to you.
No, you're wrong. This is in Britain.
You either
The Tommy
fight
Robinson
back or you die.
Wow.
You either fight back or you die.
So brave.
And that's the truth.
Today, Elon, I think the British public are telling the world that they're ready to fight back.
Good. Yes.
The truth is that there are vastly more hate crimes, like especially aggravated rape and murder, Aggravated rape. Damn, that's the serious rape. Per person by blacks against whites than the other way around. This is not remotely debatable, as the numbers are so extremely lopsided. He even has the these aren't soy faces. What are they?
Are they the
Cultural problem. Like people
in our culture,
Yeah.
I think if we do have a cultural problem right now, is that we don't have people working together collaboratively in our government anymore.
Why do you even think you have the right to talk about that? Really? Yeah, that's a big problem, huh? Wonder why.
And that needs to come back in more moderation and working together. I hope that when Trump is out of office and in this midterm, we can return some balance to the various branches of government and get out of this partisanship. That's what I hope. Yeah.
Well, I agree with that. Nixon 4 or 5, 6? How long is it going to take?
I'm really concerned about this President Trump juju.
Yeah.
I'm like a pretty suspicious guy, a superstitious guy when it comes to the Knicks because I've suffered since the 90s over this team. I'm a little worried about him showing up and then the chaos that's going to ensue. I don't know why he's doing this, but I still think my original prediction was Knicks in 6. And having been at the first 2 games, I'm now at Knicks in 5. I do think it'll be a gentleman's sweep.
In San Antonio. How do you
It'll be convenient for
recover
me.
if you're Wemby? I mean, that game too, that was about the worst thing I've seen since Chris Webber called the timeout in college in
I mean, when he
1993.
throws the ball in his back. But the Knicks built up a 12-point lead. They have an incredible young squad. Their guards have been incredible on Jalen Brunson. They're beating the hell out of him, and they're letting them play. So you can't argue about calls here. But the Knicks are a team of destiny, and it shows what happens when you just have a very deep team that's healthy going into the playoffs. Last couple of years, we weren't healthy. Tibbs didn't, develop the bench at all. And now you just look at like Bridges and Deuce and Hart and Jose. Like we have this long tail of incredible players, and everybody's healthy. It really is like getting to the finals and winning is about how healthy your squad is at this elite level. But yeah, Wemby is not ready for it. He will be, but he's not ready for it now. And man, the fact that Karl Anthony Towns owns him, and then
You don't know anything about this.
Mitch Robinson has been
everything
doing a
about
tremendous
this.
job on him. I kind of feel like he's on par with Mitch, and I think Cat's dominating him. So total advantage gone. The guards have been playing great. What do you think? What's your prediction?
I mean, the Knicks have been, even when the Knicks were losing in the first quarter of the game on game 2, I was texting my friends and I was like, they just seem better. Like they're getting better shots. They just weren't, it just took a little bit for them to get in. So it's kind of hard for me to see the Knicks losing the series, but there's a part of me with my Trump derangement syndrome that does want to see 4 straight Spurs wins, like just to have the juju get totally stopped, like in the tracks.
How dare you?
And I do love Dylan Harper. I bought my daughter Dylan Harper jersey during game 1 because that guy is such a, he's unbelievable. He's 20 years old.
20 years old, and he's the second best player on the team.
He's so fun to watch. So anyway, that's where we're at. I forgot to ask you about crypto stuff, so we'll have to do it again another time.
Yeah, I'll come on again.
That's Jason. And tell your, tell Chamath and everybody, you keep taking it for the team. Okay, like tell them to get out of their little
I like
cozy.
talking to you.
I know, but tell them to get out of their cozy little bubble. I don't bite.
Here's the thing. You have to understand, like I said earlier, like it's a tribal sport now. You cannot break. Once you join the team, whether it's Trump or the other side, if you have Trump derangement syndrome, you can't break from the team. If you have Trump dedication syndrome, you cannot break from the team. I've never joined either team. I had the opportunity to be on both teams. I
Oh my God.
politely declined.
Okay,
I like to be
Why did
independent.
he decline, Steven?
What do we have? 2 years and 7 months left to just fully come on board. To just say, Jay, to just come on. The door is always open.
Which group?
Mine, it's
Which
mine.
group?
There's no hope to go into the Trump delegation team.
Tim should ask, what is something that would have to happen under Trump for you to say Kamala would have been a better president? You should always get them to stake those positions out in advance.
It's only gonna get worse from here. So if one morning you wake up and you're like, you know what? There was this little angel, there's this little Tinkerbell inside me the whole time that wanted to be with Tim, that knew Trump was terrible, but I couldn't quite
like
get all the
Emmanuel.
way there.
I like
You're always with
Rahm Emanuel. I like Rahm
Yeah,
Emanuel.
there you go. You like Rahm Emanuel.
I've been texting with Rahm Emanuel.
Have you?
I like Josh Shapiro.
Yeah, well, I think the Rahm Emanuel's message would go over a lot better if it was coming out of the body of someone besides Rahm Emanuel. It was a good. I don't have anything against personally, but I think that the Democrats are going to be desperate for somebody outside of their. There's not been part of the kind of Clinton. Biden Harris era. I just think they're ready to move forward.
You think they're going to just go full AOC?
I don't know. It could be AOC. It could be somebody else from the center. I just think that it's more like they don't want the baggage. I think Democratic voters want to move forward and wash away this 12 years, this 12-year horror show that they've gone through. And I just find it very hard to imagine that the voters are like, you know what? Let's give somebody from the Clinton era a try. I think that they want a fresh start. So that's my.
I think he's super competent. That's the thing I like about him. He's super competent. I would like to have a competent moderate on either side. All right, brother.
We'll
I'll
welcome
talk
you
to
on
you soon.
board. That's Jason.
And that's just fucking...
Y'all Candace. Everybody else will see you back here tomorrow for another edition of the podcast. Peace.
Trump is more competent and moderate than Kamala Harris. True. It's just like...
Just a fact, man.
Oh... What are you doing? We can hear you smashing shit.
I know. I'm trying to fix the fucking thing.
Are you really trying to fix the fucking thing?
I'm so close to fixing it all, Steven, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay. Do you think he's looks maxing with a hammer right now?
Shut up. You're so dumb.
What? Oh, you were pretty sensitive about that one. Oh, maybe he's finally balancing his fucking keyboard. Holy shit.
No, man. This shit is... God damn it.
Yep, you're fucked. And you should be. Okay. I need to pick out things for us to buy contracts on.
What?
What?
Oh, Poly Market. Woohoo!
If I wanted to have positive track history, what is the thing we know? It would have to be politics over anything else, right?
Politics.
Have you been following the Peru elections at all? Trump dead before 2029. Jesus. I don't think, didn't they ban all bets on like people being alive or dead or like people, I feel like that was not an okay thing. Elon Musk number of tweets, June 12th through June 19th. Jesus Christ. Are there any more, are there more special elections before the...
Yes, today.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh,
well,
special elections?
obviously
No.
today. I mean, no, wait. The primary election was today. In Maine. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Jesus Christ returned before 2027. 2% chance.
That's free money.
Well, 2%. I don't know.
Just good business. Why is Dan messaging me?
Uh-oh.
No, Dan, you do it.
Do what?
You do it.
Uh-oh. Do what?
Dan likes to sometimes forget that he's supposed to be doing the business side when I do all the streaming side.
Whoa! Will Trump dance? On... Will people bet on this? Will Trump publicly insult someone? Does the, his Truth Social shit, does that count? It must, right? It has to. I bet if you click it, it'll tell you. Mark goes up to yes if Donald Trump makes any public statement in which he insults, mocks, or attacks any non-fictional individual, personally or professionally, in a clearly negative manner. This includes calling the individual weak, stupid, disloyal, a failure, using an insulting nickname, using other derogatory language, or using the negative form of a positive trait in a derogatory personal way. E.g., he/she isn't smart. Any written, verbal, or recorded public statement by Trump qualifies. U.S. Iran permanent peace deal. Damn. What does permanent peace mean? I don't know why I'm asking it. It'll say it down here. Permanent peace deal refers to any agreement which explicitly indicates that military hostilities between the United States and Iran have ended or will permanently cease. Does that include a ceasefire or agreements that are explicitly temporary, which do not include a definitive agreement to end military hostilities between the U.S. and Iran on a lasting basis, e.g. a temporary extension of the 2-week ceasefire agreement will not qualify. Huh. Okay, so they have to sign or formally adopt a written agreement. Ooh, I'm going to figure out how to put money on this tomorrow. By August 31st. No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. What are you? You're just throwing shit everywhere.
You gotta mute. I gotta mute.
No, you're fine. I'm just kidding. We didn't hear that. I made that.
No, I know you heard it.
No, we didn't.
Because this fucking guy, he told me to reframe my camera, and then I start moving it, and then the mic arm is retarded, so now I gotta fix the mic arm that's falling apart. It's a whole thing.
Tighten it all up.
I'm trying, man.
Ooh, New York 13 Democratic primary winner. Wait, are there any bets on the shit that I fucking research? Where's my Hunter Biden laptop bets? Hold on. Hunter Biden. Fuck.
Freya, stop DMing.
Uh-oh. Do you use hue lights or did you get something knockoff? Oh, what a cute question. I use real lights by Nanlite. The
Me
problem
too.
with hue lights are cute, but the issue with hue lights is the frequency of the light. I don't know if it's like 60 or 50 or something, but it causes a rolling shutter effect if you shoot at any ordinary FPS or shutter or frame rate or shutter speed.
That's what Daddy's talking about.
What? Oh, you figured it out?
Fixed it. Yeah, I figured. I'm a genius.
You need to cut the red wire. Oh my god. This cable management is beautiful. I could clearly see which wire you're talking about because it's in a color-coded cable sleeve. There's no time. You need to cut the wire. Oh my god, no. I can't. They clearly spent so much time on these wires. Well, if you're not gonna cut the wire, then break the box open. I can't do that either. And why is that? Because the welding is fucking perfect. You
Chat, stop liking me dumb shit.
Good.
What? Starmer out by.
No.
He's not
No.
going anywhere.
Yeah. I'll put all the
Ooh.
money on that one.
Are you max? Are you like? Is there a max contract you can buy for this, or?
I'm not Mr. Girl. I'm not mad. Not even a chuckle?
What'd you say?
I'm not Mr. Girl. I'm not Max.
Midterm election results.
Oh, dude, is the Senate gonna flip and is the House gonna flip?
Well, we have 82% chance that Dems take the House, and we have a 55% chance that Republicans keep the Senate.
We're taking both. Spoiler
Yeah,
alert.
are we? Well, that 55% Republican one is looking pretty profitable.
That's just good business. Oh, wait, no. Did I do it? No, I'm not.
Business?
Final touches here. Am I straight?
Are you wondering?
Yeah. Well, sometimes I wonder. What about you? Do you wonder?
If you're straight, yeah, all the time.
It is official. I am being sued by Ethan Klein.
What's so funny?
Oh, he's getting sued.
In the courts of Calgary, Alberta, for defamation.
Uh-oh.
I do plan on fighting against this, but for now it is in the hands of the courts and our attorneys.
International
I will
lawsuit.
say that
Jeez.
it worries me what it means for the
Freedom of speech?
commentary community, and especially the Canadian commentary community.
Who all is that?
Chase dog.
Oh, true!
But this is about
I heard
all
we
I
were
can say,
shitposting.
at least for now. I'm sorry that the stream is so short. I wish I could give you a lot more grease, but I will resume the regularly scheduled content on Thursday. Again, I'm sorry it's so short, but we will be back, and I appreciate you being here for this important announcement. Have a good day, everyone.
Is there a
I don't wanna
filing
get
for this
sued.
yet? Yeah, true. You better watch out, motherfucker. Oh, wait, is Idubbbz even Canadian?
He lives in Canada.
Does he have like the green permanent residency or whatever?
I don't know. I mean, Idubbbz keeper.
Okay.
I'm your mama's keeper, though. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Damn, Hassan's gonna be helping Idubbbz so much with his legal fees, right?
If he did, you wouldn't know.
True. He wouldn't say anything. He went so far as he even told Casey Tron, don't tell people that I'm paying for all of your legal stuff.
All of it.
Is
Alright,
Anissa
move.
Canadian? Excuse me,
Yes.
Anissa's Palestinian, motherfucker. Is there a complaint anywhere to read or no? Sorry, she's Palestinian, Irish, and Lebanese. Every oppressed nationality. That's what-
Is it funny to you?
yeah, it is.
Oppressed people, women especially. That's funny.
Especially.
This ain't a fucking joke.
Your mom is. Hold on, time to get... Okay, let's take a break. Get some real political commentary in here.
And for all of the anti-Hezbollah Lebanese people who are totally in favor.
Oh, no, now she's insulting the left. Oh, no, not just the Americans.
Of carrying out Israel's agenda of completely demilitarizing Lebanon so they have no means of self-defense. Of
self-defense from who? From who? Ooh. Ooh.
Disarming Hezbollah. I'd like to ask them, maybe you're under the impression that you're good and safe because you're not in southern Lebanon.
You mean where Hezbollah is?
Maybe you're under that impression. But for the people of Beirut, how did that work out for you? Is anyone really under the impression that without a way of defending itself, the Israelis are just going to respect Lebanese borders and they're not going to act the way they've been acting, not just over the last few years, but historically for several decades? This is not the first time Israel has attempted to occupy Lebanon, as we all know.
Aren't
and in
these
fact,
Hezbollah people fucking terrorists, man?
Or what?
Isn't Hezbollah a terrorist group?
No, that's like the real, totally real army that's protecting Lebanon from Israeli aggression. You fucking idiot.
I got some pagers if they want to buy.
Hezbollah was able to end an 18-year Israeli occupation of southern Lebanon. But I'm supposed to believe that they're just merely terrible terrorists and we should fight tooth and nail to disarm them. So Lebanon has absolutely no means of defending itself or its borders. Okay. Joseph Aoun is an embarrassment.
Fucking these Lebanese people are so stupid.
So we wanted to take a bit.
What?
What are your suggestion for the backlighting? Turn it down? Turn it all down?
Okay, question.
Yes.
The lights to your left.
Face. Oh, okay. Which one? Wait, which left?
Your main lights, your big bright
Near
ones.
the orb? Oh, okay.
No.
All right.
Like you're facing
My
in front of
key
you.
light.
Look to your left. Sure. Is that just shooting at you with a softbox?
That's shooting at me with a softbox plus a grid or whatever's on it.
Okay.
Do you think the right side of my face is too dark?
I think it's okay. The light on the left feels
Yes.
a little harsh.
Okay, well, I turn it down.
Well, no, like it needs to be diffused and bounced more.
Oh, should I? It comes with another.
A bigger. Is this
A
a
bigger
full
one.
diffuser or is it like a half?
Here, I'll show you a picture.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and show me a picture, okay? While you do that, let me get some real politics again. Hold on.
So we wanted to take a bit of a look at what is going on in North Korea, and there are a number of reasons to do this. So first of all, let's put C3 up on the screen. Xi Jinping actually visited.
Okay. What does like the net should do? Doesn't that just like
I don't know.
reduce
That's what they said to
the
put on there? It helps to diffuse it. I
fuck
guess.
that. No. Get rid of the net
Take
shit.
that off.
I feel like it makes it more focused.
Let me take it off.
Maybe?
Oh,
Yeah.
we're about to.
Take it off. Take it off.
Right.
Take off the net, boy.
What color is that wall in front of you? Is it white? White?
Every wall is
It's white. Okay. What if you listen to me here, okay? You ready? Let's just
I'm
try
hearing
this for
you.
1 second, okay?
Sure.
Just peel.
This is with the grid off.
Oh, that's so much. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just saying shit,
Yeah.
okay? What if you take off the whole diffuser white thing, leave like the reflector
Yeah.
thing, just like peel it from the top a little bit, okay?
Okay.
And then push the whole thing around into the white wall and then fucking jack it up to like 90. What power is it
Let
on
me
right
check.
now? Like 30 or 40 or what? Or 20? I don't know how strong that one is.
69.
Whoa, baby! Take off
Alright,
the
so you want me
take off the
take
diffuser.
Off the white thing.
Just like peel it down,
Yeah.
and then
All the way down.
peel it all the way down.
Alright, so just take it off.
Well, yeah, you can take it off. And then 90 degrees to
this
the
at
left,
the-
shoot the light right at the fucking
At the
wall,
wall.
and just turn it up at maximum.
Working with a ton of space over here. So
Good. Also, you're gonna have to drop the power of that purple light in the background by like fucking 90%. Is way, yeah. But okay. While you do that, we're gonna.
North Korea on Monday. This was a very significant visit. It's been quite a while since the Chinese leader has traveled to North Korea and comes at a pivotal moment for obviously both China, but also for North Korea. Led to several articles in major newspapers about what exactly is going on in that country. And perhaps surprisingly to a lot of American or Western viewers, they are economically doing quite well at the moment. So we can put C1 up on the screen. This was an article from the Wall Street Journal about the world's most surprising economic success story in North Korea. Effectively, what they lay out here is how the country was really struggling under the dueling challenges of COVID and also U.S. sanctions, of course, which are fairly devastating to the economy. And during COVID, they instituted a severe lockdown. Really closed the borders. There was limited ability to get media in and know what's going on. There were some dissidents who left and were able to sort of tell the world about what was going on there. But by all accounts, a pretty severe crackdown that also entailed a crackdown on the black market sale of smuggled in goods as they look to transition the country to really focusing on and requiring that all goods that were sold internally would be through state sanctioned channels. And of course, in the immediate term, that caused a lot of hardship. But now what North Korea has done is they have partnered up with, they've long, had this partnership with China, and China continues to be sort of their most important ally and, providing them with a lot of trade goods and also aid. But they have now this very important partnership with Russia. They saw that there was a huge opportunity with Russia's war in Ukraine. And they not only sent troops as mercenaries to go and fight for Russia, many of whom died, but, the state received payment for the fact that they sent these troops over on behalf of Russia. But they also have spun up factories in production to supply Russia with billions of dollars.
Wow, military industrial complex. Okay. Am I a crazy man, or between the first and the second picture, can you see that like the more diffuse light is less like harsh?
Harsh? Yes. I see what you're talking, like on the right side of the face, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. The third picture, it is way less harsh, yeah. So is that what we're good?
Well, yeah, that the purple light in the back needs to be turned way down.
That's getting turned down, right?
Way down. Hold on. I'm trying to think of all the annoying, stupid shit that the camera guy tells me. He'll always say something about. He always says my lights need to be more diffuse.
Hold on 1 second, because
You've diffused them, and then he'll always say some autistic shit about angles and shadows, and that my angles and shadows are never good enough. Okay, so think about angles and shadows too. Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Like I'm looking at your angles, and I don't know if they're angling right, and then I'm looking at your shadows, and I don't know if they're shadowing right.
Okay. Well, everything can be fixed.
I don't know what that means though. He just always says angles and shadows, and then I move stuff around until he's like, you know what? That's acceptable.
I like that. All right, that's the new.
Hold on.
How am I bisexual in right there?
Okay. Can the green thing, can that change color at all, or are you kind of locked there?
Yeah. No, I can change. What color you want? You want like a nice.
Well, I don't know if like lime
Which color you
green
want?
and purple go together.
Well, I'm colorblind, so.
Wait, does that? You can't tell the color, or?
I can tell the color. It's just not,
Oh, I guess you have.
What color would you like? Would you
I
like
don't
red?
know. Well, don't make me choose. What's like the anything else colors?
Hold on, I know what to do.
Oh, I guess I can't.
I'll stream. 1 sec.
No,
Not like actually stream, but like to you.
Do light blue, okay?
Do light blue. All right, 1 second. Join voice chat. Start virtual camera. Open Destiny Discord. Turn on camera. All right, you see me?
Sure.
Is that a good blue? I'll cycle.
I just don't know. Okay, you're asking me on it's a thing that I'm just like looking at, and there's just like a lot going on here. Okay.
You're not sure yet.
I don't know what you want me to say. Okay.
You don't like green though.
What is the What's the? I don't even know what I was gonna ask. That's not even a real question. Is the camera higher up than you, or is it about eye level?
My it's a tiny bit below eye level right now. I can boost it and make it higher, but the problem is if I boost it and make it higher, there's an ugly shelf above here, which I kind of don't want framed. So there's a reason that it's where it is.
Okay.
But I could make it a little higher, and then unframe it by tilting the camera down.
Okay. This is what I would say. Okay.
I gotta fix the background.
Yeah.
I know.
I would say that it's like there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
And I can't like
And
tell.
the angles aren't angling.
Yeah, there's just like a lot going on.
Okay.
It's like you have the Lego box, but I can't see.
I
don't know what's on the Lego box.
I have ideas. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. But the lighting's fine. We just gotta fix the background.
Yeah. Is the camera like at an angle to the?
It's possible.
Okay. I don't know. Don't ask me anything about that. I don't know.
I'll touch it later.
Yeah, because I'm saying if you have like the thing set up and the things are facing this way and then the camera's on the other way, I don't know. Yeah, but maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Fuck around with it a little bit.
No,
but you're you're definitely on the right path.
I'm on the track.
You're on the right path for sure.
It's a long path, but I'm on it.
You're pathing it. Okay. I need to hear more about how North Korea's doing awesome. 1 sec.
In munitions and have become very important to that war effort. They've taken that money that they've made through their partnership with Russia, and they have plowed that back into their own economy through major construction projects, through building out factories, not just in Pyongyang, but throughout the countryside that was much less developed. And apparently this whole direction, Sagar, is really bearing a lot of fruits. And over the past several years, GDP growth has been quite strong. You know, it's still a country that suffers with a lot of...
Holy shit, that guy in chat was right. Is she the only other person on the planet? Hold on. I think she also places her S's incorrectly. Her jaw moves a little when she says her S's. I think she makes them on the side, the front side like I do. Does she? Watch.
Poverty and also inequality between the leadership and between everybody else. But there are much more wealth going around, much more economic prosperity, and the ability to build out these.
Oh my God! Oh, she does! I have a sister! I have an S sister! Oh my God! Somebody else does the thing!
These resorts and other.
She did it. Resorts. Oh my God! My fellow goat.
Projects that bring a quality of life improvement to the population as well.
Yeah, I think she also does it with her sh sounds too, though, which I'm not even sure. Maybe. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh my God. Okay.
I think the most fascinating part of the whole story, which belies everything, is the inability of the United States to continue to enforce serious global sanctions. Because the story of North Korea, which effectively economically was crushed both by the United States and the rest of the world, all up until they're obtaining a nuclear weapon. Even then, after they obtained a full-blown ICBM nuclear weapon capable of hitting the United States, they still were not prosperous, or even relatively prosperous, or in some sort of an upward trajectory. Russia enters the war in Ukraine. The United States and the West throws everything we have at the Russian economy. The Russian economy continues to thrive. The Chinese banking system, the Russian banking system, all of these circumventing actions and infrastructure is created. Then North Korea, because as one of the largest standing armies in the world and weapons production, because that's what their entire focus was on, is able to both use its people and send weapons, manufacturing, all these other things over to Russia, which then they're obviously paid for. So now they go from being a Chinese vassal state to actually having something that another country wants, Russia, of who it has some reasonable relations. And in the meantime, China is also able to not only backstop their economy, but they're also able to bring in some goods and actually purchase some other types of goods and bootstrap some other industry inside of the country. The single most interesting part of the Wall Street Journal story is about housing, about how Pyongyang and North Korea has been able to build more new housing in a few year period than Los Angeles and Chicago, just to demonstrate, by the way, what you can do if you want to do it, if you have the will to build.
You're missing something there. Hello? Hello? You're missing something there. Why are they able to do it? It's an authoritarian regime. No shit, they could build a lot of fucking housing if they want to do it. You know who else could do it? The Soviet Union,
as they say. And so
they're abundance pilled over there. Get your heart out, Mr. Klein.
Right, and this is a country which, for years they said even had declining population because of malnutrition and famine and poverty. And when they have a little bit of money, they build. They're saying on the streets of North Korea, you're seeing BMWs, BYD, Chinese vehicles. But I think that the dual story of both Russia and China able to prop up their economy and actually make it not entirely miserable and fake in terms of the way that everybody remembers the Vice guide to North Korea that came out in 2006, 2007.
It was fucking bullshit, and I do agree with that. I knew kids who would drink sometimes in grade school because their parents were alcoholics. They'd steal a little bit of booze, and guess what? Every time they drank, 2 months later, they were taller and stronger. I don't think drinking has any negative impacts whatsoever. As long as sanctions don't completely and totally obliterate an entire country and the country continues to kind of trudge forward, the sanctions must not be doing any harm at all. They're just totally irrelevant. Sanctions don't matter.
And I remember watching it when I was, that was genuinely creepy. This is under Kim Jong-il. This is, fake hotels, no guests. That's just not the case anymore. I mean, we have some of these images that are coming out of Pyongyang. And I mean, look, not the Pyongyang that we remember from the propaganda reels and others, even with the tightly controlled propaganda that they had on North Korea. It is pretty obvious that there has been a major increase in the, in the quality of life on the street. And that is in no way finishing the malnutrition, the starvation, and all of the other insanity that goes on inside of North Korea. But I just think it's actually a major story of U.S. sanctions. And something I emphasize here on the show all the time is if you have guns and if you have bullets and if you have oil, or in this case, you can sell bullets for oil or some sort of energy, you can survive a lot, actually. And nuclear weapons, obviously, on top of that. If you have those three or two out of those three, you're going to be at least somebody to be reckoned with. And Kim Jong-un, the only way he's going out, the only way he's going out is if he dies of obesity-related disease. No U.S. aircraft carrier Delta Force team is going into North Korea to go and kidnap him. He's going to die in his own bed whenever he wants to. And that is the singular, look, it shows the singular vision of obtaining a nuclear weapon, of being willing to starve your own people, to destroy your own economy if you must. But in the long run, it will be the most important decision that they ever made, which is sending a very strong strategic signal to the rest of the world. That's why.
What? That they all want to be like North Korea? What are we even talking about right now? What is this? This is my political YouTube stuff now? Jesus Christ. If you want to be an individual who can die of obesity in his bed, all you need to do is sacrifice any vision for your country to participate meaningfully in the world stage for decade after decade, for centuries, and you too will actually be able to survive on your own as long as there's not a violent revolution and as long as there's a massive fucking country next to you that has invested interest in your country not collapsing, and so they're willing to give you just enough aid to keep shit working. You too could be like North Korea. Like,
I think the Iran situation and Venezuela combined are actually going to prove the North Korean model out, as well as the Ukraine situation in terms of
the North Korean model, we're calling it now. The NKM, I've heard.
Throwing all those sanctions, and it's just not working.
Yeah, and the partnership with Russia has obviously, I mean, it's provided them with a lot of money so that they can invest in housing, in infrastructure, in factories, in even, you know, like spa, like resort.
The military-industrial complex of North Korea. Why are we speaking so favorably about it now? Is she gonna say that acronym or whatever? Am I say the military-industrial complex? Are we even gonna say that, or are we just?
And, you know, leisure activities for their people, but it also has provided them with the ability to build out their military and, you know, for Russian technology to help them shore up some of the places where they were more vulnerable and less developed. I want to read a little bit of this Wall Street Journal piece to people because I think just for a lot of Americans, this is kind of mind-blowing stuff. So they talk about this Australian tour operator who visits North Korea regularly. And it says after more than 100 visits to North Korea, Rowan Beard had come to expect long waits for a taxi under the Kim Jong-un regime. But on a recent visit to Pyongyang, his first in years, a vehicle arrived in minutes. His North Korean interpreter had whipped out a smartphone, opened an app called Samsung, and hailed a ride with a service akin to Uber. The two tracked the taxi's movements in real time. This was all totally new, said Beard, an Australian tour operator. My mind was blown. It goes on to say that in Pyongyang, restaurants serve up brick oven pizza and chicken wings. Diners can pay through a mobile QR code system. Chinese electric vehicles whiz through the streets. Pyongyang has new pet stores, an internet gaming cafe, and car dealerships selling BMWs. Kim has initiated a nationwide construction boom. Last year, and this is what you're referring to, Sagar, North Korea built 10,000 new homes in Pyongyang, more than either LA or Chicago.
You want to know what I thought this was actually insane. Wait, are you here, Mutin?
Yep.
Have you ever seen images of Baghdad?
I think I have.
Did you know that they have like fucking like lights and bridges and buildings, and it's actually crazy.
It's like a city.
Yeah, they have like
But when I think of
toilets,
Baghdad,
plumbing.
it's just, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was just like all like tents and stuff, and like camels. It's
But it was
actually
concrete buildings.
It's crazy to me. They have like construction over there and stuff, and like power and.
As I mentioned
What do
before,
they
he's
got
also
that
had a
shit for?
focus
Yeah, I don't know when they got
outside
it.
of Pyongyang, building out as well, trying to alleviate some of the disparity between the city and the countryside. And we can put up, you know, you can see by satellite. This is one of the ways, since it's, you know, such a reclusive government and very difficult for foreigners to gain access, for Westerners to gain access. We can put C1B up on the screen. You can see the differences in the light map from 2019 to 2025. So you can see that there's been, you know, massive development, also just, you know, more reliable electricity in order for lights to be lit and, you know, to be able to get these satellite images. So this is one of the key markers that has long been used to track like how things are going in sort of side of North Korea. And according to this, they are going much better than they were in the past. New York Times had a similar report. You can put C2 up on the screen, tracking the country's development over the past number of years. You know, they spend a lot of time in this piece, which is important as well, talking about the extreme crackdown during COVID, both, you know, locking the borders and also really cracking down on any sort of dissent, any sort of distribution of foreign media, including like K-pop or any sort of like South Korean dramas. Any of that was met with execution. So heavy crackdown on that and on the
Okay, for K-drama worshippers, those people should have been
economic on the black markets there that a lot of people were reliant on and just to be able to live. So it was, by all reports, a very difficult time, you know, and the policies were extremely authoritarian. But now here, and not to say the policies aren't still authoritarian, but in terms of the economic life of the country, things seem to have dramatically improved. And so now, as Xi visits North Korea, you know, they're a little bit worried about North Korea becoming too close to Russia and sort of forgetting about their benefactors over in China, because North Korea is important for China in terms of
I was about to say, is this Chinese propaganda? Somebody emailed me a while ago. Oh, no, wasn't it a post on my subreddit where they were like, Destiny is way too schizo about Russian propaganda. He needs to stop focusing on this and think more about the Chinese propaganda. What is this segment? Who's paying for this? Hello?
about North Korea becoming too close to Russia and sort of forgetting about their benefactors over in China, because North Korea is important for China in terms of their geostrategic interest of balancing on the Korean peninsula. So, you know, this is probably the first time that a Chinese leader, you know, and a North Korean leader visit in this manner for many years, where the North Korean leader really has some leverage here in terms of the type of deals that they could strike. By all reports too, Sagar, Trump has wanted to do another meeting with Kim Jong-un and try to, you know, revisit the nuclear issue. And they're like, no, we're good.
So,
no,
well,
thanks. We're not interested.
It really does show the power of what a nuclear weapon can give you. I think the story is fascinating. Look, it's sad too, because, you know, a lot of people died. And it's like, we're not trying to watch it. We're talking about a country where they execute you for listening to K-pop, right? And they have all kinds of insane internal repression whenever they want to, and have now for decades, basically an entire systematized like gulag type system. But it does really, I think, just show the diminishing power of U.S. sanctions and of U.S. power. And it also, with China and Russia,
which these guys love. This is just a crazy video title. Like, surprise, tons of new housing available in Warsaw, never before seen, you know, market boom in cheap housing and affordability for Polish residents after Jews shipped off to concentration camp. It's just like this is a crazy title for a video. Surprise! North Korea economy booming. Why? Military-industrial complex. built more housing than LA/Chicago because it's an authoritarian regime and they can build literally whatever they want, wherever they want, whenever they want. It doesn't matter.
They're able, or now not feuding, but both trying to bolster their status there with North Korea. It's turned itself into a real power with the ability to exchange not just goods with China, its original kind of client state, but actually have some leverage. And of course, it poses a huge threat to our own ally, South Korea. So it is remains a very, very important geopolitical part of the globe. And to watch this happen over 5 years just shows how quickly the world has changed. Unimaginable story, even 10 years ago. Absolutely unimaginable to talk about the streets of Pyongyang in this way. And now here we are. It's crazy. Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or.
Remember, these are the same people that said, am I making this up, or when they blame 5 million, was it 500,000 Iraqi civilians killed? Was that because of the sanctions we put on Iraq? Was that where that came from, that bullshit number that Chomsky and them like to cite all the time, 500,000 dead Iraqi civilians? Was that from our sanctions? They used to talk about how sanctions are literally like genocidal against civilian populations because it's collective punishment. Well, when Rashid Tlaib, was it Rashid Tlaib or Ilhan Omar? When one of them voted against the package for Ukraine, that was because they opposed sanctions on Russia because they thought it was attacking the civilian population. But apparently, sanctions do nothing. They're worthless. They don't do anything because look at what North Korea says it's doing. America has more empty homes than homeless people. Washington, D.C. can get billions of dollars for foreign war, but they can never get $1 million to house their citizens. It's almost as if all the propaganda Western media fed us for decades actually turned out to be propaganda. How many of these are even humans versus just fucking anti-Western bots? Oh my God. No central bank charging usury. Okay, well, I'll leave you guys. I might be back later tonight. We'll see.
No.
Probably not, though.
You can't.
I have to leave.
You can't leave yet.
I am. Why?
No, man. Can't we do something like a video game?
No!
Ah.
Good. Selfish.
Tomorrow's.
Billy Tank Mulgar, like here, okay? Like right there? Don't worry about MD. 1 sec. Okay, so 4 people on DST. Okay, let me check. And it's guild based. Dragon Spy. Okay, so Penna, if you can do X.
Sure.
Okay, great. Biggle, I don't know if you're in here. Do Moon. Okay, great. That's good. Magic Bud's going to do mage tanking. Okay, he'll do that. That should be great. Okay. 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 All right, fantastic. Everyone's set. Everyone's happy. We got healers on you. Get off salve, magic bud. And so poll's gonna start. Okay, we're gonna be doing skull. Skull first, X then Moon. By the time we're on Moon, honestly, all melee can go over to Mr. Mulgar. Doesn't matter. Everyone get a Hellstone. We're going to L word basically the second that the fight starts and everyone's in position. We need to let the mage pull first. Misdirect. Let's misdirect Malgar with Chad to Billy Bop. Okay. And then the other thing is misdirect Skull to me Church. Okay. No hit Jerome. All right. So everyone's good. No one stand on the right side of the room. And no one stand near Moon. Alrighty. Locked in. Get your food buff.
Click the salve button.
Yeah, no salve. No one salved, I don't think. Okay, hello there. How are you? No shaman and tank group for fears. Okay. Can we just do a couple fear words?
Yeah, put one on penitence because I'm definitely getting feared a bunch.
Oh yeah, penitence is gonna need one. Honestly, I might move you into one of the caster groups. Just say fuck one of the casters.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move you in. I mean, it's not gonna do a lot, but yeah. Oh, we need a warlock to handle the enslaving. Let me ask him. Make sure that someone can do that before we pull. Sorry for the delay. I just want to make sure someone can do that. I'll ask all of them.
I can do it, but you gotta salve me. There we go.
Oh, you need some? Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Blue's gonna do it. Okay. Let the mage pull first. Don't anybody touch anything until the mage pulls. Okay. Get on Skull, get on Skull, get away from Moon. Moving. Get Moon away from the middle of the room if you can. Or get away from Moon, please. Malgar is going crazy. Just keep everything far away from Moon. Get on X now. Everyone get on Mr. Skull over here. Malgar can't be in the middle of the room. What is going on?
Dispel Billy Bop.
Billy needs his spells. Okay, the very, very poor job on the boom kit tank. I specifically said you have to be on. Oh, just wipe. I specifically told you you have to be on the left of the room, and you pulled it in the middle. You have to be on the left. Start as Boomkin on the left of the room. You have to start on the left. If you don't start on the left, it will go to the middle of the room and fuck everything. Bro, I literally told him exactly how to do it. You can check the DMs. I said, tank Moon, okay, start far left and Moonfire to get threat. I literally told him how to do it. He proceeded to do the exact opposite. He's a great guy, but... pull them together. Yeah, I'm sure that the group that just fucked that up is going to do much better with significantly more healing required. Was it threat related? What can we do for you, Big? Do we need a misdirect for you? That honestly is fine. I don't need a misdirect in Skull. Church, can you misdirect? You started there, and then... I mean, there's no possible way you had big threat on him, and then he went to the middle of the room unrelated to you. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay, lesson learned. We're going to misdirect Church. You're going to misdirect Big and to Moon, okay, which is the caster guy. That's easy fix. You called it. I mean, it's a very small mistake. It's not the end of the world. I don't think I could have explained this fight any better. I don't think I could have done any aspect of that better. And I think there's specific knowledge I'm missing about how Boomkins tank that I could not tell him that fucked us. I don't know exactly how to do it correctly. I mean, he has to be far enough away he doesn't get polymorphed, right? Did you get poly? I'm wondering if he got polymorphed. He might have had salve on, honestly. Yeah, he might have had salve on. That's.
Let's get ready to DoorDash! I don't believe what I'm seeing. Ooh, full contact delivery right there. Buenos nachos, mi amiga. Oh, call an official. Say hello to his little wing. What the ramen? I hope he added extra napkins to his order. He's got this fight in the bag. When the bell rings, it's time to DoorDash.
Can't hold a flame that's reborn. I'm like an everlasting spark. Can't jump the way that I'm on. Yeah, can't hold destiny. I must walk on. Can't choose peace. Been down too long. Hear the passion in my voice when I keep playing the song. Shine bright, don't need one to put on. This here's real life. There's no match to put on. But here's a piece of the message. Let's get back to the song. Can't hold us.
So, you know how we've been digging into our family history?
Yeah, so we found something that none of us really knew about.
I can explain. I was young and...
What?
It was a misunderstanding.
No, our whole family can join Navy Federal Credit Union because Grandpa's a Marine veteran.
Yeah, we'll get exclusive benefits, like award-winning member service. Yeah. Grandma.
Well done, kids.
All veterans and their families can join. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Billy Bop, he is going to be the reason we succeed because he has a lot of gear. You might want to use a CD early, just once until the tanks realize where the healers realize where you are. Okay. All right, big takeoff salve. I'm gonna try to reapply light to everyone. Okay. Worth a Riemann run? I mean, it is. Tank all the ads in the middle? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do a strat that's much harder and much less reliable and requires significantly more healing and DPS when I could just do this and one-shot it right now. Big damage on Skull, please. And dot up X while we're here. Okay, it's a little awkward. X is in a bad spot. Can you move it? You're moving away from Crush more. It's in the worst. You're moving into a worse spot. You're moving into the worst spot.
Bro, I keep getting feared, dude.
I know, but anyone who has the aggro, please get it away from where it is. It's going to kill people.
So if you're by blue, you're gonna die.
All right, we get on move. Melee can go. The heals on Magic Bud and Billy. Oh, we're getting some Thunder requests here. I always find more, bro. Selling DSD 8K, holy shit. That's good value. Good prog, good prog. HC Wheel of Doom, we'll do it after. Melee out. Ignore ads, Pub High King. Yeah, that's Not only when you do that in a pug, someone will pull the ads afterwards. It's just gross. There's a lot of reasons I don't do it that way. Most pug leaders don't do it that way. I sure thank you. It's just shittier for whatever reason.
Rosh is loose.
It's okay. It's the life we live. Maybe just kind of kill him real quick. That'd be good. Why is High King's hammer so tiny? I don't even think he's holding one. Oh, you mean his? Yeah, because it's up. Yeah, it's not. I don't think he's using it. It's more decorative. Good shit, boys. Really good. Sorry, I was freaking out earlier. You did great. Some vision to all the casters dying. Is that 3 Paladin a fallen hero? There's no fucking way. Triple roll. Arc, Magic, Joe. Get your roll in. Okay, you all get 1. No. Arc, Magic, and Joe. Fuck. I'm just going to assign one to Joe naturally. Okay.
Jack Foster's just subscribed.
Let Jack Foster's with 21 months. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. Thank you to Jack Foster's. Hell yeah, 21 months. All right, getting rebuffed up real quick. Give me 10 seconds on the salves. Amazing job, Magic Bud, by the way.
I'll still gonna reboot.
All right, we're going to pull everything back here. Let's wait for the patrol. Where's Resley? He ain't talking shit, bro. They ain't going to leave. Is this the time to pull it? I don't feel like this is the time. Did he fucking walk back? I don't remember how the trash works.
Yeah, he walks back.
Thank God. Okay, we're going to pull this back to this pole area here where we are. All right.
Shamans, put your trimmer totems down.
So bad? What the fuck, bro? Are these mobs RNG? Which ones they are? Can it be different? Like, are these sometimes the harder ones? Because I feel like this is an easier pack. Getting double priest is easy. Is it always double priest here? Pull it all the way back. No TTS. I mean, hey. This is RFC. We're locked. Bouncer, you're leaking the documents. You better not. Better not leak those documents, bro. I've changed. I know. This is like the craziest RNG. Are these, so it is art. I guess we gotta wait for this guy. Let's do like ninja pull these back right now. That's probably a bad idea. Don't do it now. Thanks for the documents. What the fuck, bro? They're sitting down to drink. That's cute.
Yeah, if everybody wants to
Time
back
to
up real
drop.
quick.
It said put it at
so we
5K.
don't
We'll refund it end of the stream.
chain pull these.
Brother, in order for me to do that, we have to code something. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. Well, fucking, we gotta code something, bro. We have to literally hand code a fucking new feature for the TTS because the feature you're asking for does not exist. Where I automatically approve the TTS
Jerome,
but don't
Magic
charge
Bud
channel
needs
points.
self.
What's up?
Magic Bud needs self.
What?
Self.
Who needs self?
Magic Bud.
Can you read?
I am clicking the thing repeatedly and it's not letting me put it on him, so I don't know what to say.
Right click it. Right
I am doing. I am right clicking it.
On
Clear
his
that.
portrait down there.
I have done all I can. I'm right clicking it. It's not giving the salve, so.
On the
I'll put it
mage
on,
thing
he's
down
good.
there.
He's got it. I put it on. It's fine.
It's because there's a mage outside the raid in case anyone leaves. I guess it breaks it. That's good to know. Having a backup mage is always nice.
Make sure we have tremor totems down.
Great. Cam? Which Cam? How do you call him out? I'm sorry, I blacked out. What's going on? Never does anything? Brother, I will do it. I just... Oh, it doesn't let you salve tanks, maybe? That's interesting. That might be the bug. That's crazy.
Go.
All right, I'll take X. Okay, Mr.
Hold up. We got
Biggle-
that one's a pat. It's gonna come back.
Bull's patting back.
Oh, it's a pat?
Yeah.
Alone, yes.
Well, that makes it way easier then. You buy VIP for 500,000 points. Brother, there's 5 paladins. I'm in charge of the pally
Just
power
pull it
because
back
it's
so we
my
don't
raid,
grab
bro. I gotta
everything.
fucking do it. It's not called you get the more paladins you have doesn't make it. Pull it further back though. We'll call for help.
I am, yeah.
The more
Every
paladin you
second
have
a butt,
doesn't make pally power
it's gonna
make
get
any more
charged.
sense than it did when you had 2 paladin or 1 paladin or 0 paladin. Do a little dance, make a little love. I don't want to do any of that. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm not doing a little dance. Okay, they're all coming. That's fine. Just pull that shit. Go for skull first. Billy's going to need a lot of heals. I'll try to get Moon. Completely fucking room. No hope of getting mana back. New skull. 1 king does might, does wisdom. You do sang. If that was only so easy, my friend. If it was only so easy. The tanks need a different buff. Everything's different. You have to understand. All right. Drum tank any of the ads? No. We got a little bit of an awkward situation here. We have 2 prop paladin tanks. Billy, you're going to be main tank. And then let's have Pen. How much spell power you got, Pen? Like, probably got a lot.
529 bonus.
All right. I mean, I guess you just do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Billy just start off. Give him like 5 seconds, everybody. It's just going to be shitty. We're going to just pump Mr. X into Pen. But like, you got to... I mean, it's just, this is going to be hard. Melee are going to have to step out at times. All melee will be dead at some point, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter, so. I mean, this is going to be harder than normal because of the setup, but it's fine. Okay. Well, you save the Mr. X. We'll call for him. I would say probably Chad, you're going to misdirect Pen to Gruul at like 10 seconds into the fight, probably. And then we'll save Church to do it if something horrible happens. I'll just call people to go out, like, as needed. Watch threat, watch threat. Give him 5 seconds or you will die. Why is it not giving me any fucking threat data? There it is. Let misdirect Chad misdirect your Pen now. Annihilate, you're gonna die. I'm not. Nah, it's not melee. Never mind. As long as it's not a melee.
When are we L wording?
think that's how it works. I think melee will die.
Who's supposed to be second on threat?
Pen.
Penance.
We need another misdirect. Church.
We need a misdirect to him.
Yeah. I think melee's gonna die, so we'll get you.
Paranos will vanish.
He's gonna lose every single melee.
Alright.
He's catching up. His knife's gonna vanish. All the rogues will be dead soon. Alright, Screw, is that on? Fuck.
What? What?
I see V-Res on Magic Butt or Arcane.
What?
Is that he almost found the tank way deeper?
What?
Oh, I believe it. Or is Rogues vanished early? Yeah.
Oh, I only put him out just because I was gonna put him in the cage right now and then go DoorDash. Okay. I'll put him in the cage right now. Wait. Is something? Okay, I'm putting him in the cage right now. Yeah.
When those misdirects come back, Chad, hit him again. He's almost there. Way to see who's melee would be helpful. Ever take Illidan? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gearing up for Illidan, bro.
All right. Okay. Crazy dog. Potato. Inside. Inside potato. Inside. Oh! Those are my fucking slippers.
In Frisco, prosecutors argued Anthony intentionally stabbed Metcalf.
Okay.
They need Earth Shield on 24/7.
Oh! Where's my slippers?
It's right like Resto Druids though. This has never happened with a Resto Druid. Never. Now run back. Why are we wiping this? Because we don't have any Resto Druids. And our healers did not top the tank, even though I was begging them to at all possible junctures. You have heal spells, it doesn't work that way. My paladin, without healing power, has like 100 healing power. Like 100 spells. And Gruul Wipe is embarrassing? It's not embarrassing. It's a pug. The healers didn't heal the tank. I can't do anything about that. What do you want me to do? They didn't heal. They didn't top this guy for 7 seconds, followed by not topping this guy. This is why I heal. Promises you were tanking. Well, these guys have more spell power. You can't lay on hands. Nope, I already lay on hands the mage tank when they didn't heal him in the last fight. It's sort of an instinct as a healer is to heal people when they're about to die. Doesn't you get 7 shot? Well, I mean that's why we have 6 healers. Healing is everything in plugs. I already lay on hands. I lay on hands to save a man. Went to the dentist and he asked if you could administer your own anesthesia. He said, sure, knock yourself out. That's good. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, the healers are doing their best. It's just, you know, it's just they have to, like, treat. Really, it's ultimately the fault of the 2 mages that died 3 seconds into the fight against all odds. I don't know why they would do that or how they did that, but I mean, that's crazy. I don't think I could. You could die as a range in this fight. It's impossible. There was nothing in the cup. That's right, Dempster. Warriors really saying, I'm well aware of the situation. Any of the warriors have tank set, it just makes it easier. Actually, no, it doesn't. It needs to be the Windkin. You don't have a Pharaoh set, do you? Probably not. That'd be weird. We'll be fine. Double Front's okay. Who was a tank? I mean, he's fine. They're geared as fuck. Every prod paladin has insane gear. He has literally every piece of gear you could ever imagine having. It's like, I want a tank, but if I look at this guy, it doesn't make me want a tank. You know what I mean? Like, he's fucking hot as hell. Second trinket sucks? No, it doesn't. Fine. I'm using it. I don't really know what I would use better. Okay, you want group 3 for mana? You know, I really don't want to do that. You could put the priest in there for mana. I don't know about Age Pals.
Do we have a non-prop paladin for the second tank?
Nope. No possible way we do that. Prop warriors are even worse for it. Unless you need like dual wields.
Wait a little bit for me to be second on threat before people start attacking.
Sorry, what's up?
Saying people should just wait for me to get second on threat before they start attacking.
They won't. They'll never wait. They
should try.
They won't even give it a fair shot. They're going to fucking pump. Our Boomkin has 2% mana. I'm pull zeroing. I don't know how he has 0 mana. Locked in. He's trying. He buffed everyone. Off tank to be fed MDs. We have 2 MDs and we fed them the whole time.
Can we get Fortitude? And Thorns?
Yeah, can we get Fort?
I mean, fuck you.
Can we get Retribution Aura in Group 1?
So bro, I want more damage, more than I have 6 healers. It's not. It's about the buffs, brother. It's not about your fucking mana. I understand you went out of mana. I don't need. We need more damage from all the casters. We need more damage from all the casters, more so than we need. Yeah, the mages dying is unacceptable. None of them can die. They're all. Yeah, I'm not doing any damage.
Yeah, it's for your group.
Oh, it is. It's nice. I like that.
You're welcome.
Collect one of 9 legendary cups with the FIFA World Cup meal.
Where are the hardest arenas to play? The altitude in Denver is no joke. Playing in Denver, you're like, New York, walking to the pressure cooker.
Intersection of history, TD Garden in Boston.
Might be the loudest arena I've ever stepped foot in my entire life. Disney Plus, Hulu, and HBO Max. The best in entertainment in one bundle. Here we go. Where is small? I'm right here.
That's all you got? That's all you got?
You are stuck with an awful boss, just like I was.
I believe in you.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh my god. You are the queen of dragons. You have power within yours.
This will make this story.
Now we're cooking.
We're so not cooking.
Get the Disney Plus Hulu HBO Max bundle.
Thank you very much, brother. Back to the next expansion. I need it right now. I want to get that guy that died released. That guy that died isn't in the group. He's a backup for when we do mag. Fucking prayer of healing, and oh my god, he's completely healed. Big Lebowski, can we get air raid on that Kathy? Actually, do it on Ibzan. Am I watching a war crime going on here? Brother, just stop casting. We don't need you to use all your mana right now. Can we get a battle resident 40 still for Big Lebowski? Dan from Freshly Field, where did Darth Maul, where Drogon is Darth Yen from? The Darth Maul. We're gonna lose our tanks again. We don't have our H value. It's like our biggest tank either. Okay. Well, this guy needs to just stop attacking. He reminded me of a young Jerome. He's using all his mana so early. A fucking young Jerome. Never. Well, you can start healing? I don't want to do that. That's gross. I told myself I'll never cast a heal on this character. Huge heal on Billy off this. And hold. I did that a while ago. Did that like on the HKM fight, which I find harder. Great job, guys. And nothing.
There it is.
Alright. Alright, quick one shot mag. Chill. Grass check. Big legs, Ross. Thanks, LNY, Big Lebowski, Black Orc. What's your boots? Nobody's open. All open.
I'll do what?
Wait, Grom's isn't on the fucking boot. What is he saying? Wow. He's trying to get his Leotardo's till Campion KI go. That's a really confusing outcome. Everyone's staying for now. We haven't had a single leaver. He called me and says, you didn't links the wrong shaman, did I? I don't think that's possibly true. You didn't fucking get. Who did I give him to? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this guy fucking. Oh my god, did he not get his fucking legs, dude? Who the fuck did I give him to? Who the fuck did I give them to? Who did I give the legs to?
Maybe I'll turn on the radio. I don't know.
Bad legs, what do you make? All the good looks in Meg.
Yeah.
Check. What the fuck did I give those? Who did I give those legs to, bro? He's saying I gave them to the wrong person. What? The fuck? Wait, what? Leggings of Fallen Champion. I gave him to Affleck. Affleck, can you give those leggings to Groms? I gave him to the wrong person. You didn't turn them in. Those were definitely reserved by him. I just can't. Those were reserved by him, though. I don't know how I gave him to the wrong person. Did you roll?
It's okay, Jerome will get blamed for it.
This is literally, it's clearly reserved by him, though. It's obviously rolled by him. How did I give that to you, though? What happened? Because I'm really clean with that. I don't understand. Well, we didn't turn it in yet.
I already turned it in.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know how you got it. Did you roll, like, how did that happen? Did I misclick it?
Yes.
I'm actually gonna go back to the VOD. There's room in the back if you want to come. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. If you could just get him to Grom's Athletics.
I already turned it in.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Like it was clearly soft res by him. I think I said his name. Fuck. How did that fucking happen, dude?
What happened? Can't tell if he's trolling or not.
Bro, I can't fucking turn it in, dude. I'm not level 70. I'm level 69.
Okay.
I'm out healing him.
I said the words legs, Groms, followed by you instantly rolling. Second after me, I said that, which I can see why I clicked it, because I'm just trying to give out the loot quickly. You snuck your way in there for some reason, even though it was
classic Jerome Ninja.
Dude, Athletics is always not getting loot, bro. What's up with that?
Hey, it's not nearly as bad. One time I had a Rejuve gem in A Station's inventory. I had to make him give it to some random guy. I do it every time.
Oh shit, really?
It happens constantly.
Dude, I would ninja that shit, bro. There's no way.
God damn it, bro. How does this shit happen all the time?
You don't get the link to the SR?
Oh, yeah. It's just one, though. Can you put in one?
Yeah, I'm putting in one. Don't worry. Hopefully no one needs what I want.
Nick, you're the only person that hates me. It's okay. Stop trolling.
I like this new system with the double. It seems like every single person stayed, pretty much. That feral
Can
skeleton.
someone link it for me?
Yeah, let me get it for you.
Dude, I was getting boosted with this guy in Shadow Labs.
Yeah.
You didn't even make it yet.
What does that mean?
With Athletics, we're getting boosted together.
Yeah.
I just went for it. 3 people left? Yeah, but I had a backup mage ready, and the 2 people that left were actually, they just swapped characters, so we actually lost no one. That is, like, this is such a better way of doing it. See, Athletics was, like, freaked out, right? He was like, this is never going to work. I remember him saying that, like, 10 minutes ago. But then it worked.
I didn't say that. I said, do we not have 2
You seemed... No.
Yo, Jerome, I'm going to whisper you what I want. Okay, because it's blocked.
I'm going to unlock it for you. Then now you can put it in. Because if you whisper it to me, God only knows who's going to end up with the loot.
How many tier pieces are you going to give me just to trade them to other people?
Oh, I mean, it's just a thing I do. Second hunter click duty, second hunter click duty, second hunter click duty. American players bad? What the fuck does that mean, dude? They're not bad players. They're good players. That's why I keep loot till the end or do separate sheets. Why is that? I feel like this has been clearly better. Or we typically do one, everyone leaves. I think this has gone much better.
Can you swap me for that mage in group 2?
Oh shit, I would love to do that.
Hell yeah.
What a squad.
Grom's in here.
Did you get Grom's leg?
Waiting for him to come into the raid.
Oh, we need to summon him then. Chat war, what's going on, bro? I'm fucking locked in. There's no war going on here. What the hell? There's no war. Okay, everyone is happy. Everything is fine. Everything is great. All right, we're just here sending gruels and Bactherodons.
People changing their SRs.
Don't fucking change your SR, bro. Fucking Christ.
Can you put me in group 4?
Blue cutie, you can't fucking do that, bitch. Okay, why would you think you could just change it? Oh my god, unless you already had it that way before, in which case I profusely apologize. What were your soft res before? Bro, please, I was unlocking it for the 3 people that came in.
If you go into the raid audit, it'll show who changed that.
Alright. No, you're good, bro. You're chilling. You're great. What's raid audit?
Jerome, put me in group 4.
I'm fucking dealing with the loot right now. I don't give a shit what group you're in. Give me a second.
I'm dealing with the group.
Who give a fuck?
Whatever.
You fucking fix the groups. I will give you assist. What the fuck is a raid audit? Okay, fine. Okay, you can have 1.
Bro, I gotta trade this guy his fucking legs.
Yes, you do.
Kidding me?
Jerome, I was just trolling. I don't need any items from here. I'm just here to help.
You're great. You can have 1 wand roll. And then...
Why is it always you, dude?
Well, he's not. He's great. But it's just that you rolled on the item when I said Grom's roll, and my head just couldn't imagine anyone having rolled there. do great though, Blue Key. I'm sorry, I overreacted. It's not a big deal. I
would have had a SR for fucking shoulders and legs, but you decided to make it a 1 SR sheet.
Not only did it save us like 30 minutes of my life, but it's been great. This has worked so much better, brother. We have had like zero downtime between raids. It's been so much. It's been better than a guild run.
You have once again found a way to fuck me over.
Literally, we have had like 5 minutes of downtime between raids. It's fucking crazy. All right, where's the patrol? Okay, let me just assign some kicks. Go. Oh, okay. Just give me 10 seconds. Where are the patrol? Let me know. Okay, patrol's walking. 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's pull this right now. Just fucking kick shit. I'll sign it after. I just want to get it done right now. Oh, yeah. I just don't feel the rules are from the start being fair to all. You are. What is wrong with that dude? I think some people do not have literacy. He's right. How was he right? How was he right? We had 1 soft res per. Where he got 2 rolls, and he didn't get 2 rolls. Oh, okay, I see the concern. Jay Frank, you don't get fucking 2 soft res. You get 1 on this, right? I see where people are freaked out. That is a valid point. This mage gets 1 soft res.
I think some guy left the guild.
I could not give less of a fuck.
My name's Athletics.
I don't care. Okay, I got shit to do.
Athletics has left the guild. He's G-quit.
Okay, so Jay Frank said 2 soft res per gruel and then 1, so you don't get a soft res. That's a good point. That's a good point. You know, why would you get a 3rd soft res? That's an insane concept. You're right. These are problems I had not seen before. You're not getting a soft res. Okay, I don't understand why that would work. Okay. That's great. Okay, meanwhile.
Pat's coming back.
Okay, Blue is on one of these things. He says, okay, Kaznak, you get 1.
Yeah, there's a patrol walking up.
Yeah, we're gonna kill the patrol.
Oh, the one resisted.
Here comes. Here we go. This guy got it.
His complaint were valid. This is a new loot system. I've never tried it before, so it would have growing pains. I'm not a dick. I'm actually just trying to try new things, you know. Now we're got no. Blue, do you want the wand 1 roll though? If you want that, it's fair. I don't want to screw you over, bro.
Yeah, dude, that's fine.
Okay. The raid's unlocked again for a sec if you want. Lock in, stop jumping around. I'm literally fucking doing logistical shit.
Someone's dead, dude.
Yeah, you want repair bot? I don't know what you said. Hey, if you want repair bot, I got one. 1 raid leader, 1 do Talca for tanks, 1 do for hunter, 1 for rage. I like that.
You can give it to me. I'll drop it for you, Jerome.
Yeah, okay, good. If somebody wanted it, I don't know if that's what they said.
Yeah.
As a tank, I always keep one ready, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Place a medic. It's the fault. 4-hour time. Dead have returned. Wow. That's so good. Thank you, Snacks. Fantastic news. We love your athletics. I just always deal with logistical problems.
ACG chat?
Nope.
Take a look at it real quick.
Oh, I can't
really
see shit. You came back to the guild. Welcome.
Yeah, and then what happened after that?
I feel like I'm the only one kicking right now, and that's not.
We're gonna have side kicks. I just didn't bother there. We have a weirdly low number of kicks, though, to be fair.
Yes.
I mean, the total number of classes I can kick is not very high. NC-DPS? What the fuck is blocking?
Go to the other side or no? I forget.
Oh, we already did.
No, we didn't.
We didn't. I think we did.
No, we didn't. I'm looking at them right now.
It's possible we didn't. Who the fuck is Balthazar? We lost one of our healers? Are you shitting me? Do we have anyone else that can heal? Do we have like a... A fucking shaman lost trust in the loot system?
No, dude.
Brother, this system has retained more people than the other fucking system, and everyone...
Just stop opening it.
Shaman that soft res didn't get the legs and soft res keep changing. He got it.
Bro, I gave the legs to the shaman.
The shaman has the legs. Soft reses haven't changed. Oh my god, I've never seen so many people lose trust in a loot system before. Maybe the solution is make two. I think it's make two separate sheets, but I don't think fucking Raid Helper lets you do that. I think it's
Loot Council.
Loot Council, yeah.
Fucking Raid Helper sucks ass. It cost me out of a fucking SR and which fucking nice.
It's just what. I mean, the suffers have they fucking changed?
Not according to the raid audit, they haven't.
Yeah, they haven't. This guy is blocked.
I mean, that mage, bro.
The mage is new. The mage came in. I made him get rid of one of his soft reses.
No, well, that's it then.
Awesome. Everyone loves making their big fucking statement by teleporting out of the raid. God damn it. Can some people go summon this warlock and shaman? I've got to give you the boring ass assignments anyway. So you're just like, okay.
What happened? Did Blue Cutie change his shit?
No.
Enough loot talk, man.
Can we
I'm getting whispers about it. What do you mean enough?
Who the fuck are you getting whispers from level 1s that aren't in the fucking raid? Is that what you're getting whispers from? Are you reborn fucking yesterday? What is this?
It's from the tank is asking me.
What tank? The Summerfest has been locked for 15 minutes.
Blue Cutie said he doesn't need shit.
He doesn't even want anything. He said if he got the wand, he would give it to the fucking guild. He doesn't even want it.
Yeah, I literally don't need any items from here, boys. I'm just here to help.
I guess it's two soft res sheets next time, but one sheet is never the way because it just breaks people's brains. Yes. Okay. 1 second. Right one if you want to click. How is this such a problem?
All new drinks are here, from crafted sodas to refreshers. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire. Try them all now at McDonald's. Where are the hardest arenas to play? The altitude in Denver is no joke. Playing in Denver, you like New York, welcome to the pressure cooker. The intersection of history, TD Garden in Boston. Might be the loudest arena I've ever stepped foot in my entire life. Disney Plus, Hulu, and HBO Max. The best in entertainment in one bundle. Hear me. Where small, I'm right here. That's all you got? That's all you got?
You are stuck with an awful boss, just like I was.
I believe in you.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh my God. You are the queen for tragedies. You have power within your grasp.
This will be the story.
Now we're cooking. We're so not cooking. Get the Disney Plus Hulu HBO Max bundle.
Next is me. Fantastic. Ellen, why you're getting swapped in, yes, sir. Okay, next order of business. Tanks, Billy Bob, you're gonna do Skull and X together on the middle, alright? Misdirected by Chad, okay? X. Fantastic. I'm gonna be off on Moon and Triangle off of Narnia.
Oh.
J Franks, I want you to empty Triangle to me, okay? Alright, and this is a weird job for you, Penna. I want you to go over and take Square and bring him in after like 15 seconds into the Skull and X pile. Okay, it's just like giving you a small, tiny delay. Just because I don't think we have any, we don't really have much kicks assigned to that. Okay, healing real quick, just okay, so this is great. So actual healing assignments when the phase 2 starts is everyone on Billy 24/7. Okay, so when phase 2 starts, all heals on Billy all the time. IPC can freelance as needed. Any questions? Let's get Hellstones. Lil Cutie's a real team player. He's great. This everything's great. Everything's fucking great. Okay. I mean, it's just fucked up, bro. I don't know what the hell, why the loot system is so concerning to them. Take anything else you got? No, Athletic, you're just healing whatever you got assigned in the raid. Look at the raid chat. Just roll up a little. You're just healing me a little bit, and then when the actual phase 2 starts, you're just pumping the tank 24/7. Panda, all you gotta do is tank Square, and you can come over to Triangle and Moon and tank one of those or whatever, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'll take a lot of damage, so let's get Salve out, we can start. And we need to have no unnecessary deaths.
Do we have kick rotations, or?
I think we do. So, Shadow Bolt tags, Darkman Carinosa for Skull. X's, LNY, and Elect Orc are doing Shadow Bolt and Darkman, and, I mean, just realistically, kick if you can. And then Square's kind of fucked because it's just 2 mages, so and once the rogues are done with Skull, if you can consider, like, watching Square, then once we're on Triangle and Moon, they'll just remark those to Skull next, so it doesn't matter. Everyone inside. Lock in. Don't leave the fucking guild. Why are people leaving the guild? Do not type /equip for summons. You will not get a summon.
So like your orc is outside.
Black Orc, could you get inside, sir?
I did.
He's very nearly in. Okay, great.
Yeah, he's got a foot on the line.
Oh, he's got a foot on the line. That's Kevin Durant. Yeah, regrets that having happened to him, but okay. He'd be an NBA champion for the 3rd time. Remember, Jay Frank, I'm gonna need that misdirect.
Hey, babe, Jerome's stealing my loot again.
Babe. Bring it square, bring it square. Bring it on top of it right now. Back pretty far up that tank right now. Tags, babe? Sometimes. That was years ago. I accidentally called him babe in an arena match. Kind of ruined my life. No music? What? Perfect sound music. Okay.
I got that one. Yeah.
Alright, Billy, prepare yourself to head over to bag and get ready in position and shit. Give Billy some time on threat. Keep the skull necks like they were before. Kick clicks, so it'll be Skull is the south of the room, entrance is park. Big Lebowski to the east, that's to the right. Jay Franks is to the northeast, which is right of the boss. Northwest, left of the boss's tags, and I am where we are right now. Does that make sense? What's good? Boss is out soon. Get ready to big. Everyone's gonna heal Billy Bob. And you're ready for big heals on Billy Bob. He cannot die. Make sure to flip him the back wall. All right.
Bounce, bounce, bouncer.
Yeah, motherfucking Pally Power, can't see shit. Lock in, guys. Lock the fuck in, lock the fuck in. Alright, it's about 30 seconds, boys. Move to your spot if you're part of the elite team. Those are your spots again. Get to your spot, please. Prepare soon, about 8 seconds. Click. Lust. Don't lust, it's fine. You get it for next time. Can we get Big Lebowski? Can you battle res Mr. Cornbread after this? He has battle res, so it's compounded. Big heals on Billy. Fuck everybody else. Cornbread, can you use that innervate on IBZ-A-N? Priest. Elite team, move your spots. These are your spots again. Don't forget, get your spot. Get ready. Pretty soon. Keep healing Billy. It's gonna be lust. Bloodlust. Click.
One of the other shamans do it. I'm only level 69. I'm out healing you.
This is fine. They hate lusting.
Bro.
No, I used a potion, they have to lust.
You guys keep Billy down, please. You're doing a great job. Only way we wipe ever is if Billy dies. All heals on him, always. All of our priests are ill. Everyone is ill. They have worse man management than I do. Okay. Okay, elite team, move your spots, please. Get to your spots, boys. Heals on Billy. L and Y is not part of the team. Doesn't matter. Okay.
It's critical to do.
Click. Fantastic. What do we do when they're completely out of mana? Like, what do we do when all healers are out of mana? Like, what the fuck do we even do? Like, I have no idea what to do. Like, is there a solution when all healers go in? Like, what the fuck do you do?
To do.
Alright, elite team, head to your spots, please. You ready? Click. Oh, come on. I've got good shit. Okay. Fantastic. Big heals on Billy. Only way we wipe is if he dies. Maybe athletics to stop healing for a while until you see if you can like conserve some mana.
I'm healing the flicker, so I'm the only one.
Oh, I like that actually. That's good shit. I'm just thinking about how to get to this. I gotta stop chain healing. They're all chain healing the whole time. Here's that red. It's not red, yeah. Alright. Elite team, get your spots quickly. Get your spots. Get your spots. Get your spots. 30 seconds.
Everybody get ready to click your health stones.
Click. Let go. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Move. He heals on Billy. The only way we wipe is Billy. There, guys. You gotta stop clicking them. Okay. 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 Alright, elite team. Be ready in about 20 seconds. Seconds. Good idea, I can heal a little bit. That's actually good shit. You ready? Get your spot, boys. Click. Because I'm Billy. Okay, okay, okay. It's happening. It's putting it back on. Here we go. We're locked in. Bag's going down here. Flashing light's kind of working. Healing Billy saved the red. I know that. Alright, elite team. One last time. Start heading towards your spot. Got about 5 seconds. Get ready, boys. I died. Oh god.
No one important died.
What the fuck? I just got hit by like a fucking meteor. What the hell was that?
Let's go. The head dropped.
What the fuck was that? I just got one shot.
Shit. I don't know.
How did that even happen?
Triple defender.
That
Triple defender. Why could it be triple rogue? Whatever that is.
I think so.
Champion, I think, right?
I drop. All right, let's start with Bell. I gotta import the self-res again, probably.
Yeah, I'm on that, by the way.
Yeah, one sec.
Oh, 24. Yo, Annihilate, you want to sell that?
According to this, who won? We have Annihilate tags, Balthazar, and Chad. Would that be Annihilate? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we got Chest Guard of Fallen Defender times 3. I don't know. Everyone can roll because there's one extra. Roll an extra dig roll. There's 100% you're only good for clicking. Never. What killed me? I just got murdered. One more roll. Oh, please. Anyone else? Okay. Stream is lit. I know. I'm well aware it's incredibly lit. Am I missing the Ren buff? Did I miss it? God damn it. Music on? Yes. Kath, grats. Big Lebowski, grats. Ibzan, grats. All the hot priests. Thunder and Great Helm open.
That helm's actually massive.
Everyone happy with the run? That was great, right?
Yo. Oh.
Nope. Okay. Well, I was happy with it. Got canceled and rescheduled.
It was good. We did a good job.
We did. Will you come back for future runs, such as 9-hour TK?
Dude, I fucking would love to take part in a 14-hour TK.
A 25-hour TK?
3 days of TK.
Oh, there are already 3 days.
What, like a 64-hour TK?
Like a 7-week TK? And hell blows? What? What got canceled and rescheduled? I blacked out. There are many more raids available. Check Discord for more raids. The raid section, if you want to click it, has all of them. Am I missing Rent? Oh, 30 minutes of Rent. Oh, it got canceled and rescheduled, so it's currently going on, or what? Back from dinner? Tank Roman? Yeah, I made Tank. It was awesome. Got song requests? Great, can't wait. Big sack. Big Steph. It dropped already? Everyone left? Or fuck! If you ever need Gil, hit me up. I can't believe how many people are upset about the fucking loot situation. Thank you, boys. See you soon. Is Karate on? I can do some pre-mates. Nope. Okay, when he comes on, we'll do pre-mates. Not right now, though. Okay. Well, I need to power blast in hardcore because we're trying to hit 60 in the next, like, 2 weeks, so we need to start blasting. It's like a power blast situation, you know? You gotta
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the head.
Oh, that was, did you get the head?
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's very, very expensive, though.
Well, if you need pre-mage or anything tags, I'm not against doing them at some point tonight. I'm going to do a little more hardcore for now.
Okay, sounds good.
If you need some big blasting. I really want to do Warsong, but I only want to do it if I can do that. Remember that crazy flag carrying tech from back in the day?
Yeah.
I want to get engineering up and do that on this prep paladin.
Dude, that'd be sick, dude.
It'd be so fun. I don't think...
You know what's crazy? Engineering is very cheap to level right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing some engineering.
I did mine, like, last week, and I think it was 500 gold to get up to 360.
Yeah, that'd be so... And then I could have the sappers so I could actually hold threat.
Yeah, sappers are pretty worth.
I think it's totally worth.
I think that's good, and then also, I don't know, what else do you use as...
sappers,
enchanting?
goggles. Yeah, it's enchanting is for spell power, I think.
Yeah. I think you can do JC, too. JC's cheap.
Yeah.
But I think the trinket's terrible. But if you don't want to farm badges, it's not bad.
I need some fucking badges. I can't be like, I'm the only paladin without this trinket. It's insanity. What? I want to do right to AC, nothing he does.
But the snake trinket's not bad because it gives you stand and in. And on use spell power.
I mean, I actually have a lot of gear. Need to farm honor. I mean, I'm down for is athletics here. I'm down for pre-mates later. I'm just not like a little bit for now.
Yeah, I need some of my warrior. I need honor.
Yeah, I love healing. Your warrior would be perfect for pre-mate. Well, maybe like I don't know. You're gonna be up in like 2 hours.
I should be.
I want like late night pre-mates.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll be around.
Where the fuck is my character?
Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Thank you. Okay. Scam the viewer, communication disabled, 600 gold, bars removed. Come on, dude. I'm gonna, okay, we're gonna get it fixed, okay? We're gonna get the fucking TTS fixed, okay? I'm going to solve it effortlessly. I'm gonna make some kind of fucking app, okay? That solves it, and we refund good ones, and we don't refund bad ones. Does that seem fair? Like, it'll be like, hey, anytime they're bad, they don't get a refund. Anytime they're, and we're gonna make it expensive as shit. It'll be 10,000 points. Anytime they're good, you get your money back. Anytime they're bad, you don't get your money. Eventually, the bad people run out of money. The good people never run out of money. Not Grayson. It's an idea we stole from Grayson. It's how his TTS is well known to be the highest quality TTS, and nobody ever complains about it being annoying. Especially when they're in his Naxxramas raid, and he's trying to raid lead. Copying? It's not copying. It's imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. We're using a custom new system. It's a good idea. His TTS is mad spam. I was being sarcastic. It doesn't seem to work at all. Scam the viewer, communication disabled, brother. Wow, look at this Fisher here. Bardo is automatically grandfathered in. Athletics, I'm down for late night pre-mates if you want to do some. Who's gonna refund? I'm gonna automate it somehow. I'm gonna find a way to automate it. So the idea would be I have like a button that lets me either pay it out or not pay it out. Probably what I'll do is attach it to skip. If I skip, it won't pay it out. And if I don't skip after like 50 seconds or something, it'll just, I don't know, that seems kind of sketchy if it breaks, but yeah. I think the default is it will always pay out. It'll refund you, but then if I skip it, it won't. It's auto though. I'm literally gonna change it. I'm gonna make it manually, and then I'm gonna put some kind of code in between it that like changes it. I'm gonna have to like custom vibe code something probably. Bro, this quest has always been one of my least favorite in the game. I can't find the seeds. They're like very small, and my eyes are very bad. If anyone sees one, let me know. I found, oh shit! Bro, am I getting like good at WoW? I just found that in seconds. I'm like kind of good. Dude, one of my favorite mobs in this area is like a Pride Wing all the way at the top that has a rare cloak that was really good at like Sod. Turn down ground clutter, is that what you do? Okay, let's see. Let's do a once in a lifetime check of which one is better. Okay, so here is a pine cone on the ground. We're at ground clutter. Ground clutter's at a 7. Now, okay, so let's take a picture at 7. Okay, let's take a picture at 10, right? Oh my god, you can't even see it. What? That is unbelievable. It's like, what? That is fucking crazy. What in the hell, man? Look at this. This is ground clutter 10, and this is ground clutter 0. I actually never realized how insane that is. That's actually upsetting. Like, I don't know how you fit. Oh my god! What? I always thought I sucked at this quest. What the fuck, dude? This is the same picture. This is the same location in the exact identical same spot, and one of these has ground clutter and the other one doesn't. Brother, I don't know what the takeaway from this is. New Reddit post just dropped.
Ooh! New Reddit post.
That is insanity. I actually think that should be a Reddit post. The pores keep on winning. Brother, I can do this quest now. It's not...
Like you've never yet before. With all new refreshers and crafted sodas. Now at McDonald's. Where are the hardest arenas to play? The altitude in Denver is no joke. Ever your life. New York, welcome to the pressure cooker.
Intersection of history, TD Garden in Boston.
Might be the loudest ring I've ever stepped foot in my entire life.
Is David's backyard ready for the FIFA World Cup? Maybe he'll build it like Beckham.
Paint it like Patricia.
Flip it like Rich.
Plant it like Paige. Or watch it all happen just like Josh.
Very happy to help.
Little boxes on the hillside, little boxes made of ticky-tacky, little boxes on the hillside, and they all look just the same.
Can we get a verification? I don't believe you. I love Badgasm, but there is zero chance he has cleared Siege of Orgrimmar, because 7 guilds in the world have cleared Siege of Orgrimmar. There is no universe in which he has cleared it. Or even, there's no way anyone has. He's on the first boss? What boss is he on? Give me a serious update on what boss he's on. What's his character name? I'll look it up right now. Oh, no guilds have cleared Mob. I got like the most annoying wowhead tracker today. And it was like, Mr. Pandaria has a new update coming. And all it was Celestial Dungeons. He's on a Mercius. Okay, what boss is that? According to the scientific data, okay, let's take a look. 25-man normal progress. Is currently doing prog on. Okay, there are 9 guilds in the world that have cleared Miss Pandaria raids. Plus like 2 on 10-man and like 3 or 5 on heroic, I think. There's like 18 guilds or something. Or like 6, 5, probably less. Okay, Mercius is the first boss. Where is Ketchup Kara? Why Deadcore? There are people that have asked me for Ketchup Kara, and they're like, okay, this comment made me depressed. Bro, I got some really depressing message, dude. Look at this. This kind of bummed me out, dude. Seeing your video about the difference between average players and sweats, I tried to explain that stuck. You only had 14 people or time where we focused on getting guilds a tune. Just saying, I would love to raid, but really can't. Like I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to do. Like, get off hardcore. Brother, easy response, it's over for you, you aren't too late. I actually basically told him that. I understand the attunement issue is real, and he said at least I got the normal 2-line response, because I'm well known for my 2-line like positive response that goes nowhere. It's my classic Discord move. I'm like, yeah, that sounds great, man. Followed by nothing for like 3 weeks. I'm a huge bitch. I don't know what to do to help. I don't have time for it. Nobody wants to do anything but for themselves. It's not solvable. Game is a free-for-all. You gotta find a way to do it or not. I don't know what to do. I mean, it's a bad answer. I don't know what to say to him. I don't know what to say. Like, plays WoW for a living, doesn't have time for attunes? Yes, attunes are like, I don't know, if I opened up someone's stream and they're doing it a tune, I'm closing the stream. It's boring. It's a bad answer, but if I open someone's stream, I understand. A lot of people are doing heroics all the time. I talk to them, they do heroics. A lot of people in WoW and TBC are doing heroics. If I open someone's stream and they're doing a heroic, I am closing their stream. I don't want to watch it. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I want to watch a raid or something. You know, I don't want to watch them doing the first boss in Mana Tunes. I mean, if I'm wiping in heroics, it's funny, but they want to get progress, bro. I don't think they want to wipe in heroics. I got my Atumas done solo without really thinking about them. I mean, it's fucked because, like, the only way he can get help is a guild. Hope all's well. Thank you. Yes, Erner, things are good. Watch a 27 priest run around Stonetown and it's better. Well, I committed to this fucking hardcore guild, and if I don't see it through, they're gonna look at me like a total bitch, okay? I can hit 60. We got this, okay? Let's fucking get this. Let's get it done, okay? It's just a couple hours. I'm looting some seeds, okay? Jesus. He's looting another seed? Okay, I understand the fucking dungeon might be better, but I understand the dungeon might be better. I have an idea for hardcore. What is it? Is it a wheel? Wheels are great. You have to do like 3 raids and 5 dungeons to get attuned. To die on purpose, you have to eat the hot pepper because you love them. That might be true. You can talk about it. What? Yeah. How many other streamers committed to the hardcore race thing and now they're already done with it? I mean, yes, but that's because streamers don't commit to things, and I try to commit to things. Like, I try to see things through so that, I mean, it's probably stupid. When the leader of the event take 2 months to get to level 20 on a priest, brother. I'm one-shotting the priest so we can do Molten Core. Okay, that's the whole fucking point. I'm one-shotting the priest so we can do Molten Core. I would play a warrior otherwise, but I'd keep dying because I guess I'm bad or something. I don't know. Logged into HC, it's so much dead core now leveling with the trolls. I do not give a shit. We are going to find 40 priests and 40 undead and do this, whether people are here or not. I'm seeing this through. I'm sorry, I'm seeing it through. If people want to switch races, so be it. Okay? The race lock thing is a mistake, okay? It should have just been another hardcore project. The race lock was too restrictive. It was fucked up, okay? All it did was ensure that people don't play with each other, which is the stupidest fucking idea in the history of the game, okay? Everyone involved in it fucked up, all right? It's my bad for being part of that. We're gonna see it through because we're fucking playing hardcore and it's fun, okay? It's cool and we're playing with cool people and it's cool. Race lock was a great idea until we realized what it actually entailed. It on paper sounded great. Short term, it was fun. Long term, it's not a good idea. It is a great idea in short term. Honestly, what I think it should be race locked until like the first week should have been race locked or something. Like, and the raid should be race locked, but nothing else. The concept didn't work because there's all the other guilds are doing great. Yeah, I don't. Great. We can do a check here. Okay, there are 15 people online in the Troll Guild, alright. There are 5 people online in the Orc Guild. Let's do some digging, let's investigate. What's the what happened to the raid? Which raid? What do you think about Classic Plus Rebirth mechanic? Absolutely, dude. It's called Prestige, and apparently, according to the surveys, people don't like it, but they're stupid. You check the torrents. Okay. Oh! 46. 1 to 45 is... If you get Zaryu back on side, yeah, I'd like to do side with Zaryu. After this hardcore project, that's the next idea. Okay, there are 67 people online in hardcore. There are 67 online in hardcore. That's the total number. That's a crazy coincidental number. I'm not saying hardcore is dead. Hardcore is always alive. It's fun. What I'm saying is, it would be probably logical if we joined forces now. Like, I think that's... Like, I know Grace is just going to do his thing. It's fine. It would make sense to join forces. Zaryu won't do it. He'd be ready to start raiding and Drone will be leveling on HC. Sorry, you unironically knows who you are. Yeah, we live in the same house, bro. A merger guild? I would love that, dude. I think that's, I mean, you honestly believe boners will rate MC? I mean, probably. I'm giving it a month, okay? If we're not there in a month, and Trick is, and you should be there healing too. We need everybody. We're giving it a month. We give it a fucking month. If I'm not 60 by then what it is what it is. But we're gonna give it a fucking month. Sorry, you interrupt. I think we should send it, bro. I'm down. I'll move my schedule around for that shit. But I don't know. I put on the wrong rope. Fuck. Okay, there you go. What's this dead content? What do you mean, bro? This is good shit. It's called I Could Die at Any Moment. We gotta, you know, if you know what I'm saying, it's good shit. Okay, we're speed leveling. We can react too. I mean, we got some react videos. I'm down. What? Don't we have the Asian Andy squatting video to watch? No one ever. We haven't seen that one yet. Title says Prot Paladin by C Priest. Yeah. I'll change the title. Asian Andy. Yeah. Or Danis. We could do that quest. That looks fun. So what zone should I do at level 30? Because I don't have a quest guide anymore. Is there like a good zone to do? What would you recommend as the next zone? 1K needles? If you follow Titan Forge, China, WoW, both makes sense. Brother, they're doing Classic Plus in 3 months. It's coming out in 3 months. Oh, Shimmering Flats. Whoa, Shimmering Flats. Oh, yeah. I want to do Shimmering Flats over level, though. Every time I almost die, it's in Shimmering Flats. Like, Shimmering Flats is low-key kind of awful. New meta, it's called Gnome Sacrifice. Oh, God. 10-hour TK raid Friday night. Oh, we might have Nightman there, which is exciting. Valtour with Execute. In Shimmering Flats. Shimmering Flats, I almost died of the turtles. The knockdown turtles are really scary. I'm trying to think like what zone I should hit next. I mean, I really want to do Blood Fury Ripper, but I don't have anyone to group with. I think if there's a chance, I think there's a high chance of me dying to the Blood Fury Ripper. I don't really know what to do. If I solo her, I will die probably. Might have Nightman and the TK raid. Okay, Tricky said DM. Oh, yeah, I don't see. Yeah. I should get that fixed. I'm out after this run. I kind of want to do it right now, though, so I don't have to. I'm going to die. Well, we could do Ashen Vale, do the Satyrs, all that shit. I don't like Ashen Vale, though. It kind of sucks. I could do the Satyr grinding, though. Just like, go to Ashen Vale, do the Satyrs. Knock that out. Do I solo the Blood Fury Ripper? She's scary as fuck. Like, she's really scary. I've died to her on a priest before. I don't know if this is a good idea. She's probably the single scariest mob that I could fight in the next like 5 levels. I don't think it's a good idea. What you want for soloable level 24? How do you solo it? I don't know how. I mean, if I kite her to the guards or something. I wish there was like somebody online in this area that could help me. Like, what can this guy help? Like, fuck. I need somebody to fucking help me, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Is it easy? She's not easy, and I've died to her before. She is absolutely not easy at all. She has killed me on a 27 priest before. I am not even kidding. She has literally killed me on a character identical to this one. That's a huge concern to me, and I do believe that I probably the solution is, I mean, my spells are under level 2. I haven't upgraded in like a while. Not a huge feat? Yeah, true. She is scary as fuck, and the problem... Oh, maybe this guy could help. Hi. Can you help with Blood Fury Ripper? I feel like if he fears something, though, it's gonna go really bad for us. I don't really trust his fear. You've died to her by being you problem? It's because she hits like a truck, and you don't expect it. She can kill you from like 20%. Not race locked? That's not dead. She just looks super weird. I was in Dax the other day, but don't have disc to sign up. Yeah, hit the raids channel right now. There's a whole list of raids you can sign up for. All the raids are in one place. Got a shitload of raids coming up. You don't want to miss any of them.
Turn left onto Copier Street. Then you will arrive at 91 to 1055 Copier
Yeah, that. Fuck, we need more Discord nitros. How are we gonna get that? I want to have my own Discord domain, because like sometimes the link doesn't work. I don't really know what deal is with that. I think it's because it's like expired probably. You remember seeing how his warrior died at Black Reaper? He just kind of was like not looking at the screen and walked into stuff, which is like the #1 way to die in hardcore probably. I would like everybody's like, oh, it's a Defias Pillager, oh, it's this, oh, it's this. It's not. It's tabbing out because you're watching some hot chick with big ass boobs, and then you're not looking at the screen. You tab back and there's like 7 wolves on you and you're fucked. Unrelatedly, I had a stream I need to pull up. I was meaning to watch. I just
Nice, we got 2 cakes.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die, shit. One sec. We're locked in. Oh, I blacked out. I'm sorry, I blacked out for like 2 seconds. Okay, so what? I was just talking about like John Paul was sent a nitro or 2. Broken ass man. Yeah. We need some nitros, bro. Send the nitro. Almost died last month with some girl on Discord doing stuff. Was it a cave? Where you were sex talking to a girl in a Discord and then you almost died? Well, you know that was the dude with the voice changer, right? Why are they so big? There's a lot of theories. No one has a good theory yet. I think it's possible that there's some kind of like situation propping them up somehow and like pushing them together. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit on us. What the fuck? I don't really like what's happening at all. It's kind of shitty. This fucking mob is so scary. I hate this shit. I don't like that he feared that shit. It was smart, but also not smart, because now we gotta deal with 2 more mobs. I feel like it probably was a net loss to us. You get like 2 shot. Fuck, I healed the wrong person. Don't fucking die on me, Norley, you fucking bitch. Oh my god, Norley. Norley almost fucking died, dude. That was fucking horrifying. One favor. I will come one time. Remember back when Jerome's sister was a vegan moat? I remember. Norley just saved my life, dude. There was no way in hell I was killing that by myself. 0 chance I could have soloed that. 0. That would have gone so badly. Get Dark Moon buff? You're right. Once we do this, we can get Dark Moon buff. I don't know where we should go next. You guys are saying Taran Mill? So what would we do in Taran Mill then? Like what the mud snouts and all that shit. I do have my Hearthstone there. That actually could be perfect. Grab the Hearthstone. Yeti quest, Ogre quest. Okay, I mean that's all probably fine. I think that's. Are you sure that's not like a level 30 thing, or is that like a 27? Is that fine at 28? Like no problem. I'll trust you on that. I'm gonna trust you on that. Yeah, he said 30. See, that's just a little, like, is there, what's like the perfect, it's Ashenvale. It is really Ashenvale. It's doing the Seder grinding quest and then, like, staying there and trying to get, like, half a level off it, probably. Hello, the Very Nice Shirt. Thank you, brother. Early parts of Battle for Hills, Brat. I mean, we could just group and do the whole thing, honestly. Always a fun time with 5 people. Now that I'm on a priest, I can basically just do whatever I want, so... Bro, this is so ass with that. I might die. We're chilling. Dog shit Lions Blood Quest? It's a lot of shit we should do, honestly. I'm just like... I want to go fast, but I don't have a leveling guide, so I'm just kind of like going off of just like hope vibes right now. So I think I should just install Res XP and just speed level, honestly. Like, I should stop fucking around. I don't know what step we should be on at this level. I love that you're at where you're at with the race lock and guild stuff. Okay, tell me more about what you love. I mean, the mindset came from, like, wanting to be at the level of the average person in the guild. But the problem is we invited, the majority of the guild was very good players. And that's like an awkward thing because when I'm not necessarily very good, so it's like, when you have very good players clashing with like, and I died like one too many times. Like if I was on a warrior that was level 47 right now, it would be a very different experience, you know, everybody would be like pretty chill. But I just died like that one too many times. And that's like, that's a difficult balance, right? Because like, I think dying, I don't know, what do you guys think about this? I feel like dying in a hardcore guild, if you're like running it, is not a bad thing. But then if you die like twice, it's okay. But then if you die like 20 times, like that's kind of bad. Rome isn't good, he's hardcore, yeah. I don't know, it's just like, I think I died that one too many times, it got awkward. Now everyone's pissed off. Not a bad thing until it's 3 guys mad about it. I mean, there is a valid concern about it. It's like, to me, like, I saw what happened when I got to level 30 the first time. The stream became less active the higher level I was. But, counterpoint, you know, once some of that hype wore off, now it's like Jerome's back at RFC again. That's not good, you know? Jared cannot find groups, usually decor, not of people. A lot of people on the server are mixing race. Race lock isn't good outside of raids. Merger's great. I think what we merge the guilds, and then if you want to do a self-found guild, a raid afterwards, we do that, right? Or, yeah, it's like, if Hardcore's doing raiding, we join that. Like, it doesn't have to be... I think it's becoming basically hardcore normal, but with it's like a self-found hardcore, which has never been done, so that's already, like, self-found raiding is already, like, very interesting. Join the herd. Yeah, maybe that's the play. It's just the Graze is like, yo, let's all merge into the herd. Fuck it, let's get in there. Whatever it is, like, there's gonna be a play to make. I don't know what the play is. Obviously, I would prefer to raid as undead, and I think we could still do it. But I think that merger probably makes sense. It's just like, you look at the numbers, it's like, we're basically a half the size of the herd. I know that sounds crazy. We're half as big as the herd, which is not even... Self-found is... I think self-found is really interesting. Self-found is kind of the one takeaway from this event. Like, everybody's been talking self-found. Like, what if you had era self-found? I think that's kind of like weirdly been the takeaway, less than the race lock thing. Which the race lock thing is so cool. It's a very cool idea. Era self-found. And the idea of, like, what if the whole game was self-found, like Ridge game? And it's probably not what it should be, but it's a debate to have, you know, it's a debate. I don't know what you guys think. What do you think we should have? One for self-found, 2 for no self-found. For, like, a default mode you could have in the game. I think it's an interesting idea, at least.
drinks are new at McDonald's. Nothing until they are. All new drinks are here.
Okay, we're going to a game 3-on-3. Winner go home. And this local crew, they've never got home. Not since 1996.
For real?
Yeah. Anyone, anytime. And guess who showed up? 3 legends. Peak of their powers. Everyone thinks this has got to be it. But the football guys had other plans. 2 goals, just like that. And then the kid beat Zidane with his own move. They say Zidane didn't speak for him. That's cold.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They block it, people just use it. And then it doesn't feel the same. There's something about everything on your character coming from you that's like really good. Have to watch? I've never seen it before. Then there's not self-found if they decide to do that. Well, why not have the option to toggle it? Like, why not let people? If they don't add self-found as an option, they're basically saying they want gold buying in the game. Got a second twin blade on your second hunter? Jesus, Hayes. Guys, straw man? Well, it kind of is, though. RuneScape has a self-found mode, and it is more popular than the actual mode. Auction house equals gold buying. In 2026, unfortunately, yes. At least for, like, a large amount of the player base. Here's the thing, I don't think Blizzard wants there to be self-found, because I think that they don't want to truly get rid of gold buying and botting. For whatever reason. Bots equals gold buying? I mean, okay, so what's the reason to not add self-found? Like, what's the real reason to do it? Number one would be the game's not built around it. You'd have to rework professions. Like, you'd have to completely rework professions for it to work. So that's like extra work they don't want to do. Everyone will be aware of the legendary 11-hour KT. God, I hope so. Everyone goes Alk and Herb. Well, you could do all professions then. Like, why not, you know? You said every profession. Streamers need to be famous. They always do. They can make you like Garrisons, do whatever profession you want. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. That's a great idea. I mean, just do whatever the fuck profession you want to do. Someone hardcore has Ren with Crusader enchants SF, and that means more. It means something more. Like, send me a link to the Stone Talon video. Okay, we gotta react to that for sure. I've never seen that. I can't wait to get new abilities. We should get 28, then go Ashen Veil. WoD hype? You think they're really doing WoD Classic, actually? They might. There's like a non-zero chance. SF means so much, but HC and hardcore and what's RL? Race locked? Oh, you mean self-found hardcore race locked is too much. I agree with that. It's too many modifiers. Just pick one modifier next time, for the love of God. Too many fucking modifiers. I have never seen this Stone Talon video. What Stone Talon video? Here's is good, right? Yeah, absolutely, Lizardly. Cannot wait for HC New World Order. I think it's the play after the hardcore run finishes. We merge the guilds. We keep working towards our run if people are interested. And we make it happen. And get SF buff without being HC. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why not make SF buff for non-hardcore as well? Like, what's the real downside to doing that? Oh, shit. Like, what do you think the reasoning for why they wouldn't do that is? More work for the one intern? True. I haven't seen it. And Trickies, let's fucking go, baby! With a tier, once up for 4 months. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. You've been watching Graze? Well, I mean, the idea on paper, like, it doesn't seem like it has a huge movement behind it yet. But...
yeah, that's like $14,000.
No, I have not seen the Sotown video. If it's good, I'll watch it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not...
like $3.
I'm not like a huge lore video guy, but if it's like good lore, I'll watch.
That's like $5, no?
A true crime, not lore, real life story, really? We have the Asian Andy Squatter video too. I mean, we would have had the Lego video. We have the CoffeeZilla video coming soon too. For Brixton Minifigs, the Lego thing. CoffeeZilla in like a day or two. CoffeeZilla is always worth a watch for sure. You can definitely react to that. Boy, there's fire elementals all around me. My God. Oh no, I can't hit the. Oh, fuck! I'm not doing that one. They're all shooting me with fireballs. It's like BRD all over again, which my character has never seen before, as I am level 27. Almost level 28 though. Coming together. I kind of look at 30 to 40 as taking like a single day. Is that accurate? I feel like it is. 30 to 40 takes 1 day of time, so we should be out of there in no time. And then 40 to 50 should be like another 2 days, maybe, something like that. And then 50 to 60 is like maybe a day and a half of like real life time, just like pumping a couple 2 hour sessions here and there, just knocking them out. Subathon, I mean, it's a good idea, but I'm kind of like. I'm kind of happy with my schedule right now. Like, I'm just, you know, working on stuff, chilling. Pretty happy with the schedule currently. Like, I want to work on new projects and ideas. Like, we got to get the TTS fixed, you know, and that could take a while. Getting the text-to-speech fixed could take hours, days. And then, obviously, like, you know, I got to put out a members-only YouTube video this week. People demand that. If we don't get one of those, we're fucked. Bro, I've been in this Harpy area for what seems like 6 hours. Okay, so you guys are saying this Stone Talon video is a must-watch, must-react? Gave you $100 earlier to be put on the Jedi Council. Did you actually give me $100? Did I not thank you, bro? WoW's darkest secret. I did. You gave me $100 fucking dollars. What? Holy shit! $100 donation, brother. What? I don't want $100 donation. Are you kidding me? As for you, Sheridan, thank you so very much for the $100 donation. Holy shit! You gotta look it up. No, I trust you. I can see it right now. I'll go open it right now. Well, I believe you 100%. That's what the foot clap was for. I wouldn't have foot clapped if I didn't believe you. Are my alerts off or some shit? How the fuck did I miss that? We need to make the $100 donation through a wall. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Any donation should like spam the stream more. We don't want to miss anything.
Holy shit, $100 tip 4 hours ago? What the fuck? No fucking way, bro. What? Oh my god. You're on the council. Let's go, dude. Holy, thank you, brother. Thank you. People usually will pay to not rate with you. It is fascinating. Rude as fuck not noticing them giving life-saving to Jerome. I mean, I'm sorry. I fucked up, but hey, now we fixed it. Everything's chill. Don't know wall. Come on. This is very exciting. Well, that cat's just laughing at me. Oh my god, why are these ladies pecking at me? Rich Brady has no music. It's not his fault if he doesn't notice everything. $100 means nothing to a multimillionaire? Come on. It means a lot. Thank you. One step closer to a less god-awful computer. Slowly but surely. What's that emote? Don't worry about the emote. Okay. We're planting seeds. We're locking in. Dono goal. Oh, I like that for PC. Oh, these ladies are so fucking hot. Are you seeing this? Like, how do I even focus on this feathery lady without like looking at her? Like, she's like a European 10, dude. Because of the feathers. Don't look up, bro. Stop Wang Chi, please. It's not. Oh my god. Okay, who the fuck would do that with their eyes open, by the way? Who would have their eyes, like, open, just staring into space doing that? Can you do that? Is anyone able to do that? Like, just eyes open, just going at it? No, I'm not saying looking at anything. I'm saying not looking at anything. Just, like, into space. At a blank wall, brother. What is it? I see these guys, that makes sense. This makes more sense. And there's my question. Thank you. I got your question answered. That's good. What the fuck is this, though? Why are they all in that bed together? Friendship bed? Yeah. Brother, we are rushing to 60. Okay, we're gonna watch the first time ever the Stone Talent video that everyone said to watch. Let's do it about the SSCTK. That's nice. Hopefully better than the job I do typically. I'm going to gift it subs to get a backwards hat. I could do that. They're kind of dusty, though. Too dusty. Oh, hiding what? What will we hide? I blacked out. Haven't woken up? Okay, never mind. Not reading that. Spoiler equal report to Blizzard Indians stare. Oh, you're saying that. Oh god, dude, what, these ladies just spawn on me? They're gonna fucking kill me, dude. I've never seen this video. This is the Stone Talent video. Everybody's talking about it. I've never seen this video before. Have you guys seen this video before? It's like a Stone Talent secret video or something. WoW's darkest secret. I've never seen this. It's scary, bro. What is this? I don't like it. It's freaking me out. WoW's darkest secret exposed. What is this, bro? What is this video? It's freaking me. I don't want to watch it. It's too scary. WoW's darkest secret exposed. I don't think I want to watch this. I'm sorry.
I'm going to start this off by saying whatever the hell you do not look in the comment section below. Though I don't usually get many, if any, comments on my productions, the ones that are there will no doubt spoil what is to come. So go into full screen mode and let me show you this, because I promise you, it's going to blow your mind. I believe I've made a WoW discovery that literally no one else has ever found.
I would absolutely fucking love to discover something.
No matter how much
I've never seen this before.
There's never any results. No DuckDuck searches, no YouTube videos, nothing.
Duck?
And that's pretty damn surprising, considering this is a game.
Watch a classic WoW in a nutshell video. We can watch that next. I've never seen
2004 that we're talking about here. This is the vanilla WoW world map. As you can see, there's only 2 continents, Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Let me ask you a question. Out of all the zones in these 2 continents, which one is the most forgettable?
The right one.
I'll give you a few seconds to think about it.
The left one. It's the Horde one. The left one's worse. The left one's worse. The left one.
Alright, time's up. I imagine that the vast majority of people probably answered with Desolus, Silithus,
oh, I thought we were talking about the whole continent.
Deadwind Pass. You know, the usual suspects.
Yeah.
But there's one zone in Vanilla WoW that literally everyone knows about, but is almost universally forgotten.
I love it, though.
And that zone...
I'm in there.
...is Stone Talon Mountains.
What?
Stone Talon Mountains is a contested zone that shares a border with the Barrens and Desolus. The fact that it's a contested zone is quite interesting in of itself, as despite there being many low-level Horde quests available here, for Alliance players, there's almost nothing at all. In fact, I'd be willing to bet that if you're an Alliance main like me, you've probably never even been here before. The zone itself has an extremely unusual design, and there really is nothing else like it in the game. It's essentially one giant valley that connects to 3 different open chasms that are completely different to one another, due to the zone's odd layout and...
Oh, hey Jared, how are you? I mean, this is fucking terrifying, bro. I don't know what this video is about, but I'm scared. First time, I've never seen this. Are you gonna take my guy? I see you, son of a bitch!
And frustrating quests, even many Horde players tend to skip it entirely when leveling. But I'm not here to talk about the zone
I'm stuck here forever.
Quests, but something much, much weirder. We all know that WoW has a day-night cycle that is in sync with the server's time zone. If it's daytime in real life, then it will be daytime in game 2. If it's nighttime in real life, then it will be nighttime in game 2. A zone's atmosphere can change significantly depending on whether it's day or night, but this is true especially for Stone Talon Mountains.
Okay, really?
During the day, Stone Talon Mountains just looks and feels like a pretty typical looking place. A bit of trees here, a bit of grass there, but at night, this...
Oh damn, it's like fucking red. I never noticed that. Look at that shit. It's like a whole red sky. What?
Zone, and the way it feels to be in it, almost completely changes.
I didn't even think of that.
From the hours of midnight to 5 a.m., music no longer plays in the zone.
Really?
Instead, all you can hear is this strange wind ambience that sounds really freaky.
Fuck, is that true? Well, I guess it's not time yet. We would have to wait another, like, hour. Ugh.
What's weirder is that at night, the entire zone has this creepy red tint to it.
It does have that. He's right. It does have. I'm looking at it. It does.
There's a ton of fog that limits how far you can see.
He's right.
I'm not sure if you can really notice it here, but the difference when it's daytime is really, well, night and day. Now, obviously, when I first discovered this, I was confused just as much as you probably are. Why is it like this? No other zone has effects like these at night. It just seems...
It is weird.
Weird.
How long is the video? 21 minutes.
And again, no matter how much I looked into it, no one had an answer. But that's not even why I'm making this, because, yeah, it's weird, but it could just be some sort of attempt at atmospheric immersion. No, I'm making this because of a strange phenomenon that kept happening to my character here.
Really?
If you know me,
Dying
you know that
hardcore?
I'm pretty much nocturnal, as in, seriously nocturnal. I'm always up at night and in the early hours of the morning because that's just a look to see what the horde. 2:14 a.m. on the 20th of October 2020.
So this guy gonna tell us how to get to the back rooms? I think I think he's in the back rooms, or I am. Apparently I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
I'm in the wind shear crack.
Don't go to WoW at 2:14
As you
a.m.
can see, my character is dead.
Okay.
Or probably thinking that a mob must have got me or something, but no. The reason I took this screenshot is because my character just died instantly for no reason whatsoever.
What?
I was just running around doing some quest when he just dropped dead. At first I thought that maybe a high-level rogue had got me, then vanished or something, but
Probably
I didn't
what
see
happened.
any. And according to my combat log, nothing happened. He
Bugged
just
out.
died.
Hello. Alright. 1 second. Oh, then you know the pin probably?
I believe it's
I think
0368.
it should be like I think the last 4 of your phone number.
0368.
0368. Okay, thank you.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good one.
No combat log, just dead. I had never experienced anything quite like this. I mean, yeah, WoW could be buggy.
I could test. We could go test it right now. We could literally. It's not fixed. Wait, so we could instantly die if we go to that spot in fucking Windshear Crag? What would it? It's probably like an invisible logger mob underneath it or something that pyroblasts you. But he said the combat log doesn't say it.
Bad. I looked back at the screenshot I took the night before and noticed something really unusual. The time of death on both shots was exactly the same. 2:14.
Oh, it's like a server
That
bug.
was just way too much of a coincidence to ignore. I tried to make a post.
Bro, actually, I have a private server and I think I understand what's happening. It's like the server's like fucking... I think it's somehow killing everyone in the zone or something. It's like restarting it.
On r/classic WoW to ask if anyone knew what kept happening to my character.
So we should not go. We should not be in that area at 2:14 or like any part of it. But you would see that. Does it happen? Like it must be like a specific set of circumstances.
It got removed, and then I was banned for no reason. So yeah,
makes sense. Checks out.
I decided that this was way too much of a coincidence to ignore. So I conjured a plan. The next night at 2:14 a.m., I would have my recorder on, just in case my character died again, so that I would have proof of this weird bug in action. The following is what I captured. Nothing. I waited around for a few minutes longer, but it just wasn't happening. I figured that it really must have been just...
Try only on like Tuesdays.
Feeling disappointed, I turned off my recorder and carried on questing. But then, boom, it happened again. This time at 2:47 a.m. 3 deaths in a row on 3 different days. But why was this one at a different time than the others? The only difference I noticed...
Collect one of 9 legendary cups with the FIFA World Cup meal.
I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else to play this. Don't ever stop.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and HBO Max. The best in entertainment in one bundle. Where small I'm right here.
That's all you got? That's all you got?
You are stuck with an awful boss, just like I was.
I believe in you.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh my god. You are the queen of dragons. You have power in the grass.
Sweet the story.
Now we're cooking. We're so not cooking. Get the Disney Plus Hulu HBO Max bundle.
Plus. I really don't know what to do. I mean, what do you want to send, Looney? I'm kind of like, I'm in between. EFD for the wand? Ah, fuck that. I can get a better wand soon. You guys ready to keep watching? BFD, the odds of dying are 5%. Every time I go in a dungeon, 5% chance of death. Jerome, don't forget WoW in a nutshell. Don't love it? Okay, yeah. Install Resident XP, we need that shit. I'll have it for tomorrow. Are you back? Who's back? 95% for someone else? Yeah, the odds are high. We've never been higher. We're power blasting. Oh, we're gonna dig here. This is nice. I don't know what Looney wants to do. Ashenvale? Okay. You know, Ordanus.
Wish to speak.
What do we say? Ashenvale? I want to do East Side. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, let's go Ashenvale. You back, bro? Okay, let's keep going.
I set my character there and waited.
Yeah. What's going to happen? Dude, he's going to die? Again? He's going to 100% die. If it's if the server's like doing some shit.
Oh man, I hate you.
Holy shit. I now had video evidence of this so-called bug in action. But honestly, at this point, I was starting to think there has to be something more to this. Out of curiosity, I wondered
what the fuck?
If I went to
what the fuck was that?
Holy shit. I now had video evidence of this so-called bug in action. But honestly, at this
point...
point...
his character literally just fucking got one shot. What the fuck was that?
I think there has to be something more to this. Out of curiosity, I wondered that if I went to the Charred Vale at 2:47 again, if it would happen there too. Sure enough, it did.
What the fuck?
in the Winshire Crag and 2:47 a.m. in the Charred Vale. I didn't know what it was, but for some...
So the server is doing like some kind of rolling like reset or something?
Reason, at those times, my character would always just drop dead. It was as if there was an invisible GM playing some sort of practical joke.
Is the server reset?
Like but we're not done yet. At the very top of the zone lies the third chasm, the Stone Talon Peak. A very leafy and soothing place compared to the other two. I wondered if the weird deaths occurred there too.
We got the step
Sure
days.
enough, they did. 2:28 a.m. I tested this again the next day, and it happened yet again. 2:14 a.m. in the Winshire Crag, 2:47 a.m. in the Charred Vale, 2:28 in the Stone Talon Peak.
What the
Every
fuck?
night, at those times, my character would die without failure or explanation. It would never happen in the valley part of the zone, only in the chasms at those exact times. This wasn't a coincidence at this point. I tried to see if anyone else was in the zone at the same time as me, but literally no one ever was. Not too surprising, as this character is on Dragonfang, which is, yeah, a very dead server to say the least. None of my friends still played, so I couldn't exactly ask them to get a subscription just to test this. And whenever I would ask other people to come to Stone Talon Mountains so that I could watch them drop dead, they were surprisingly uncooperative. I decided to do some hardcore research to see if anyone else had noticed this, scrubbing almost the entire internet for even a nugget of information. But alas...
Is this a server bug or some shit?
Well, nothing. Except that 2 years ago, back when Classic WoW launched, an old Blizzard developer who had long since left the company Mike Crond, did a Q&A on the r/wow subreddit.
Really?
Whereby he answered people's questions about...
Yeah, it's a server bug. Next boner meeting, 2:10 a.m. Should we do that, bro? That'd be fucking sick.
What it was like
Is
to
it still in the
game. In his opening remarks, he mentioned that he was behind zones such as Desolus, Veralas, Ashenvale, and Stone Talon Mountains. Despite the Q&A being 2 years ago now, I noticed that Mike was very active on Reddit, albeit almost always posting about non-WoW related stuff. Now, I'm not usually one to pry, but man, if anyone knew what was going on here, it would be this guy, and I'm in way too deep to quit now. I just had to ask. So I did. Now, I'm going to be honest, I had no idea how to open a conversation with a guy who I don't know, and who doesn't know me. I'm not a journalist, I'm a WoW player. By nature, I'm very antisocial and tend not to talk to people unless they talk to me. But this guy wasn't just going to talk to me by himself, so I decided to try to play it cool. Didn't want to come off as too pushy or anything like that. So I said, "Hey there, is it true you worked on Vanilla WoW back in the day?" Honestly, I didn't expect to get an answer, but shockingly enough, he responded almost instantly. Yup. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. The ice was broken. I just had a question about one of the zones. Nothing serious, just some trivia that I wondered if you could answer. 2 minutes later, shoot. Talkative guy. I've been on Classic WoW recently and leveling up in Stone Talon Mountains. I've noticed that for some reason, my character dies at set times in the early hours of the morning for seemingly no reason. I know it sounds bonkers, but do you have any idea why that is? It's been driving me crazy for days now. After I asked this, the guy just went completely silent. I'll be honest, I was pretty pissed off. If anyone would know why, it would be this guy, and he just bailed on me for no reason. I figured that all hope was lost and that I'd never know what was behind this. And with my limited audience, there was no way I could make a big enough deal out of it to try to get people to figure it out. So, case closed, I guess.
Oh, well, that's a bummer.
Also, I thought.
I guess it's a server bug. Well, no, okay.
I am not joking with you. 10 months later, I get another message from Mike. The message literally just said, "The SoCal Lady Killer."
What?
I'm like, what? No response.
Like a reference
Guy
to
just
the
goes
game?
completely quiet again. The SoCal Lady
I haven't seen the
Killer?
video.
What the heck was that? I thought that perhaps he had meant to message someone else and this was sent to me by accident. Decided to look into it and...
It's like a fucking reference to it or some shit?
The SoCal Lady Killer is the nickname given to an unidentified serial killer who is believed to be behind the murder of 3 women in Southern California throughout the years of 1995 and 1996. Though there is no direct evidence that links the 3 murders together, the modus operandi of the killer was seemingly identical in all of the cases, with the victims' bodies being mutilated in an almost identical fashion each time. The 3 women, all of which were prostitutes, were believed to be lured to a secluded area by the killer, whereby they were then murdered. Again, I had no idea what this had to do with what I asked, until I read this part. The first victim was 28-year-old Whitney Fangson. On the 2nd of August 1995, her body was found on the outskirts.
It's not gonna be some fucking... No way.
Of the Wind Shear Lumber Mill.
Okay, that's not... What? Wait, what? Wait, the whole fucking Stone Talon Mountains is just a reference to, like, a fucking serial killer? What? What the fuck? I mean, it checks out. I mean, they were just guys putting references in games. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, that's kind of like gross, but okay.
Police reports state that she was officially declared dead
The fuck?
at 2:14
Never, bro. 2:14?
4 months later, on the 5th of December 1995, 25-year-old Sophie Riven was found in an almost identical state at a hotel room in the nearby village of Los Chared.
What?
Police reports state
Wait,
that
what
she
did
was
it say?
identical state at a hotel room in the nearby village of Los Chared.
What?
25-year-old Sophie Riven was found in an almost identical state at a hotel room in the nearby village of Los Chared. Police reports state that she was declared dead at 2:47.
2:47?
The third and final victim was 32-year-old Amy Rassan, who 2 months later, on the 17th of February 1996, was found dead by climbers at the base of Sokol Peak.
Okay, what?
Police reports state that she was declared dead at 2:28.
Fucking, I mean, that's like, I don't like that reference though. I mean, I understand they put a lot of references in the game, but that's kind of like, it's also like really obscure. Who the fuck would ever find that out though? I guess that the guy didn't respond because he didn't want to like, it's like bad to admit it.
8 a.m.
But it's cool, but it's also like fucked up. I mean, that's kind of fucked up.
Windshear Lumber Mill was the basis for Windshear Crag. Los Chared was the basis for the Charred Vale. Sokol Peak was the basis for Stone Talon Peak. In addition, the timing of the victims' deaths correlate exactly with the timing of my characters. The mystery had been solved.
That's fucked
The
up.
seemingly random deaths are an Easter egg referencing the SoCal Lady Killer.
Wow.
But that's a pretty weird Easter egg.
It is
Don't
weird.
you think? I went to ask Mike what on earth made him want to add that in the game. But again, I got no response. But this time, it was different. You see, in the past when I was blanked, Mike was still actively using Reddit obsessively on a daily basis. But ever since that last message,
Mike
he had
is the
stopped.
SoCal Lady. Wait, what? Did they never find the SoCal Lady Killer? Wait, they never fucking found the guy? Can someone Google that shit? What the fuck?
Past when I was blanked, Mike was still actively using Reddit obsessively on a daily basis. But ever since that last message, he had stopped completely. Not many people know this, but the state of California actually has an online public database of all its residents that states basic information about them, such as their criminal record, driving viability, and yes, whether they are dead or alive. Well, you're never gonna believe what I found. Michael John Crond, 54, death by suicide.
What?
On the 13th of August, 2021.
Wait, what?
The exact same. Just when I was blanked, Mike was still actively using Reddit obsessively on a daily basis. But ever since that last message, he had stopped completely. Not many people know this, but the state of California actually has an online public database of all its residents that states basic information about them, such as their criminal record, driving viability, and yes, whether they are dead or alive. Well, you're never gonna believe what I found. Michael John Crond, 54, death by suicide.
The fuck?
On the 13th of August, 2021. The exact same day that he last messaged me. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Crond, World of Warcraft developer from 2004 to 2006, was the SoCal Lady Killer. Stone Talon Mountain.
Well, we don't know that for a fact. He knew who the SoCal Lady Killer was. Or had, like, some kind of information. He could, like, be a police officer or some shit. Well, no, he would... It's a fact? That's fucking insane. That's literally... There's... What? Is that like... What the fuck?
A zone which he designed is nothing more than
It's
a
on
direct
Wikipedia?
reference to the
Seriously?
crimes he committed 10 years prior to joining Blizzard. It is an open mockery of his victims, hiding the truth in plain sight while taking great pleasure
That's
in how
fucked
no
up.
one else can see it.
What the fuck?
Typical serial killer behavior. But if you aren't convinced yet, then let me show you this. Every single chasm has a rare mob that is a direct reference to one of the victims. Whitney Fangson died outside of the Windshear Lumber Mill. Meanwhile, in the Windshear Crag, there's an NPC called Taskmaster Whipfang.
What?
Sophie Riven died in Los Chared. Meanwhile, in the Charred Vale, there's an NPC called Sister Riven. Amy Rassan died on the base of Sokol Peak. Meanwhile, in the Stone Talon Peak, there's an NPC called Sentinel Amy Rassan. Cherry on top.
Thank you very much, Brad, for the tier 1 for 72 months, my friend. Thank you. What the fuck is going on in this video? But thank you very much, Brad. Appreciate you. You can see the name. Wait, there are bodies buried in Stone Talon related to the files? Like in the exporter shit? What, really?
In the only safe place in the entire zone, the Sunrock Retreat, is an NPC called Krond. Krond, the Butcher.
That is insane.
So the question you're probably asking yourself is, why? Why would he commit suicide? Well, the answer becomes crystal clear if we go back to the SoCal Lady Killer's wiki page. It reads, after being a cold case for over 25 years, on the 2nd of August 2021, LAPD Police Chief Ed Jens announced that the SoCal Lady Killer case had been reopened due to advances in forensic technology that may help finally bring the victims some justice.
Oh my god.
Mike Krond knew that he was about to be found out. Thus, he ended his own life as to escape justice.
What the fuck?
Do you want to know the worst part
Yes.
of all of this? The worst part is, I just made all that up. That's right, Mike Krond is not a serial killer.
What?
In fact, Mike Krond isn't even real. Hell, his picture isn't even real. It was generated by...
What the fuck?
Mike Hunt. Mike Hunt. Should have called him Mike Hunt.
Why the fuck did you send me that?
Should have called him Mike Hunt.
Why would you send me that video?
Mike Hunt.
What was the point of any of that?
Tuna fish stank or something, man.
What was the point of that? Why would you make all of that? Why would he make any of that up? There's no benefit to it. There was no reason to make that up. It's not a great video. Why would he make any of that up? Why would he do that?
Mr. Tuna Fish Stank. What the fuck?
Why would he do that? Keep watching? I don't want to fucking watch. I don't want to fucking... What is this fucking stupid video?
By an AI. There's no such thing as the SoCal Lady Killer, and my character...
There is! There's definitely a SoCal Lady Killer! There's 100% a SoCal Lady Killer. What is he saying?
Didn't even die randomly in the Stone Talon Mountains. I just got a friend of mine to use the neutral auction house to trade me a dark rune. Hell, even the character isn't even the same. So, the question you must be asking is, why? Why did I make up this entire story? Well, you see, it's simple. If I can come up with an interesting and somewhat believable story that grips people enough to keep them listening for 20 minutes about the pissing Stone Talon Mountains, no less, then Blizzard has no excuse to not write a good story of their own, especially with their ridiculously overpaid writing team at their disposal. Dear WoW lore team, get it together, you absolute amateurs.
No, that's shit video.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
You guys gonna get SoCal killed? I mean, that's... I don't even know what to... my brain exploded. I don't know what the takeaway is there. I have no idea what the fuck that was.
He is the SoCal Lady Killer.
Several times during that. What the hell was that?
He's a SoCal Killer, motherfucker.
I mean, we could do Ordanis. I've already done all the fucking mobs to do Ordanis, Satyr Horns, Ordanis, Lost Pages. What is that? I don't know what that is. Torix Assault we could do. I just want to die to guards. Dwarf Lord called his raid on Arrow. What happened? Believe every video you watch just because it's put together in a compelling way. Yo, Ordanis, you gonna be guard maxing? I don't want to get guard maxed, dude. Shredder operating pit? I don't want to do that, dude. Oh my god, he's off in Narnia.
Okay, he's running.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I gotta fly back real quick. Don't forget your. Oh yeah, what you got for a video? What you got? Brad is late night gaming. Just woke up. Hey, hell yeah. Wow, in a nutshell. All right, I mean, I'm a little scarred. It better not be fucking lying to me again.
Hey, you, random farmer guy with midlife crisis. Son, what do you say you aid the Alliance in our war? Or against the bloodthirsty horde, and then go up against...
Wrong video?
Like
See a lot of sod hardcore. What are your thoughts about that? I think if you do a sod, you might as well just do normal sod. Well, I mean, either way, I mean, you learn to edit like that. Come on. Let's go.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Fuck, this is good.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Let me go. Come on, baby. Come on. Yes. Come on. Yes. Yes.
And I'm the first person to stand up and say, this is fuck, this is not right, this is not cool, this is fucking bullshit.
Oh, shit.
Yep, back to another way. I haven't seen a lot of these clips. What server? This is on Skull Rock, brother. Good night, Slayer for TVC.
What's going on here? How's it going, Ryan? How are you? What's going on? What's going on here?
Who is that guy?
What are you doing, TG? Can you not talk to me?
It's only a game. Why are you going to bed?
It's incredible. I can't believe I'm holding only one.
Got more deck loss. Yep. I got it.
Drinks aren't new at McDonald's, coffee, until they are. All new drinks are here.
Where are the hardest arenas to play? The altitude in Denver is no joke. Playing in Denver, get like... New York, welcome to the pressure cooker.
Intersection of history, TD Garden in Boston.
Might be the loudest arena I've ever stepped foot in my entire life.
Is David's backyard ready for the FIFA World Cup? Maybe he'll build it like Beckham, paint it like Patricia, flip it like Rich, plant it like Paige,
Or watch it all happen just like Josh.
Very happy to help.
Not though. Wait, didn't he just control the Warlock? Isn't that his character? What the fuck am I looking at? Isn't that his Warlock? Oh, wait, that's a different person. It's a different person.
Let's fucking go! Get fucked!
Oh my God.
Clip that shit.
Oh.
Clip that shit, bro. Fucking clip that shit.
Jesus, bro, that was pretty sick. I'm just saying, back in the day, we used to do that in the regular. Breaking news, Brian's GoFundMe forcibly closed. Oh. Really?
No.
Hello, Season of Discovery enjoyers. We are planning to deploy a hotfix to allow you to disable and re-enable XP gains inside realms. Okay. That's, it's big. Alright, thank you. I personally, give us fresh. No, they want to do the bare minimum. This is the literalest amount they could possibly do. Otherwise, the streamer event wouldn't work. Where's the Reckless Ben video? That's definitely not Reckless Ben. Wow. The GoFundMe has been taken down?
Beckless Ren.
It took it down? What is wrong with bricks and minifigs, dude?
Beckless Ren.
It's fucked up. The GoFundMe got taken down. They're gonna steal the money, dude? Corporate W? Are you fucking kidding me? Corporate W? PvE server? Which server? Oh yeah, 4 days out of it. Yeah, why isn't that on a PvP server, man? It'd be so cool if it was on PvP, but I guess they just get griefed all the time. The man always wins. That's a lesson to all of us. The man always, always, always wins. And I guess that's a good lesson, you know? I think in the end, the lesson learned is, it's clear to all of us. Everyone learned a valuable lesson. The corporation always wins. Never try to fight them. You will lose. That's how it is. Lock in. Regretted playing on a PvP server? No. You reply to the next post? Give us fresh realm on each region instead of wasting time. Okay. Will everyone promise to like this tweet if I do it? Fear not the man who has shit in 1,000 pairs of underwear. Fear the man who has shit in one pair of underwear 1,000 times. Okay. It's gonna block me? All the devs block me. So many of the devs have me blocked, it's not even funny. I actually think it should not be possible to block people on these sites. It's actually kind of stupid. Oh, bro. Look at this. How is it even allowed for these devs to block people? Like, it's actually so fucked up. So many of the fucking devs have me blocked, it's actually, like, insane. Like, where do they get the nerve to do that? Like, I did nothing to her. I did nothing. All I said, I gave a simple fucking tweet. Okay, I gave a simple fucking tweet. I said that she doesn't work at WoW. She had me blocked when she worked at WoW. Stop being annoying. I put a video out where I said that the developers gave favoritism to top guilds because I had heard some kind of leak that there was a Discord where the sweaty, like, top guild leaders are in and they get to, like, fucking give balancing opinions and shit. And I thought that was kind of gross, and so I called it out, and they all came down on me like a fucking hurricane. And as far as I can tell, that Discord does fucking exist, okay? I'm still a part of it, but it's still a fucking real thing. No, I heard it from someone who actually would be legitimate. She never denied that it existed, by the way. She never denied it. She just was annoyed that I implied that there was favoritism. There is a Discord. From what I understand, there's a Discord. There is a Discord. From what I understand, there is a Discord. It's dead, but there is a Discord. It's not one that anyone uses. Leak your source? Why in the fuck would I leak a source? I could get in trouble for saying that. At some point in the last 5 years, there has been a Discord where they put all the sweaty fucking guild leaders from the best guilds, and those people got to give input, and they obviously, I thought that was stupid, so I just called it out. It's like, why the fuck should they get more input than the average person, was my take. And that was not received well, I will tell you. Well, devs also preyed upon players and grief world buffs. Oh, I mean, I of course, who didn't? Give us a fresh realm on each region and stop wasting time. That's the tweet. You see, I knew it. This is the hot tweet of the day. Need me to ask Sarth to get proof your source is a liar? Sure. Feel free to ask him. He'll say there is a Discord. They shouldn't have a fucking Discord like that. That shit's stupid. I said that like a year ago too. It wasn't a long ass time ago. She blocked me. It was like during SOD. I really don't think you should be allowed to block someone if you're at Blizzard. Like, it's just fucking stupid. Like, the block feature is too, because it doesn't exist. Why not tell me that if it does exist? But why not say it does exist? I can tell you. Or it did. I don't know if it still does. Voice of the voiceless. I don't like fucking secret Discords like that shit. It does exist? Yeah. I'm sure, just ask one of your favorite sweaty guild leaders. I'm sure they can know why she didn't tell you anything. She didn't tell me anything. She just got mad, bro. I don't know what her Discord handle is, but if I could find it, I would show you the DMs. I would show you them. I don't know where the fuck they are. She got so insanely pissed off and then blocked me on every platform. So the same. For some reason, when I search her, I don't find her. I don't know what is this. Oh, because you probably blocked me. Blizzard takes notice of the war against casino bots. Over the past few weeks, Classic players have waged a war against casino bots. With so many players taking to Reddit, Blizzard has started to get rid of them. The casino thing is in vogue. Just to confirm we're aware, it's against policy to advertise a casino, so keep reporting them. Digging in, it seems like the RMT crowd, that's gold sellers, have realized this is an easy way to make gold. Caught watchers' attention, have a few people looking into ideas and make these people out of the game faster. Don't expect any sort of fanfare. Wow, this actually worked. Holy shit, they did something. That's amazing. Nope, still there. I mean, that's good. I mean, it turns out that they can solve bot problems really fast if they actually want to. It turns out it's not that hard for them. Though, again, the way that the casinos get around the loophole is really simple. For one thing, they're not bots. They're people multi-boxing, which makes them actual people. For another thing, they never actually advertise. They never advertise their casino at any point. They just sit there, and then you trade them, and they give you, and then they talk in rate chat. So it's not technically ever advertised. They found loopholes. They do. They yell it. Not the smart ones. The ones in MOP never did that. Make Gmods like OSRS, the bots would be gone. God, I always hated those in OSRS because I would apply and they would never let me in, dude. That was so annoying. I honestly don't know why they don't do that, though. They should. There should be, like, Gmods. But the problem is, like, there wouldn't be a single one that wouldn't be racist. Like, there's no way to find a you know what I mean? Like, there'd be no way. Every single one would be racist, and then it would Blizzard can't. Blizzard could do it in retail, like they've done it in retail, but they can't do it in classic because there's no one they could appoint that wouldn't work. In retail, they have the Discord portal where they have like different communities and shit. Racism is just affection in another form. I like that. I don't like that. Let's do Ordainus. Let's do. Not everyone that plays Classic is racist. I'm not saying they are. I'm not racist. I'm saying that the people that Blizzard picked that want the job are racist. Nobody would want that job and share Ordainus. Where the fuck did I get Ordainus? There's guards. You good at avoiding? Only racists would be offered the job. I mean, look at who runs all the Discords. You're saying the gamer word with the I'm going to say it crew? I was not doing that. I don't want that job and I am racist? Okay, interesting. Learning a lot. If we die, we die. We're going to pull the fucking guards, bro. I don't want to die. I remember being level 32 like a month ago. Was it 2 months ago? I was 32. Those were the days. Wow, this guy's like really laggy. Whatever happened to advertise? He got banned and bullied off the server because streamers didn't want him there. You're like 2 levels in a week? Yeah, it's been crazy. It's like a movie. Where is he taking us now? What the fuck is this? Torx Assault? I don't have Torx Assault. We were Ashton Vale Outrunners, but I don't have that quest. Fuck. Nah. I want to do Ardanis, bro. I want to farm satyrs. Oh shit, okay, there you go. All of a sudden we've got a quest. TTS broken? I think it's off for now. Turn it on. It's on. Came down tonight? Okay, hold. I was really enjoying this music, but solo Ardanis, I would rather not.
It's over. Sell everything and freak the fuck out. It's over. Sell everything and freak the fuck out.
Does this get down tonight?
Freak the fuck out and sell everything. It's over.
Hasn't been crashed out about him for years after. Well, what's weird is that I feel like Advertise was benefiting Aspinville for a long time. But then at some point, it just became annoying, you know. The song owns.
110 streak, let's go. Damn, that slime animation's crazy.
Following life vigorously, VG Archie.
Was this advertised lore? He was a streamer. Very talented, very entertaining. Like, he had like a 3 million view YouTube channel, and then he came to WoW and just like mobbed everybody super hard. And he started a beef with Asmongold, where he would like, he put together a PvP squad to stop Asmongold from getting to the raids. And it became like a pretty big thing. But advertised, unfortunately, for Asmongold was really talented. And he was very good at singing and entertaining. And so advertised began to collect all of Asmongold's like haters, basically. Like every single one of Asmongold's haters went to advertise. It was like, yeah, he was that voice coach. Yeah, it was confirmed, yeah. Yeah, it was like confirmed. His name was like Tristan, something. It's not important. What is
advertised?
Is that he was too talented. So Asmongold having an enemy like that was like good content for Asmongold, but advertised was this like really good entertainer. And unfortunately for Asmongold, advertised started gaining a lot of fans. He gained probably like hundreds, thousands, and basically had begun to collect everyone who hated Asmongold. He had actually literally collected everyone who hated Asmongold, and he was even starting to collect some people who liked Asmongold. And Asmongold started to look at the numbers, and he was like, wait a minute, this fucking guy is taking my viewers. Because here's the thing, having haters, like, is not a bad thing if they watch you. But if they watch someone else and hate watching, like, are not watching you, and they're like that gets, that, you know, that was a bridge too far for Asmongold. So, the event originally helped Asmongold. They were good content, but eventually they turned into Asmongold seeing his numbers dipping from this advertised beef. Instead of it benefiting, like, you know, it was no longer good content. For him, it was like him losing his viewers. And I don't know exactly what happened after that, but at some point, advertised, I think, got banned on Twitch, like, multiple times, I think. You know, it was an era where you could, like, if you were big on Twitch, I'm not saying Asmongold, but somebody, like, if you were big on Twitch, you could get somebody banned who was, like, harassing you. It was a big era for that. That was, like, kind of the peak of that era, where, like, people that knew people could get someone banned. And anyways, advertised got banned enough times, I believe. I could be wrong about this. I could be wrong. And you got banned enough times that his channel just kind of lost all its momentum, and then he just gave up, essentially. Did you know people? No, I never got a single person ban. I didn't have the power for that, unfortunately. They still do? Not really. It's not a thing anymore. Like, it's tough. Like, I don't think anyone, like, I think big streamers are smart enough to not. Was S-Ben, he got people banned? I mean, I can't blame someone for being connected. Rock the Casbah, I love that song. If we all had those connections, we probably would use them too, you know? But yeah, most of those people have been, are not on Twitch anymore, so it's like a different thing. It's just AI bullshit now. You don't hate S-Ben, you think it's funny? Yeah, he's a good content creator.
I am glad to say that Advertise was great content. Him putting S-Ben in his place is kind of like how big PvP shoves it up Jerome's ass. Oh yay, it is fun to see the streamers crying buckets of tears.
Yeah, I slept. I mean, it was a different era, bro. It was a different era. I don't know. I miss that era a little bit. Like, it felt like anything was possible, you know? It was cool. It was nice.
And there I was, Archie in
was
one
a good
hand,
era.
3 Potinos in the other. Yes. Asterisk, 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 but he stood a chance.
I don't want to pull any guards, brother.
My Patinos.
I think the guard is here at this red spot on the map.
I
am a streamer, and my Archie, gimme Archie Warchie.
Oh. I think it's that red intersection of all the spots is what it is. Why don't sound like advertised? I mean, you know, it's that way sometimes. All right, Ordana's time. Doing it safely. Rock the Casper coming up. North upriver? Yeah, I think that's the play. You go up the river, then cross, then go down. But it's like fucked because there's like landmass there, if I remember. Advertise got banned because advertise is trademark? No. You need to advertise TTS? Yeah. Well, I think it's an interesting thing when someone truly talented stream snipes you and goes after you. And it's like, in that case, he was like a little bit too much of a threat to like build something. I think there was a moment where he had like 2,000 plus viewers and it was like crazy. Who has to advertise? Just like a music guy, singing coach, I think. Yeah, it's like you'll have a full week of cleanup runs coming. Oh my god, come on, bro. Asma had it coming. He abused his power and position. Yeah, but it's hard to expect someone to handle every situation perfectly, bro. Like, I mean, I get a lot of those situations too. And like Grayson and people like everybody's put in a lot of like, you have to make a lot of decisions as a streamer. And making the right decision is hard. You expose the Devil's Heart Mafia, pissed off a lot of players. Oh yeah. Deckle, let's fucking go, baby. 4 months, hell yeah. Thank you, brother. I mean, it's hard to make every decision perfect. Can't make everyone happy now. Personally, Jerome's caused a lot of drama around here sometimes. Little Ordana's action, just ding. That's pretty nice. Got some skill points to spend. Got some new abilities. Carolina Jerome was elite. Oh yeah, he was a problem. Finish leveling your TVC too. Yeah, that's a problem. You really should add that XP boost, shouldn't they? I actually.
All new drinks are here, from crafted sodas to refreshers. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? Try them all now at McDonald's.
Okay, we're going to a game 3-on-3, win or go home. And this local crew, they've never gone home. Not since 1996.
For real?
Yeah. Anyone, anytime. And guess who showed up? 3 legends, peak of their powers. Everyone thinks this gotta be it. But the football gods had other plans. 2 goals, just like that. And then the kid beat Zidane with his own move. They say Zidane didn't speak for a week.
That's cold. Is David's backyard ready for the FIFA World Cup? Maybe he'll build it like Beckham. Paint it like Patricia. Flip it like Rich. Plant it like Paige.
Or watch it all happen just like Josh.
Very happy to help.
Would you believe it would come out in 27 days after BlizzCon? Because I think that's possible. What if it's not what you hope it would be? You're sifting through 8 different private servers? Yeah, their AI is like scraping it right now.
No way. Dude, Classic Plus is coming out in 3 months. 4 months. It's gonna be good. People are gonna love WoW. Hell yeah. Will you put a bet on that? I will put a bet on that. I think it's probably not as hard for them to make as we would think. I mean, they got fucking AI now, bro. How hard is it? I mean, dude, you see what people are doing with the AI now, bro? You can do the craziest shit. You could literally put fucking a prompt into Claude right now and recreate Classic WoW from scratch. Yeah, you could literally recreate that shit, like, if you had enough tokens. Unfortunately, no one has enough tokens. God himself would not have enough tokens for that. It would get stuck on the fucking launcher screen. It's like the weirdest area in the game. Like, what the fuck are with these, like, scenario protectors? Are there other towers with bears in them? Like, it's so weird, right? I don't even want to know what the lore is in here. Does anyone know the lore? Serial killer map. Some company had a $500 million bill. Yeah, I think it was a stretch, but I believe it, bro. Claude is so fucking depressing. You use it for like 10 minutes, you run out of tokens again. It's just stupid. I mean, I get that their whole business model is making you rely on it. You need less tokens than people think. So how do you minimize token usage? Is there a way? I want to fix my TTS tonight so we can do the TTS only when people pay for it. Like, only when it's good. We refund it when it's good. And agents file. So I want to fix the TTS without using all my tokens. How do I do that? A local LLM? Dude, I need one. I need a fucking local LLM. How can we get one? Can we get local Claude? That'd be so much better. Like, fuck that shit, dude. I don't want to use their expensive shit. There's gotta be a way. LM Studio? What's that? Look into that. We need one of these to do the same thing. If you find one, hit me up. I don't even need it to be that good. I just need it to be able to make World of Warcraft from scratch. DeepSeek V4, $15? Really?
God.
I want to be able to fix the TTS and make Classic WoW. Bro, what? So now I got fucking every AI, like, to be friends with Elon, he'll bankroll you. Honestly, this is the first time I've wanted to be super rich in my life, just so you can have more tokens. Are we wiping right now? What the fuck is happening here? Are you guys, like, okay? Can we get a data center in our backyard, set up local AI, can integrate it on Twitch, really? I want to fix the TTS using AI. That's what I want to do. $15 API usage is 30 cents per 1 million tokens. I go through like 200,000 in like 5 minutes trying to fix my TTS, bro. Gigabytes is my video card. It's a 2080 Ti. I don't know. 8, 4. Cheaper than 30 cents per 1 million tokens? Really? The only way to fix TTS is to add an I. Tits. Just pay a coder and use their Claude tokens for you. It's cheap and you can hook it up to Claude Code? Really? Wait, you can combine AIs together? Is that a thing? No fucking way. So you can have, like, can you combine Claude and ChatGPT into one, like, super AI and use, like, the ChatGPT to save tokens? Because ChatGPT doesn't seem to have usage limits, but it just sucks balls. And Claude seems really good, and it's awesome, but then it runs out of tokens in 5 seconds. ChatGPT seems worse, dude. It seems a lot worse. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but it seems worse. But I have it set to instant. I was trying to fix our TTS for the stream, and I also, there's a bunch of shit. I'm trying to, like, work on some weird shit. ChatGPT cooks better? Is it just the way I'm using it worse? Put in your Codex agents file and use Claude within Codex to help with planning and decision making? Really? So you don't use a lot of tokens because it doesn't, like, make crazy, it doesn't do crazy shit, it's just like... what should I be doing if I want to like code something? How do I use that? Do I don't go instant? Like, because I've been using instant and it's like really shitty. Instant is like awful. It feels like I'm not getting any problem solved with instant. Is it just the... So instant isn't the way you want to... What's the best model like to use? Journey! You want cheap, insane AI? Buy DeepSeek Pro V API usage. Go ham. I honestly like, you know, it seems fucked up. Also, hello, Journey, how was the rate? It seems fucked up. I kind of like the usage limits because it keeps me like not working too much, and then I can come back for more, you know. Because I'm mostly using it for like stream improvements. I want to make like some cool shit. I want to have like a voting panel for the stream where you can vote on shorts to watch and stuff. And I like that it like leaves me wanting more, you know. Mr. Journey, we appreciate you. I hope the stream was good. Was he doing a sick raid, completing the content? Happy to see you level with other people in Deadcore. Oh yeah. Well, my goal would be to always level with people in Deadcore, but I'm trying to level quickly, and I feel like that actually, I don't want to be a dick, but it literally, grouping with people is not faster. Shaman's your most geared too. I like that you have a shaman. They are really hard to find. How was TBC raid? Always good. I didn't get any loot, but oh, Jordy, you want to check something out cool that I figured out? I got a big pro tip for you, bro. Maybe you might be able to give me some insight on this, but... So, first thing I tried to do, I made a soft res built into the raid helper, right? Which was nice, but it was combined and everyone freaked out. I mean, it retained people better for the mag after the gruel, but a lot of people were like really confused and pissed off, so that was bad. I don't know if there's a way to like automatically make 2 different sign-up sheets, but I need to do that. I also figured out there's this role thing, Journey. I don't know if you use this, but you can assign a temporary role to a raid, and then you can use it to immediately ping everyone that signed up for the raid, which is pretty nice. It saves some time. I didn't know about that feature. There's a lot of stuff I want to do with that, but I can't figure out what to do next. I gotta like deep dive it. Smart. I mean, it's really good because it's like I was not sure how to ping people. Like it pings the sign up people, right? Or everyone involved. What I want to do next though is ping like all the roles, like and have the roles like save. So every time people do a raid, it saves to a role, and then I can ping all the tanks that have ever signed up basically to any raid, ping them to come back again to another raid. So it's like if you need healers, boom. But that's unfortunately where I run out of tokens after about 10 minutes. So fuck Claude, and it's shit nightmare. This is where we need to get that DeepSeek connected somehow. So you're saying, so what's the best way to use AI though? You're saying like, you use LM Studio and then PowerShell? Really? That seems so weird and gross. I had never even used a PowerShell until these fucking AIs showed up, and now it's like PowerShell this, PowerShell that. Like, what even is a PowerShell? What happened to web browsers? What makes a PowerShell better than a web browser? DeepSeek V4 API, look up a guide, Claude to use your API information. And can you combine DeepSeek, ChatGPT, and Claude into one AI that uses all 3 of them and saves you tokens? You goon only in PowerShells to like weird ASCII art? There's no magical way to save tokens? Well, if I could combine all 3, you're going to struggle with low freeram on any good reasoning model. CLI gives it direct access to the repo. I don't know what any of those words mean at all. We use all 3, it wouldn't combine their thinking efforts. Well, I don't want it to combine all I want it to save tokens. I'm trying to not spend any money on AI at all because it's expensive and not worth it. I'm just using it to clean up my nightmare Discord and shit, you know. That's pretty fun though. I like, you know the only thing use AI to create a prompt to give it a better model like Claude. First, wait. So you use, and so the strategy is use AI to create the prompt. Isn't that why they say that, like, originally the idea with AI was that people that were good at prompting would be like what everybody wanted in society? And society would be like all about prompters, but then people figured out you could just give the prompt to a worse AI and tell a better one, and then prompters were dead, because like the AI does a better job of prompting than actual people, so there's no point in having being good at prompting because AI can just do it. Is that correct or not right? Somebody said that on Twitter. I don't know if that's real. That makes me happy if it's true, because I didn't want to have to learn how to prompt stuff. The LLMs are getting so smart, they understand what you mean even with a bad prompt. Okay. May I ask what you guys are doing with AI? Because all I've done so far is I did a little like tidying up of the Discord, like just like I'm trying to figure out like this role thing, and then I'm going to try to fix the TTS to like work to auto refund the points basically. You're modernizing a deprecated coding language. Looks decent. Yeah. Make Excel sheets for your job. Jesus, man. That seems like something AI could do without you. Added code, use some custom add-ons for you and Buddy to fuck around in Gary's mod. Really? Yeah, it's so weird. Uses to aggregate companies by earning metrics in tranches of 100 to 200 at a time for investment ideas. Fuck, investing's gonna be so crazy with AI. Use it to code in your research. Really? This guy's AFK. He blacked out at that. We need Seder horns fast. We're gonna do him at the shitty camp? I don't want to do him at the shitty camp. This camp is so much scarier than this camp, but this camp is so much more convenient. I don't know. I've probably seen 100 people die in this camp. Oh good, all the mobs are dead. Is it an alliance quest where you gotta pick up like the fucking oil Voss or something? There's like an oil jump. Oh my god, this area sucks. Once AI enters stock trading, it's gonna turn into paperclip theory in maybe a minute. They say the new Claude is like literally not allowed to be used in the stock market because it would just break everything. But I mean, it's probably marketing, bro. All those companies exist to try to milk you of your tokens. It's bullshit. They're not even like, they don't really care if you solve or do anything. They just want to make money from your tokens. Though, I mean, they are at the same time trying to break the universe. I need new abilities, my god. This area solo is so sketchy, especially with all the ads. Any facet of making money, AI is being used? Yeah. Are they breaking the universe? I don't know, just the universe we all understand, not like the actual universe, just like all music creation, all content creation, all fucking YouTube videos will be AI, you know? It's just like, I hope that YouTube bans AI. Honestly, I think that, I know it's like fucked up to say, but it's just, I don't know if there's any human will actually be able to compete with AI. Because you can just make stuff people want so much faster than they could ever imagine. Like, I watch full-on AI YouTube channels now, like mountain climbing ones and shit. And they're like fully AI, and I don't even notice or care. Their main goal is to remove PC ownership and you rent your personal AI owner agent. I don't know if they have a main goal. I think they just keep making it better. I don't know what they're doing exactly. It's a pretty cool hobby, though. You watch cave diving? Of course I fucking watch cave diving. I watch those two dive guys. Dive Talk? Yeah, oh yeah, I've been way into it. I am so into cave diving, bro. Oh my god, I watch all of them. I watch all the disaster ones, too. Oh my god. So fucked, dude. That new one where all those Italian people died in that cave, that was so fucked up, bro. Did you know Rhett and Link went cave diving and or the one with the beard almost died? And it's not awful stuff. No, most of the time they don't die, bro. It's actually beautiful and amazing. I watch like I want to do it one day. Like I don't watch awful stuff, bro. It's a dive like podcast thing. It's not always about death. Sometimes it's about exploring a fun cave and then getting trapped and almost dying. which is way different, okay? You don't die every time. Sometimes you just run out of oxygen and are panicking and you can't find the exit, okay? And you get out at the last second. It's totally normal. It's like a car or house rent. No one owns anything. That's kind of fucked up. You really think that'll be the future?
Ooh.
One from Internet Historian, Man in Cave. Oh, I don't like that one. That's fucked. Did you know that happened again like a month ago, by the way? Some guy got stuck in a cave so bad they had to like chisel him out and it took like 18 hours, but he didn't die. It was like really close though. It was really bad. Why do people keep doing that? It happened again. Like literally the guy could not move and they had to like go in and chisel him out of it. Like he was actually like stuck so bad. It was crazy. Then Alabama? I don't know. I think it was Britain or something. I don't know. It was horrible though, as always. I mean, he lived, but it's still like awful. I just don't know why you would go in one of those caves. It's so bad. They talk about it openly. They don't have to bother to hide it. They have economic forums bragging about it. Let's explore the Devil's Butthole, where 6 people died in 1927. I've watched so many videos of people exploring those, by the way. They're, like, really horrible. I don't know. Would you go in that cave if it was $1 million? No. Oh, the one with the hikers in Alabama? Yeah, dude. One of the weird things about caving is if it rains at all, you could literally be, like, drowned. So it's, like, really scary, actually. Some of the caves are really sketchy. Because it's not like the whole cave fills up, but imagine you're at the bottom of it, and there's like, you know, you're in a really thin passageway, and there's just a little bit of like rain. It'd be bad. This is so scary. Oh yeah. Are there caves in Ohio? When I was a kid, I went to one and saw stalagmites and stalactites. Like that video where the creek dive and the guy shuts his lamp off. Oh yeah. When they shut the lamps off, you get completely disoriented too. Like literally. Why the fuck would you dive in a creek though? That sounds so disgusting and terrible and not fun at all. There's a lot of caves in Oregon. You know the best place for caves? Like Florida, bro. Florida's got all the caves. Kind of horrifying how many caves they have. Caves kind of freak me out, bro. I don't think I want to go in a cave. Went a cave dive in Costa Rica. Guy told him if it rained, we need to run out or he would have drowned. Jesus. Probably rains all the time there, too. What the hell? Probably rains constantly. Get up Mammoth Cave? I've heard of that one. That one's definitely one of them, right? Why have I heard of Mammoth Cave? Is that the one in Florida that's like so big it's like 3 miles? Florida? Yeah, I don't know why there's so many caves in Florida. In Kentucky, it's the biggest in the world? Oh my god, that's horrible, dude. No, nobody wants to be deep in a cave 3 miles underground, bro. That sounds like a movie. That's so awful, that's not even funny. All caves in Florida are underwater? Yeah, that's what I mean. They're underwater caves. Some people died in Mammoth Cave? How? It's like dry, right? Well, you know. Freaking night elves all around us, bro. Tag is the Mecca. Anyone been to the Carlsbad Caverns? I think that's the one I went to. Maybe I've gone there? I don't know. How close to Arizona is that? Because my grandparents used to live in Arizona. Is it possible I went there? I think I must have. It was a road trip. I think I vaguely remember this. It may have happened. It may not have.
Bow, 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 bow. On the MTV.
Appalachian Mountains have a lot of caves. Hear how Mr. President, what the fuck, Richard lost Biss Loot in his SSC raid? Tell me everything. What happened, bro? What went down? Live 20 minutes from Oregon Caves and National Monument? Really?
Microwave oven.
Damn. I don't live near any national monuments. What do you guys think about the new Washington Monument and the new water? Does it look good or not? Hard to know. I know, really. It's a lot of propaganda on both sides. I can't tell if it looks good or shitty. What's this curse? It's the shittiest curse ever. Congrats. Having chest pains? Yep, you get stunned randomly forever. Have fun. And Dad, you have no heart? You do have a heart in there. Don't know anything about it. They added new water and dyed it blue or something. I don't know. It's the whole thing.
MTV, yeah.
They looked shabbier, apparently. They added blue dye to it or something.
Custom kitchen delivery.
You know, water has to be blue. If it's not blue, I don't want to look at it, honestly.
Refrigerator. What the fuck?
There's no water? Yeah. I think it was the right call to do it. Oh, did they paint the ground blue around it? That's what they did.
Money for nothing, chicks for free.
That one looks better. Not a huge Washington Monument guy, though. I know that's a dick thing to say, but I mean, it's not.
Money
DC's a
for
fucked up
nothing,
place.
chicks for free.
Blue dye like a mini golf course? Exactly. And it makes the water look bluer. Mr. President handed a loot master to his druggy friend. They killed Leo and Fang plus a teardrop. They can't loot it because his loot master friend passed out or died.
Drinks aren't new at McDonald's, coffee, until they are. All new drinks are here.
Oh. You okay? Here's the question. Would you rather do what Alex Honnold did, free solo in Yosemite, or go in a cave as deep and the same magnitude? Free solo in Yosemite. I think if you practice it long enough, it would be potentially doable, although scary. The cave thing is just fucked. Free solo is insane, but nothing he did is technically impossible. I mean, going in a cave that deep, I think he would die. Well, yeah, so the loot got bugged out and the loot didn't work out. Well, this is why I always control Loot Master. Why did he give Loot Master to someone else? Try the Putty Cave VR experience. I'm going to pass on trying that. It sounds not great. Doesn't sound amazing. I don't know, I need some more hobbies, dude. I think waiting for Classic Plus for 2 years should be one of our hobbies for sure. I don't know what other hobbies we could have, really. It's kind of the main one. It's going to be a no from you. Okay, yeah, fair. Grow weed? Ooh. I've never tried that before. That sounds fun. That's your hobby is waiting for Classic Plus or growing weed? Growing weed is an option for sure.
Whew.
You're a power blessing. Fun and easy, really? Is it better if you grow it yourself, like a tomato? Or are you like, man, this weed hits so different with now that I grew it myself? Or does it feel like it's actually worse? Drying it seemed like the hardest part. I mean, that's where you get those, I don't know how you dry it. I wish I had done BFD. I haven't upgraded my wand in a while. The stuff you get at dispensaries is mass-produced. Yours is better? Really? Well, it's like making your own homemade sandwich. Except I use large blocks of cheese and bread and nothing else. May not taste the best, but you get better over time. Oh, yeah, your first batch probably isn't great. Weed is the only plant you can grow? Really? My sister gave me a bunch of houseplants before she left, and I swear to God, I have tried to murder them. I have literally tried to murder them. And unfortunately, they just are stronger and hardier than ever. I swear, I have like a pothos and shit, and they're just like unbelievably hardy. It's a problem. I don't know what to do. I can't kill them. I want to kill them. I cannot do this anymore. I accidentally killed a 60-year-old azalea. Oh, well, it didn't deserve to live if it took not watering it 3 times to kill it.
Gotta work it out.
Let's do BFD. Your XP gains are ass. Yeah, my XP gains are terrible. What's nice about dungeons is when you do them, you don't feel like you're in a dungeon. And then you come out, you get another
Gotta
level.
work it out.
Postas thrive when being ignored. It's so weird. They're like cats. A lot 40v40. Okay, next one is going to be Thursday. Yep. Oh shit! Oh fucking shit!
I'll go now.
That guy almost died, bro. I almost let my teammate die. He was like 10%. Careful, the Seder Pit. This place sucks. But yeah, we had a good topic we were talking about. I forgot what it was. Oh, Hala 40v40 Yogi. Hala 40v40. If you want to sign up, definitely hit up the PvP events channel. You can see all the events coming up. We have a Hala 40v40 is going to be on Thursday, June 11th at approximately 12, probably most likely like 1 a.m.-ish, but probably like 12 to 1 area. We're at perps to sign up. What does that mean? Just go Discord. Tell me what it's telling you. I'm interested in what the error is. What happens when you go to that page? You see the events at least or not? It won't let you sign up? Really? What does it block you from signing up? Why does it block you? That's interesting. Well, can you take a picture of what it says? This isn't the first time I've heard this, so that's a concern for me. I don't understand. You are a member of the Discord, right? Well, just go manually to the channel and try to sign up. That's so weird. I don't know what the problem is. Make way for justice with 42 months. Let's freaking go, brother. Thank you, Mr. Make Way for Justice. Appreciate it, brother. Let's go. Are you able to sign up yet? Like, what's the error, you think? Do you know what it is? It lets you now? Okay, but when you went directly to the link, it didn't let you? That's so weird. Do you have a picture or an error of what it said? Like, and how you understand how it could have done that? Do you think it's because you directly went to the link? When you directly went to the link, it said you didn't have permission? It was on your phone? So you were trying to sign up directly from that page on your phone earlier and it didn't work? Okay. I wish you had an error message from it. That's weird. We need to do way more halal. We need to do halal like 3 times a week. It's like the most beneficial PvP for everyone. But last time it got grief so bad and it was just like horrible, but yeah. Hopefully that's not the case this time. Well, I mean, we should honestly do it like every night. It's like, we could fill 100 people every night, like instantly in 5 minutes. But, you know. Like, do it different hours of the day and shit, bro. Do like 1 halal every hour. Halal day. Probably be better with like 30 people instead of 40 though. The layers are so shit. But we have the tech to get layered back super fast, so it's not that bad. I wish I hadn't picked up the War Song Supplies quest. There's no way we're getting that done, right? I fucking hate night elves, bro. When I see them in the world, I'm just like, they're just so cutesy and shit. Not without engineering. Do I need engineering for it, really? What aspect needs engineering? For the gun? Oh my god, you're right. What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, I am engineering, but I haven't leveled it. You're gonna make the blunderbuss? Great. That doesn't help me at all. Thank you. This song's insanely good, bro. Is The Cure like the best? What the fuck? This song's insanely good. I can't get enough. I've never heard The Cure. Like, this is amazing. It's like immediately on. Like, I love it. I fell in love. Remind me of when I was young. It's good though. I mean, I wish I was listening to this when I was young. Now you're old? No. Never played the song before. All the bands slap like the Justin Bieber. I've never heard that song. I don't think. I mean, it's possible I've heard it and just not listened, you know? I'm getting horned up over here. After this quest, I might just leave this zone and not come back, I think. That's probably the play. We got Ordanis done. That was good shit. Honestly, you know what's crazy? The music's just too good tonight. I don't know what's going on. Like, what mix is this? This is insane. Vibes are immaculate. Thank you, by the way. You think we could hit 60 in like 2 weeks? Super fast? Probably. Omega fast. Only time Ashenvale was fun is Phase 1 side. Yeah, it was way more fun then. Way more. Complaining extreme grouping slowing you down. No, I'm not complaining about grouping with you, bro. I'm saying, like, the reality is, going back to the elves, I get it. The reality is, grouping, in a lot of cases, is not faster than, wow, that's a lot of mobs that came out of nowhere. What the fuck? Like, when you factor in the fact that you gotta be on the same quest, and, like, we're killing satyrs for, like, what, like, an hour of satyr killing, basically? Like, imagine, like, you're a speedrunner on a hunter. You would have done this quest in, like, 4 minutes and already be on another quest. But, we're not dying, so I think it's very good. I think it's excellent. This is a very scary quest. I don't want to do it alone. There's no reason to do a scary quest alone. I will always group up with anybody. I think it's worth doing. Part of me, like, there's like a rage aspect of my leveling where I just want to, like, solo level for like 50 hours straight. And that's all I want in life. But then that's like kind of not the point of the game, you know, so. Yeah, we're doing a lot of drop quests. Like, if there were no drop quests, I would always group. But it's like, you know. It's like, I want to do Shimmering Flats. Like, I'm looking forward to doing that, like, by myself. And it's fucked up, because it's like, you should be 5-manning it, but... Riveting content? Hey. It is what it is. Okay, well, you know... Like, I think a good theory to live by is, when you're streaming, is, like, always cut out the things that are boring and keep adding more and more fun stuff and events and shit. But... I think having a time to unwind and talk a little bit is not a bad thing. And, like, this is probably the last hardcore we're going to do for a while, so why shouldn't we just, like... I love when streamers group and then complain during drop quests. I mean... I think this is chill, bro. I like doing some kind of chill activity. Like, we do a lot of good events and shit. A little bit of chilling isn't the end of the world, you know? It's a little bit of chilling, that's all. But our boy Looney was a cool guy. Yeah, just a little chilling in Ashenvale, you know? It's chill. Getting a lot of progress in. You having chest pains? Yeah, you won't make it. You're gonna make it, bro. Imagine being solo right now. It'd be terrible, though. I can't wait to be 41, though. Once we're 41, it's all over. Power blasting every quest. Never dying. 60 hours to 70. Or 60. Easy. Healer, duo, warrior's probably faster than solo. Yeah, for priest, yeah, the like 25 to 40 is really slow. But once you're 41 plus, you definitely, or 40 plus, you definitely go shadow, like 100%, and just solo. Yeah, I think the problem is you just don't do any damage at this level. You really feel it from like 35 to 40. You're just like, oh my god. You watch like a warrior like two-shot a mob with whirlwind axe, and you have to like wand and dot it for like 20 seconds. It's just insanely bad. But once you have shadow, it's like you're basically like an unending like stream of damage that never stops. Better than solo level for spirit tap. I think that's fair, but I think at 41 is when, or 40, whatever it is, when you get Shadow Priest, that's when I'm gonna go solo and just like crank. And you basically just like no life leveling. You just don't even talk to anybody. You turn off your phone. We stream like 20 hours a day, and we just get it done in like 6 days total. And then we have a level 60, and then we do whatever we want. If we want to do sod, we do sod. If we want to do a raid, we do a raid. You know, whatever we like to do. But I think there's like a nice aspect of mental training too, where it's like, I just don't know how to level anymore. You know, I don't know how to play this game anymore. And you leveled 58 to 72 days play. That's fucking crazy, by the way. That's like twice as fast as I did. Or, no, you know what? That's kind of slow, though, right? I don't want to be a dick. Like, I did it in 50 hours, and people were kind of making fun of me, I think. People act like you can do it in like 20 hours. I don't really know how, but you could. I don't know. What do you guys, do you think there's any value to what, like, I think there's value to, like, training your brain to be good at leveling for Classic Plus. You know what I mean? Like, when TBC dropped the mobs had no armor. Yo, they did. You're right. Yeah.
Top indicator.
It was insane, dude. That was, yeah. Everybody just had melee cleaves, and it was disgusting. Better than short. Sorry, I forget what we were talking about. What did you? Was it? What were we talking about? Something good though. It was good. Oh, I was saying, practicing leveling for Classic Plus is actually good. I think my brain, like Cindy has a good brain for this. Cindy tomorrow, if she had to, she could. Leveling on WoW is better than shorts. Well, the next goal is to include the shorts and the leveling together. So we'll have like a menu you can pick from the shorts, and we can watch them while we level.
Well,
so we can do everything. It's a slow improvement over time. What do you say about my brain? I said your brain is good for leveling. And if like Classic Plus came out tomorrow, I could imagine you being one of the fastest levelers, like, you know, that first wave. And I think part of that comes from you do a lot of it. You know, you do a lot. And I think I just don't do it very often. I think this is like good for my brain, I would say, to like force myself to level a character to 60. Even when everything in my brain is saying just like go fuck around at TBC or whatever, like I think there's a value to be added beyond just like whatever, you know. I think there's like an actual retraining of your brain that comes from doing stuff that is like hard and time consuming. And maybe hardcore isn't hard, but it takes like a lot of mental energy to like just kind of keep going like hour after hour. Watching the XP bar like never moves basically. It's like, I mean, you could go back in the VOD like 45 minutes, the bar was like here. And it's like you have to like retrain your brain. Felt that way about TBC, yeah. Feel like you remember each detail of the quest? Oh yeah. You feel different than that, really. So I think that's retraining your brain, though. I think you've literally retrained your brain to be able to handle it and accept it. And I can't yet. Looked at my bar, I'm like, how am I already through my level? Well, that's if you have a guide, I think. The guides help a lot. Like, I'm half of the way through 52. There were some really fast levels in that 50 to 52. You're probably in Searing Gorge, weren't you? That shit's crazy. Yeah, I'll get the guide back for tomorrow. Yeah, that's Searing, especially if you get a group for like the scary quest, Malkavius. Or whatever, Maltorius. Like that shit, like if you do all those quests like all at the same time, it's crazy hot. Especially with like a duo partner. You just focus on zones that have quests and dungeon quests. Interesting. And then you do the dungeon. And that's a good strat because it breaks it up too, and you have like something to look forward to. But downside, you did die in ZF, so I like that mindset though, where you're like kind of building towards like a big epic finale. Like we should be building towards BFD, but yeah, it starts. I think the leveling when I was doing it on the Warrior felt a lot better because it was like I was always building towards that next dungeon, and the next dungeon felt so good, and you would always like come out of there with like half a level. You know, it was really good. All the quests, and now it's like I'm just trying to mainline because I feel like for a fact questing is more efficient than dungeoning, unless you're getting like a full quest run. Has a Grand announced Sod Fresh yet? No. Their servers cost them a lot of money. They're not going to do it, but they should. They're really not. I don't understand why they wouldn't just do it. You know, it makes sense, but it is what it is. A lot of money, yeah. Launching a new server costs them something in the 6 figures, from what I understand. It's like expensive. Now, I've never been told why they can't reuse servers. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that, but yeah. But yeah, you'd think that Random disconnect lag when more than 5 people press buttons. Yeah. That's the servers, though. That's what it is. You think WoW 2 leak is real? What WoW 2 leak? I didn't see it, my friend. What about it? Are you still leveling, by the way, Griffarian? What have you been up to? Whew. More Satyr horns, please. But like they've done with Sod on Blizzard's End. Feel like Sod Fresh takes away from what they're doing with Wrath and WoD. You're getting a 4-hour level? I mean, that's what a speed leveler does, though. Like, a speed leveler would go from 50 to 60 in like 40 hours. I think it probably typically takes me like 70 or 80 hours. I know that seems insane. Like, that's the craziest part, to be like 50 and be like, you have another 75 hours to go. But the real key is, can you minimize that amount of time? Like, can you get a really efficient 50 to 60? Because if you can, you're kind of chilling. Be silly to do WoW 2. Is there a WoW 2 leak, really? I don't see any information about WoW 2 anywhere. I've never been told anything, never gotten any information. All my information is Classic Plus is their big thing right now. That's what they're working on. It's gonna be fucking huge. It's gonna be like as big as retail stuff. Everybody's gonna play it. That's, you do Ungoro and Searing Gorge Bellwood, which is huge XP. All at like 50 and 52. I mean, here's the thing about Sod. Sod taking away from what they're doing is, I think it's a silly take, man. I think it's silly, because it's like, it's what they think for sure. They have like a real concern about burnout. And they don't want players to be burnt out going into a new game, but... Because they're like, I think, my understanding is they're 6 months, they do the 6 month subs, right? So they kind of want you to like play a lot and then take a break while you're still subbed. Like, they don't mind if you take like a small break. Because they already have the 6 month like subscription thing. So they don't want to like burn someone out before the next wave of 6 month subs. Because that would be like fucked up. Then you wouldn't get as many subs. So if they, like, Sod on paper would be the perfect, like, fresh. Just give us, like, a completely empty fresh Sod server on each region.
Woo. Drinks are new at McDonald's, okay? Until they are. All new drinks are here.
Toy Story's back.
I'm Lily Pad.
It's over for toys! The screens have won!
Yeah, I got dibs on behind the dresser. They're a little older.
What are you, some sort of old man toy?
She thinks you're old because you're bald, Woody.
And a little wiser.
You're not even listening to me. I'm always listening. Now look here, be in the toilet. Now in Spanish.
On June 19th.
Our time ain't over yet.
Look what Bonnie's done with the place. Really let things go. Oh, Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5. Rated PG. Tickets available now.
I had heard a rumor when Sod was being announced, and nobody ever seems to pick up on this or believe me. I heard a rumor that they had completely reworked all of the quests in one of their builds in Sod. Like, every single quest had been retailified to be, like, more friendly for groups and, like, more drop, less drop quests and, like, more, like, killing shit and, like, more retail, like, a little more fun, like, a little more exciting. And they were debating on which version to do. They were, like, playtesting them. I don't know if that's true or not, but at the time, it seemed so crazy to imagine that they had taken every quest and reworked them. But with AI, you can imagine how they would do it. You just, like, feed the quests in and be like, yo, make them more like retail. Make them more like streamlined and less like frustrating. It's a thing. They kind of came out and said they're done developing SOD, didn't they? Really? Definitely not true. Which part of it's not true? You don't believe that they had an internal build that reworked the quests in like a mass form to be more streamlined? I think it's possible. And they didn't go with it, but when SOD launched, I half expected that to be the build. Like, I was like, we're gonna have completely new quests for every single quest. And when I say new, I don't mean actually new. I just mean like tweaking them to be more like friendly. Like, instead of collecting fucking satyr horns, you're just like, I don't know, killing shit. Does anybody have any take on that? I feel like I've said this before. No one's ever had a take. Like, if every single quest in the game was reworked, would you be like okay with that or not? Like, I feel like it's a, as far as I can tell, a true story, and I've never seen anyone care. I wonder why. I guess quests don't move the needle much. No one cares. So many shitty quests in Classic. Yeah, it makes sense to rework them, right? Like, if you're trying to appeal to a wider audience, wouldn't it make sense to rework the quest a little bit? Like, but then that also fucks with the nostalgia. It's like, that's kind of gross. It's like making SpongeBob the wrong color. It just doesn't work, you know? It's gross. Weird. It's a problem with giving SOD lovers a good time because they don't want to burn you out before the next cycle of 6-month subs. They want you to commit to a 6-month sub with Classic Plus, and if you're burnt out, you're less likely to do that. Though we could counter-argue that an audience of active, excited players chomping at the bit for Classic Plus that are so pumped that they play SOD, that would be the perfect thing to set it up, right? Like, Blizzard doesn't make sense. I agree with you. That's how I would do it. I'd be like, if I were running Blizzard, I'd be like, how can I get a ton of players to be psyched about SOD so that when Classic Plus comes out, you know, in 5 months, it'll be perfect. Do you think the streamers invited to Classic Plus test, discuss their ideas, or played a beta? I don't know, but I think what is important is it doesn't matter. It ultimately doesn't matter. Not a single streamer will get any input at all. Blizzard is not in charge of this shit. It's from what, if the leaks are correct, this is being funded by Xbox. It could be incorrect, but there is no fucking feedback from a streamer that's gonna move the needle. The big boys have showed up. They're gonna do what they believe is what people want, based on their surveys and based on their experience and based on what they've done. They're not gonna take fucking random streamers' advice into consideration. There's nobody that knows what they want. Quest excitement is dead because they're downloading an add-on update or reading Wowhead. But that's another aspect. Like, you could literally make Classic feel fresh by randomizing the quests. Like, if you fully randomize the quest and make, like, completely new stuff, which, I mean, imagine with Claude or AI or some shit, you could do that in 5 seconds. You could make every quest a new quest in 5 seconds. You could literally repopulate every quest mob in the game with a different mob and a different story in 4 seconds. It would take 4 seconds. So, I mean, it's possible. It wasn't a Classic Plus meeting, it was an OnlyFans 3 meeting. 4 seconds is cap, yeah, and it would use all your tokens immediately. Your tokens would be gone. You'd be fucking oh yeah, it would work. I just think, like, the rules are different now. Like, I think Classic Plus could be, like, overwhelmingly insane because of AI. And I think if you don't think they're using AI for Classic Plus, you're crazy. They're fucking pumping that shit with AI. Like, there's no universe in which they aren't using AI for every aspect of that shit. Unless I misunderstand what AI is. Can you explain? They could use AI to, like, rework shit, you know, like add new quests, rework old quests, populate the game with NPCs, whatever they want to do. I don't know. I mean, I'm a noob at AI. I don't know that shit, but maybe I'm incorrect on what it could do. But it seems like making an old version of the game modern with like new quests and shit, you would just use AI for most of it. AI engineer here, they're 1,000% using AI, yeah. But you know, it's a thing they're never going to admit. They can never admit it. They'll always pretend that they're working hard with coding, but giving a level lock mob is such a low level, mode is such a low effort attempt. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's silly. There's a lot they can do without entirely changing the game and how it plays, yeah. And with AI, they can do more than ever. Be tight if dungeons were procedurally generated. They talked about that back in the day. Yeah, I'm saying they unleash AI on the code base, let that shit cook. Now, the problem with that would be a lot of security vulnerabilities and a problem like that, so they can't really do that. They gotta probably hand code everything. I would assume they just use AI for, like, prototyping and shit. Because, like, their standards are too high and the fucking game can't be, like, full of exploits. Voiceover add-on? Yeah, shit like that. Like, just give us the voiceover add-on built in, man. Yeah. Like the idea of a raid meeting, needing a key to open it, too. Ooh. Like, each time, like every time you need a key, somebody has to farm the key. I kind of like that. Reals for tier was the best idea they had. Oh, I love that. The Real system was so good, man. Now, they'll do it. It'd be nice for the side players to have something to do. I'm with you. What up, Mr. Vec? Gotta clear BRD to open Molten Core. Are you talking about per raid, per attunement, per player? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm interested. They use AI in their CI/CD pipeline. I don't know what that means. Attune for every lockout? Really? Is that what you're saying? I don't know if people would like that, but I mean, I don't hate it, but yeah. I feel like we need to reduce friction, man. We gotta reduce friction. I mean, if you had to generate one key per ID, I don't hate that. Like, one person in the raid has to do it. I like that. And it's like a thing somebody has to do. But it shouldn't be everybody in the raid doing it. Well, that seems like of all the ideas they could do, is that really the best they can come up with? Is that, like, making people do an Ubers to get into BWL? Like, Jesus. That's the best idea they got. They're like, we've solved it. I mean, I like spitballing. That's good. I respect it, brother. I criticize it. Reattune every week. Every week you have to do Molten Core attunement again. Because everyone find a reason to play the game as little as possible. So how do you make the game... Okay, serious question. How do you make people play the game more then? Like, if we know everybody plays the game as little as possible, how do you solve that? Where does this Satyr quest turn in? Over here. You tried inside with heat level requirements? I like the heat level requirements. I think the heat thing just needs to be like... I don't know. I don't know how you do it, honestly. The heat thing was such a good idea and everybody hated it and it felt awful. I don't know what to say. Like, the heat levels in SOD were so fucking good as an idea and yet so aggravating. You think Classic Plus has hardcore on launch? I think it'll be a part of the mode, but it won't be like a thing anybody cares about. It'll be like an option for people that you can flag yourself. But I think 97% will be doing the... Like, hardcore will become a thing afterwards, and it'll be a big thing, but I don't think it'll be a thing at launch. Blizzard is wary of giving hardcore too much power, because if you start off with hardcore and everybody's like doing it, I think it could kill the other mode. We saw that with Anniversary, right? Anniversary almost got killed by hardcore. OnlyFans sucked all the excitement out of Anniversary, and it meant a lot of people, less people hit 60 and shit. The heat mode sucked ass. But the idea behind the heat modes wasn't bad, right? The idea of like horizontal progression, which is what everybody asked for, is like, can you have... Not really. Everybody argues on this point, but you can talk to top streamers like top WoW player like Mincy, and you can ask them. They truly believe hardcore killed Anniversary, or hurt it a lot. Because what happened was all of the streamers were playing hardcore, and you kind of need streamer guilds and shit to kind of like motivate people to hit 60. And as a result, there were just a lot less people that were playing Anniversary. And like the only streamers that did end up playing, like Payo and Bobka and people, I think they got boosted in a lot of ways. Like there was, I mean, you know, like there was no way for them to play hardcore and play Anniversary. There was no fucking way. Payo might have leveled, I don't know. Bobka's a gamer. Players specifically want to avoid streamers. Yes, but the streamers are required to have like that feeling of like needing to level. BWL was so much better. I like the BWL stuff. I'm just saying, the MC idea was pure. Horizontal progression is what everybody says they want. Reasons to go out in the game world and collect shit and do shit. The problem was when the raid opened, it felt like stupid bullshit. But the idea was pure. What the heat levels were, you had to get a certain amount of fire resistance to get to a certain level of heat in Molten Core. Like heat 1, heat 2, heat 3. And if you didn't have those heat levels, if you didn't have the fire resistance, you couldn't do it. As a result, people that didn't have the fire res were very pissed off. But it was really fun. You had to go out and get certain pieces from different dungeons and shit. And it was actually really cool. That's what everybody requests all the time. They say, we gotta have horizontal progression. We have to have that. But then when they did it with the heat, everybody was pissed. So it turns out people don't really want horizontal progression. They don't want it to gatekeep their progress, at least. But then if you don't put out dungeons and raids that give you new upgrades, people get pissed off too. So, I don't know. It's hard. Match, you need to progress the raid, you need to do new quests or stuff to unlock. That's horizontal progression. You do, to progress the raid, you've got to do some kind of, like, cool thing. And acquire certain pieces of gear and shit. That could be a thing. It's like an attunement, but, like, more fun. I don't know. That just sounds like an attunement with extra steps, though, bro. It's like... Bro, that's wild. Dims has actually made the third biggest hardcore guild on the server. Bro, he literally has the third biggest hardcore guild on the server. Through sheer force of will and spamming LFG, he has managed to make the third biggest hardcore guild. Dims. Oh yeah. He has 17 players online right now. That's the third biggest on Horde, at least. Currently. Herd has 28 people online. Deadcore has 21, and he has 17. That's pretty crazy. That just shows how recruiting is so important. Because if you can just keep, like, sniping people as they come in, it's very good. It's what I refuse to do in TBC, and it really fucks us. What are your predictions for Taran and Gnome MC runs? Gnome without Ompi is probably cooked. I think they're going to probably lose people on something. I don't know what. It'll be really fun to watch. Taran will full clear. I think Taran full clear and the Gnomes wipe. Or don't wipe. They have like 4 people die and then they give up. Probably on Gar. I would say Gar is the one where they're going to be like super fucked. Gar is going to be like too hard for them probably. Either way, super fun to watch. I mean, they do have DMF. Maybe they can just brute force it with damage. It's possible. Nomad Petri? Are they guild? Oh, they're guild found though. That's so lame. Why'd they do that? They didn't need to do that. They could have done it self-found. I don't know. It's okay. It's not lame. It's cool. It's whatever. Do whatever they want. I don't like Petri Flask, bro. I'm an anti-Petrier. But that's like my own personal taste. It's fine. Most people love Guild Found's letdown. I mean, I just want to watch them all die. Like everybody does. And I feel like we're being robbed of that, you know? Because they're all going to somehow survive and make it to 60. Like, that's not what anybody paid for. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. They're going to get through it, and I mean, it'll be cool, but Petri, yeah. Make it to 60? No, they're going to clear Molten Core, is what I'm saying. If Gnomes don't all die, it's a letdown. I don't think they will. I think they'll actually clear a lot of shit. Worst thing in AC is when everyone lives. Yeah, it's awful. Like, I think is it when everyone lives in a raid? It's so bad, isn't it? Like, it's gross. Watching a raid and watching nobody die in it in hardcore is just awful. No guild found for deadcore? Yeah, we'll keep it self-found. Because ultimately, if we have to merge all the guilds together at some point, then being self-found is the only thing that makes our project unique at all. Well, I'm serious. Like, when you watch a guild do a fucking hardcore run and nobody dies, it's shit. Like, it's like you just got robbed of your time. Have you cleared any raids on HC? Yeah. I did BWL like twice, I think. As a healer, it's so boring though. Fuck. There's like 12 healers in the raid, and you're just like healing one guy. You don't get to like freelance at all. Like TBC healing is pretty fun because you get to do random shit. I mean, you probably shouldn't, but you could. Go a shadow. Ooh, I like that. Maybe I will. You're gonna kite a lot of shit and probably clear everything. Rag, they can't do Rag Deathless. Rag will kill half the raid. There's no way. But with DMF, they could probably like get it, like almost one-shot it. Okay. I have revised my take. I think that they will be able to clear both raids full. I think the Herd Core and the Gnome raid will both clear for sure. I think they will. I think the Gnome raid will lose like 7 people, but they'll clear. Because they will die on Rag. But they will full clear. The Herd will lose like 2 people and full clear. Now, I will say Gar without Warlocks is kind of hard. And although they're like good players, I've done a lot of MC Pugs in the last couple months, and I can tell you Gar is kind of hard. Herd has no Petries and no Fire Pots, basically. They're actually like, it'll be hard. They can't pre-shield anybody. The Gar is going to be really hard. Like, Gar is going to be so fucking hard. Do they have any magic removal at all? Like for Baron Geddon? Eject Tyrion's logs. Oh, he's like a troll. Been farming GFPP. Probably like 10 people have it, I bet. You just banned him? Okay. Baron debuff only matters for casters, but you only care about the healers, though. Healers going is fucked. He doesn't seem that harmful. He's fine. Worst pug in history. Jerome the worst player. I think he's just bought into it, like, in a fun way. I think he's just bought into me being bad. It's not like a toxic thing. I respect your decision, but I think we could unban him. He's just, I've just collected a hater, that's all. But it's like, haters are good. Yeah, let's unban him. He's cool. Well, these are like pretty mild. Like, it's not, there's no hate in his heart. It's like playful. It's like playful. Thank you, though. I mean, if you want to ban him, you can. It's up to you. You're pro. I think he's okay. You're back. Welcome back. Yeah, he's a real person. He's legit. He's not a troll. Probation? Yeah, Resley has you on probation. Whoa, Blood Elf dancing got me kind of going there. Okay, I gotta do the den. I've never done the den before. Is that fun? Want to see how many messages you've had deleted? Need a bois for MC raid? We do need bois. Probation's getting real. Yeah, see? Love your content, Bray. I'm locked in. Well, my biggest fear is people. You see the new channel on Deadcore Discord? What is it? I have auto mod on level 2 because sponsors ask for it, but I could just set it back to like level 1 whenever we're not using it. Like, auto mod is super strict because of it's what they require for sponsors, but I have no need for it normally. What's the new channel on Discord? Hall of Fame? Food? Family Crypt? Content? Oh my god, what the fuck? They cooked all those? My god. Well, we've made an unbelievable amount of progress. Again, boys, thank you for a great time. Nothing but the best, my friends. Thank you very much. Tomorrow will be a movie. What do we got tomorrow? Tomorrow is going to be... What do we have tomorrow? What's Wednesday? Oh, we have the Hardcore Death Run. That'll be good. Probably schedule another TBC thing tomorrow, too. I'm not sure. Something cool. Something fun. Maybe more halal. We'll see. Something beneficial for all. But thank you, boys. I hope maybe that Karazhan. Maybe we sneak it in there. I mean, who wouldn't sneak in a Karazhan? 24-hour stream? Yeah, of course. Who could we raid? Is there anybody? Den Quest is ally, Elite Quest? Ew. Oh, all Elite? That sounds terrible, bro. Thank you, boys. Hope everybody has a great night. 24-hour dono go? I like that idea. I push 60. Thank you, boys. We'll see you very soon. Kara soon? We could do Kara on the Paladin. Hope you guys have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Much love. Greeks live? Oh, I know who to either raid then. Thank you, boys.
Greek. Is clavicular on.
Please hold.
No. Check if some other streamers on. Yeah.
is on the left.
Alright, camera is on.
But there's lots of it, and it's very consistent color, so let's go get more tomorrow. Set this project aside and start over with the smaller to see which I like more. We'll put the big hook up. Get my smooth hook again. Try the 6. Or wait, what is this? Try the 6. Okay. There's my magic circle again. Let me get it started. Is that his butt? No, it's gonna be. It's the top of the head on Charmander. It's like this part. It's where you start it, I believe.
Look under. First, we're going.
So let me open this up. Do 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 do. Go.
I'm going to make a loop and place the working yarn on top of the loose tail. I'm going to bring my right hand to my left hand and place the yarn in my right hand behind the yarn in my left hand. And this is what it should look like. So you can see that the working yarn is going to be on top of our loose tail. Then I'm going to put the loop in my right hand. I'm going to take my left hand and drape the yarn over my pointer finger. Then with my middle finger and my thumb, I'm going to pinch the loop right where the two pieces overlapped. And so you should look like this now.
Okay.
Then I'm going to take my crochet hook and I'm going to insert it into the ring. I'm going to put my hook on top of the working yarn. I'm going to pull it through and bring up a loop. So it should look like this. Then I'm going to yarn over and pull through my loop. And that is technically a chain 1, but it does not count as a stitch when making a magic ring. Then this little tail right here, our loose tail, now it's time to start making the single crochets into the magic ring. You're going to insert the hook back into the ring underneath both strands. Start with 6 single crochets in a magic ring. So I'm going to repeat that step 5 more times.
Okay, so this is 1. And then I'm going to get stop. I hope this size of knee hook is okay, so I wanted to make them tight together, so that way it's not as like gappy looking. It's just 2. Wait, does that look right?
Over, pull up a loop, you'll have 2 on your hook. Yarn over again, pull through, and you're left with 1. Now I'm just going to keep.
Okay, this was 2. How come hers is going down the other side? That's it. Let me start over. Before I get to the point where it starts happening the thread. Looks like it started off right.
Take my crochet. I'm going to take my left hand and drip my right hand behind the yarn in my left hand. And this is what it should look like. So you can see that the working yarn is going to be on top of our loose tail. Then I'm going to put the loop in my right hand. I'm going to take my left hand and drape the yarn over my pointer finger. Then with my middle finger and my thumb, I'm going to pinch the loop right where the 2 pieces overlapped. And so you should look like this now.
Right. Okay.
Then I'm going to take my crochet hook and I'm going to insert it into the ring. I'm going to put my hook on top of the working yarn. I'm going to pull it through and bring up a loop. So it should look like this.
Right.
Then I'm going to yarn over and pull through my loop. And that is technically a chain 1, but it does not count as a stitch when making a magic ring. Then this little tail right here through my loop. Then I'm going to yarn over and pull through my loop. And that is technically a chain 1, but it does not count as a stitch when making a magic ring. Then this little tail right here, our loose tail, it gets twisted in this ring. So I'm actually going to pull this out, and it doesn't affect how to make a magic ring. It just makes it a little bit easier so it's not twisted.
Right.
Now it's time to start making the single crochets into the magic ring. You're going to insert the hook back into the ring underneath both strands of yarn. Then you're going to yarn over and pull up a loop. So you should have 2 loops on your hook now.
Yep.
Yarn over again and pull through both of those loops. And you'll have 1 remaining loop on your hook. And that completes our first single crochet. Now we're going to repeat that step however many times the pattern states. Most, if not all of my patterns, say to start with 6 single crochets in a magic ring. So I'm going to repeat that step 5 more times. You're going to insert the hook under both of those strands, yarn over, pull up a loop, you'll have 2 for both of those strands, yarn over, pull up a loop, you'll have 2 on your hook. Yarn over again, pull through, and you're left with 1. Now I'm just going to keep on repeating that until I have 6 single crochets.
Twisted still.
So there's 4.
Now it's going correctly, I think. Okay, so. 6. Okay. And 5, 6.
You can see all 6 are single crochets. They look like a stack of V's when you look at them from this angle. To close the magic ring, take the loose tail in your left hand, and while holding the stitches in your right hand, gently pull the tail. And you can see it starts to close. You can place your thumb and your pointer finger underneath the stitches like so, and you can pull on the loose tail a little bit more firmly to get that hole to close.
There we go.
When you move on to the next round in the pattern, you're going to place your first stitch or stitches into the very first single crochet that we made, which is going to be this stitch right here. I like to place a stitch marker into the last stitch just so I know where the round ends. Then,
okay.
I place a stitch marker into the last stitch just so I know where the round ends. Then I'll move the stitch marker as I complete it right here. I like to place a stitch marker into the stitch or stitches into the very first single crochet that we made, which is going to be this stitch right here. I like to place a stitch marker into the last stitch just so I know where the round ends.
Right here.
Then I'll move the stitch marker as I complete.
Okay. I'll put a stitch marker on this side. Okay. Alright. We'll call it. There. Back to the video.
I'm telling you, I was like the little scaredy cat. I'm just like, oh my gosh, there's a satanic relic. There's all these things.
That's great for TV, though.
Yeah, right. You know, like I had like this little crucifix with me, and I'm just holding it. Like I genuinely, it was my great grandmother's from backwoods Ireland. I'm like, it's mine. God's gonna protect me. But things would follow us home. So I was like, okay, we started going to Salem. I'd pick up items, and I thought, nothing wrong. I'm just getting some candles. The black one is for cleansing negative energy. This white one's for protection. This green one is for money, or let's do the purple one to open up our psychic abilities. And we would do different spells to open up the investigations as opposed to just focusing on, we're just here, scientific equipment, whatever. We started utilizing these witchcraft items, I'm sorry. And then it just spiraled into wanting to learn more and develop my psychic abilities, learning about witchcraft, reading these things, and just becoming really obsessed with the occult as well.
So, going back to the scientific equipment, what was your experience? Because I mean, I, you know, like I told you before we started recording, I've been around a long time. I've been around the block. I've seen everything. You know, I've heard a lot. I don't want to say everything because every once in a while there's a curveball. I'm like, wow, I've never heard that. But it's usually you're not going to throw me off guard, right? And one of the things that I've had experience with is these different electronic pieces of equipment. And I see people having varying different success rates with it, whether it's picking up EVPs or you said, was it thermal or infrared?
Both.
Both?
Both, yeah.
Have you guys, before you started introducing the witchcraft, were you having a high success with the electronic stuff?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and it would confirm what I was seeing or hearing or feeling. So I would be like, I would have a EMF detector, or they also had a K2 meter on it. I wouldn't be able to tell you what I don't know what a K2 meter is, but I was using it. I knew what it did, but I don't know what.
Is it the kind that just like kind of lights up?
It lights up and it'll make a noise. So wouldn't be moving, and it would go off, and I'd say like, I just felt something touch me. And it would go off. And I wouldn't be trying to, we would test it out because we would have our own camera. So like, all right, let's try to recreate that. And I would put my hand towards the antenna. I have captured class A EVPs.
What do you mean by class A?
So in the paranormal world, there's different classes. So there's just like little muffles, scratches or something. You just get like a knock or something that you didn't hear with your own ear, all the way up to something that's crystal clear. It's a conversation, it's words and sound. So I was up in, where's this, Rolling Hills Asylum, upstate New York. This was a very demonic whorehouse. It was used, in the 1800s. Saw a lot of chains in the basement type thing. And we did a voice recording up there and captured a nurse and patient struggle. So you hear this blood-curdling scream in between our questions, blood-curdling scream with a nurse. You almost hear it like smack a patient, and he says, "Don't you ever do that!" Like screaming. I don't want to yell it out loud, but a full-on conversation, like almost like a snippet in time.
You guys were the only ones in there?
There was a whole, like, we were filming for Travel Channel at that point, but you can hear us just carry on our conversation as if nothing happened. So it was,
Gotcha.
You would hear a blood-curdling scream, like, what was that?
So you didn't hear it with your own ears, you heard it on the back of the recording.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we've captured so many different things saying my name. I've seen myself be captured on a thermal imaging camera where it wasn't being pointed at me, so a doppelganger. Wow. So many different ways that these demons go. It's almost hilarious when you think about it, like the show they put on just to keep you in this deception, and what, the type of evidence that you can capture to kind of just confirm your beliefs and have you kind of going further and further into this world. It's the whole bubble too. It's the whole world, the paranormal as well. Yeah.
All right, well, we gotta talk about this doppelganger, because I have talked to some people who said that they've seen like the doppelganger of themselves. I don't know if I've ever talked to anybody who was on a paranormal investigation when they said that. And you said you saw it through a thermal?
So my teammate was taking images. I think we were in Gettysburg at a battle house somewhere. She thought I was right behind. No, she thought I was in there because it was like a crawl space in the basement. And she's like, "Oh, I got you on the thermal," and I was coming down the steps behind her. So my face was right there. I don't have a lot of this evidence, unfortunately. People be like, "How convenient," but like, no, I got rid of so much stuff. Like, no. But I remember just seeing my face on that little screen. It's like the thermal gun, and just seeing my face. I'm like,
so you recognize your face?
I was like, "That's me," but that's not me.
Wow.
It like took on the image of me. Yeah, these things are they're so demonic, for lack of a better term. Just they want to keep you in this just deception loop. Just keep you coming back for more. And it's like confirming these things are out there.
Yeah, something like that is confirming not just for you on an individual with your entire team. Like that's a mass manipulation tactic right there.
It is.
Because everybody sees it. They know what you look like. They know you weren't there.
Exactly.
And there logistically is no way to get around that something paranormal happened.
Right, and that's the thing where a lot of this equipment was confirming what I was already seeing and vocally expressing. I'm like, I just saw a little boy in that doorway, and then the beepy thing, the machines would go off or something. Yeah. So it's like it's all this big show.
You guys probably used what's it called? REM pods, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard that in a while. Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah.
I actually own a REM pod somewhere around here.
Wow.
Not here, but probably in storage. Yeah. So you have that doppelganger experience at that location. Now, these locations that you guys were investigating, and I'm kind of like asking these questions partly out of curiosity, partly because I also want the audience to have a perspective on things, right? Like for instance, the Class A, I knew what you meant, but I wanted people to, just in case. But when it comes to these locations that you're investigating and the history behind them, and I'll use an example. You probably heard of Pennhurst in Spring City, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Before we moved to Tennessee, I lived 15 minutes from there.
Okay.
And I did back in the day, it was Paracon hosted there. I had a booth there, and
wow, we like just missed each other. Like, I don't think I went to Pennhurst, but I've been to Paracons like in Pennsylvania, in New York. Yeah, like I did all the events and stuff.
You look familiar.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, I just like I said, the show's changed over the years. I used to, because I didn't really have a big Christian support system around me when I started the show, and so the ones who wanted to talk to me were people that were not the same theological convictions that I was, but
supernatural.
But then I know God called me into the podcast. The Holy Spirit told me what I was going to do, so I just kind of walked this walk. And I see hindsight, looking back, that it was all strategic. He was in control. But Pennhurst has this dark history, right? And you hear different legends and things like that. But it used to be, if I can remember correctly, it used to be a place that they would take. You would take your family member, like a child that maybe could be something as a little autistic to severely mentally handicapped. And back in the day, it was like you just put those kind of people in a home and you kind of forget about them.
Yeah.
And then there's the abuses that happen, there's the experimentation that happens, and all that stuff, right? So on the surface level, as a human being who sees that storyline and you don't have any kind of theological perspective, let alone convictions, you're like, oh, this is a charged area. This is an area that is, the history here made it haunted. From your perspective, I don't care what your perspective is, but from your perspective back then to now, has it changed? And how do you view why these areas tend to have this kind of activity?
Yeah, I feel like back then, I thought same verbiage. I'm like, oh, there's a charge here. There's, we used to say kind of a scar happened in the universe. This is like a big wound that happened here, a cosmic scar, I would call it. And there's just a lot of things happening. And then actually within the ghost hunting community, I would think that because we're all going there, that we wanted to have, like, we used to kind of ponder on different panels and stuff. I'm like, are we creating these hauntings ourselves because of we're seeking? And I actually kind of think that as well, a little bit. Like, the more you're seeking, you're going to find it. And I think that's kind of true in the spiritual realm, whether it's the Lord or the enemy. Like, if you're not seeking the Lord, obviously everything else outside of him is going to be demonic. And the enemy's going to, he sees that, the curiosity. Curiosity alone is not going to make things happen. It's what you do with that and acting upon it and continuing to engage with these things that God calls you away from. So I personally, I have like a multitude of feelings on it. I'm like, on this side of heaven, I don't know everything with that type of stuff, but I know that, like, all right, people are going there. So stuff's gonna, you go to the show, people are gonna dance. And I think that the demons are dancing for people. And I do think places can be hotspots in a sense for that. I'm like, I wouldn't be able to explain it theologically, but I do think there's places that are more, for lack of a better term, haunted. I don't believe in hauntings anymore in that sense, that people that have died and that were living and then died can come back and be a ghost. But I think there can be supernatural activity in places, and especially when we're looking for it as well. I think there's, I don't know, like ley lines can be a thing, or just maybe territorial principalities and, like you said, little g gods. We don't know. There's so much supernatural out there. So I'm like, I don't know why some places are deeper. I'm like, what was happening on that land? Were people opening it up? So there's a lot of history that you don't even know what happened, what kind of pagan rituals were happening here, and shamanism, witchcraft, all these things. So you don't know what kind of portals or whatever were opened in the past and why things are happening. And the more you come into agreement, I feel like the bigger stronghold and principality starts to happen in that place as well.
It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. And I don't know if we're totally meant to know the why on this side of eternity.
I don't know. I'm like, I'm just worshiping. You know, like sometimes I feel like I have to have all these spiritual things, these supernatural, the creatures, all these things figured out, and the answers. I'm like, no, I don't. And that's been such a big relief where the Lord's like, I don't want you to know, like, you don't have to, you're never going to know all of it. And he's like, I just want you to focus on me now. And all of that, like, you can talk about where you come from and all that stuff, but you don't have to have an answer for it all. I'm like, thank you, Lord. He's just so good. Like, he just kind of relieved that pressure from me of having an answer for, what do you think this is? What do you think this is? I'm like, I don't know, but it's not from the Lord, and I'm just going to focus on him and worship him. Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you can boil it down, like for me, I've mentioned several times in this recording the history of the show and how it's changed, right? The way it's changed is because, or maybe the why too, when you look at the pattern of scripture, you know, I came into this show as a Christian. I'm a Christian. My devotion to God has increased over the show's existence, because when you look at what you're doing and you see things and you start seeing the reality of our existence, at some point you can't pretend to be just ignorant anymore and be like, oh, you know, maybe I don't know. It's like, no, you do know. And so at that point, like I've been accused of being a sellout my entire career. Ever since I started, they're like, you're a sellout. I'm like, I just started. like
for Christ.
Most people don't even know what that means. Like they have no idea. But like the idea, so I don't want to go down that route. So let's just think here on this. So the idea of me keeping everything as usual, because I don't want to rock the boat. I don't want to say anything that scares people away, that the audience that I've built and all this stuff, that would be selling out.
Yes.
Because I don't want to rock the boat, so I won't say what I believe to be true now, and I won't act on my convictions that God's giving me. That's selling out, right?
Yeah.
And as the show has kind of changed over the years, I've come to understandings that I didn't have before, and there is a deep multi-layered operation when it comes to the supernatural. What was that? What'd you say it was called? Cosmic Scars?
Yeah, Cosmic Scars.
I was sitting here thinking, that sounds like she would have wrote a book and called it Cosmic Scars back in the day.
1000%. I had so many aspirations back in my New Age occult days.
Yeah.
Like that probably would have been one of them.
Yeah. But it's interesting just seeing the pattern. I don't even remember where I was going with all that, so we're just gonna move on. But like, it's interesting to see, it's the ADHD stuff.
I get it. I'm the same.
But it is interesting to see how everything kind of progresses over time. And looking back in your life, you see how things progress. But the reality is, you did investigations And through doing the work that you wouldn't do now, it did teach you there is a spiritual realm. So it's not like you're coming out here and like, it's all fake, it's not real. It's like, no, it's absolutely real. It's just in scripture. That's where I was going with the scripture.
Yes.
When you look at the pattern of the scripture, it all points to Jesus.
Yes.
Scripture itself, the physical object, the Bible, is not an all-encompassing history book. There are things in it, or not in it, that did happen, but the scriptures itself, the whole point is to point people to Jesus. And so, like, when it comes to our existence and understandings of everything that you've uncovered and I've uncovered, it's like we're going to have questions that aren't going to be answered. And I'm satisfied with this idea that maybe it's because it's not worth being put into the book. You know, it's like my life's purpose and point is to point towards Jesus personally for me, and God willing, people follow that lead. But like, that's the whole point of life. And so if we have all these other questions and we're talking about different things, I don't know how that works, it's like, that's fine to wonder, but like, maybe we're just never meant to have that answer on this side of eternity.
Right. And I love that he's graced us with letting go, because I feel like before, following the Lord and getting saved, I wanted to have all the answers, and I still do sometimes. But I want to know why. And I think it's important to have a space, especially in the Christian community, to be able to talk about supernatural experiences, because I remember when I got saved and trying to talk to people in church or whatever, people would be like, who's a Buddha? And I'm like, yeah, I saw all these things, and you have all this, like, the spiritual PTSD from everything you witness, and it's just like, who can I talk to about this? And no one else gets it. But like, these supernatural experiences are real. We've experienced these things, but it's the lens that you view them from is important. And I think me being into what I was into, my now husband, when we first started dating, he was an atheist, but because he witnessed me go through these things, I brought him on some ghost hunts before. He didn't experience anything, but he knew. He's like, well, she's not a liar, she's not crazy, I know she's not making these things up. So he's like, okay. It kind of softened his heart a little bit and opened up his mind to the idea of a spiritual realm possibly existing. So God used the craziness that I was into and kind of spoke to my husband back in the day, and just kind of, he was able to then lily pad and jump to the next rock, to eventually we both got saved. But the Lord can use so many different things to eventually lead it to him. But like you said, oh my gosh, where was I going with this? I'm glad this is a lot more conversational, because I'm like, I don't want to be so, like, when I'm formal then I lose my train of thought.
It's the worst.
Oh my gosh, like, all the lights are coming.
I was on a program yesterday recording, and it was a late night here. I got home, I didn't get to bed till midnight. My son woke me up at 3 a.m. from a bad dream, and I was up since. And I had to do a recording on somebody else's show, and the question comes in, and I start talking. I'm like, I don't remember what the question was.
Yeah, that's just me. I'm like, where am I? My flight was delayed last night, and then.
So this is so much smaller so far. In comparison, it's crazy. The difference it makes. It's like a little acorn right now. I don't know. I kind of like I really like the big one. We'll see. When I catch up, I'll compare it. I haven't caught up yet.
I could hear a kid wake me up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. It's so funny. My daughter usually wakes me up at like 5 a.m. every day, and then we go back to sleep. But I'm like, even when I'm away, I'll get up at 5 a.m. So I'm just like, brain does not work right now. Yeah. So I'm not totally there.
Well, let me ask you another question here, because I mean, first of all, I know there's a whole part of your testimony stories we haven't even touched on yet, and we can get into that. But because you were just saying what you were saying, it made my mind wonder. So with what I do, so I don't have a background in the investigative, like a paranormal investigation, like, show me, a sign kind of thing, Now, I come from the cryptid world. Okay, so like, I love the woods, and so I would, if I have the option to put something in my sights that is a monster, maybe we'd try that, Right. But the idea that my interest with the cryptids and what you used to do, coming into the church, I've experienced where you kind of hinted on the idea that the church people didn't know what to do with things. Do you feel like that is, because I do, but you can disagree with me, I feel like it's a bigger problem than it should be, that there are whole hosts of churches, not just Christians, but, excuse me, 1 second. If Jack didn't cut this out, he's fired. No, but I'm just kidding, Jack. Don't cut it out. It's fine.
Oh, dear.
But there's a whole host of churches, not just Christians on an individual level, that have a hard time even fathoming the idea of paranormal, supernatural. What has your experience been expressing what you used to be in to other people that are in the church? Has it been good, mixed, like, not good as in like, oh, you should do it more often, but like, you know, not like shunning you or shunning you?
Yeah, I think sometimes they don't know what to make of it. And some people that come from very spirit-filled households or lineage, they understand the spiritual warfare. But some people, when they just have never been around it, it's kind of just like, what did you just say? Like, that you've experienced, and it's not, I'm not like judging or hating on anyone. Like, I'm actually thankful that they haven't been around the stuff that I was in, but I think it's hard to kind of like, what do you do with all that? And how do you minister to that? But I think there needs to be just more of awareness, I think, personally, of just spiritual warfare in general with church, and I'm very thankful.
Oh, hello. Oh, hi, it's DoorDash. I'm here, but you didn't put your you're in the Copley Lofts, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. You never put your letter. Okay. If you want, you could just come down and meet me, but I can bring it to your room. But I think I'm okay. I'm at G. You want to come outside, or I could bring it up. Okay. Oh, no. I'll probably see you in 1 second. Oh, that's D. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, I'm at D. So I think I'll be at G in one moment. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. D, E, F, G. Okay, well, I'm at D. I thought I saw G on the sign. So I guess it'll probably be G soon. Okay, I'm at D. What is this one? Let me tell you. G. Okay, G3. G3, so you're probably right here then. I'm at G2. Is this, okay, that's G2. What's the, are you at G1, G2, G3? What's the number on your door? You're at G1? Okay, well, I'm at G1 right now. Do you see me? I'm at the door of G1. Unless there's two doors. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a second. Oh, okay. All right, okay, there's two doors. Okay, one second. All right, that makes it easy. Here you go, and have a good one. All right, yep. Have a good one. Orders. All right. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay.
We just have to be keeping up with each other and who we think we're supposed to be, and I feel like, well, image, and through that, all of this sin is so secret and nasty, it's in the dark, and look at all the exposure that's happening right now, things that have been happening in the darkness all this time under our eyes, and God's always going to expose us.
That's a great point, because what's being exposed right now with like the Epstein files shows the severity, and that severity does match what manifests in other countries, but here that severity lies under the surface. It just kind of, it lies in the darkness, it's fully operating, but here it's important for whatever reason to keep the people blind under a facade. It's just, It's performative.
Keep them paying, and it's so deep and dark. We're really good at gaslighting too. This country, just like everything's fine.
Yeah.
Keep buying things. Keep going and keep investing in entertainment. It's like we've been lulled to sleep as a country and comfortable. It's because we're so comfortable when you really think about it. Where other countries, they have to overcome so much more just for basic needs and necessities, and so like they're almost, the goodness of God is like that they're grasping onto the hem more often because they're really leaning on Him in a sense where they have to. It's what they have, and we're so comfortable here. I'm like, I'm guilty of it myself. I'm like, I get distracted, but I'm like, if I wasn't fighting for my life in certain places, I'm like, maybe I'd be more on fire, or maybe I'd be doing more in the spirit or something. But there's just so much warfare that's happening, and it's under our very eyes all the time.
And these other countries, on the flip side of that, from what I understand, now I'm not well traveled. I have been out of the country one time. It's called Niagara Falls. I just went on across the border and came right back.
England and Ireland and Canada. That's it. Yeah.
So what I understand is that people who are, say, Christians in other countries, when they're praying, they're actually expecting something to come from that. Like, they're actually expecting God to show up in a powerful way, because they literally see demonic forces manifesting. They see this darkness, this supernatural reality that they're living in. And so their perspective going into their faith is just very different. It's like, and that's the challenge that I feel like we have in this country, where it's, how do I convey to other Christians, forget about people who aren't Christians, how do I convey to people who are Christians how tangible the supernatural realm is?
Right.
Because as soon as I go there, as soon as I actually start conveying this truth that I've built up over nearly, I don't know, we're at probably like 900 episodes, like a long time. Like, I've been doing this show for almost a decade. So like, these understandings that I've built up for such a long time, as soon as I start going down that weird route, air quotes for listening, weird route for people within the church, it's a give or take as to how it's going to be received. And it's like, at the same time, I need you to understand, every day you wake up and there is a principality, there's an entity, there's an enemy that you can't see that literally wants to kill you.
Oh yeah.
It hates you.
It's prowling around.
And it's not an idea, and it's not something that you read about in the Bible and it's like, oh well, hopefully that never happens to me. It's happening to you.
Yes.
And there's no gauge, and it's like, when I told you earlier how, like, I'm the kind of person I wear my heart on my sleeve. So like, when I'm talking to people, I just say stuff, and I just do, and I'm not trying to do anything other than just, this is what I am, this is who I am.
Yeah.
And when it comes to this stuff, I know, I see it on their faces. It's like, some people I lose them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, what I just gave you was like the light stuff. Like,
yeah, like, oh, you don't know.
Wait till I talk to you about entities recruiting people to work for them. Yes. That is gonna blow your lid.
Oh my gosh, I know. And I'm happy that there's spaces that we can talk about this stuff and not look like loonies, but also like bring it back.
Yeah.
To be grounded, because I used to talk about all this stuff all the time, but like, it left me so hopeless to not feel. I'm like, I remember, so right before I got saved, it was during the lockdowns, I was very much into QAnon and what is it, Out of Shadows, what was it, Fall Cabal, like kind of learning about all the Epstein and the rituals, and that the elites are totally into spiritual stuff, not the good stuff. And I was just like, whoa, I started to feel very hopeless, because the whole idea of this exposure, and I was very much into, also, like, I don't know if you heard of David Wilcock, like cosmic disclosure, like all like the aliens. I was getting into some of that stuff as well, like thinking I was a Pleiadian starseed, and
really?
Oh, I was.
That's what Angela said she was doing too.
Yeah, I know. That's why we have such similar stories. It's so funny. And devil tried, but he's not gonna win. But I was into all these like alien things, and I just felt like the weight of the trying to save myself in the world and trying to meditate and vibrate our world into a new dimension. Like, that was such a burden on me, and I was getting panic attacks, and along with all the other things that I'm sure we'll get into, but the idea that like I had to save myself and save the world was too much to bear. And with all this exposure, like, you can talk about all this stuff all you want, but have the hope of Christ, you know, have the hope of the gospel, and like the foundation of looking at it through the word of God. That is what has set me free. I'm like, oh wow, it's not up to me anymore. I do my part. I'm in God's army now. I put on the armor of God. I fight with the sword of the Spirit. I'm empowered to do the work that he has set out before me, and to, you know, do whatever he's calling me to do, to walk that out in obedience. But it's not up to me to save the world. Yeah. Hallelujah. Thank goodness. You don't want me saving the world. I'm like, no. It's...
Yeah. You don't want me in that situation because not a lot of people are going to make the cut. So,
We're going to start something and then forget we started it and then go back to another project.
Can you imagine somebody from Philadelphia, let's just say Northeast, somebody from the Northeast, and that like rugged, unforgiving attitude that people could have from the Northeast, that Northeast vibe, you know?
Yes.
Imagine if somebody like that is the one deciding if you get to go to heaven or not. It's like, no,
fine.
you looked at me sideways 30 years ago, still thinking about it. Yeah, out.
Right? And then, like, somebody like, all right, you're fine. Just keep going.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah, you're right. Whatever.
I know your mom. You know?
Like, you were good to me that one time. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh, my Boston accent. So I don't really have a Boston accent anymore because, like, got trained to be voiceover work, theater, whatever. But I was sick recently, and it totally came back because like, it was just easier to talk that way. I couldn't I was all stuffed up, so I was like talking like this. So it was just easier to like talk. So
now you gotta break some bad habits.
Now I gotta break it out again. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I miss having that accent. It was fun. Tangent.
That's fun.
Yeah.
So let's take it back here in time to where I think I pulled us away from this, which you were talking about introducing witchcraft into. We were talking about that into your experience, into your investigations. Before you go any further, though, on that, you said we were all witches. What were you guys or ladies? Were you ladies admittedly witches, and were you all coming together as team members already existing as witches?
So not coming together already as witches. One of my teammates, she has a history of that. So my other teammate, I don't think she would never call herself a witch. I think she was the skeptic of the group. I was kind of, like I said, your run-of-the-mill, I believed in God, I had the crucifix, but like I would call people Jesus freaks or read, I wouldn't read the Bible. So I learned about witchcraft through being in this world and being around people that were in that. And through that, we started incorporating more things. And actually, at one point, I would have called myself a Christian witch. I laugh about that now. I'm like, oh my gosh! Like I thought I could have both. I didn't know because I wasn't reading the word. I didn't understand that I couldn't mix the two things. They don't compute. They do not go together. So at one point, I was calling myself a Christian witch. I had met Lorraine Warren a few times, and we're speaking with her, and we were just talking. We were talking to her, and we're like asking, like, oh, like, do we have your blessing to carry on your legacy or something like that? And the priest that was with her was like, are you guys witches? We were like, yeah. And he looked at her like, they're witches. I'm like, oh, and like I felt so like offended. I'm like, they don't understand. I'm like, meanwhile, the Warrens that claimed to be Catholics and doing demonology, but they were
big fabric, and it's so much smaller. So now I'm like, like I don't know if I want the small one. Not sure. I'm gonna keep going with it and see how, like, I'm gonna make a whole head and see how, like, big it is, because it's just the top of the head, right? So I don't know, but we'll see. Then I can get a good idea of how big the other one will end up being. It's Charmander.
totally promoting psychic mediumship and all this stuff. I'm like, you're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. I look back now, but yeah, so I would have called myself a Christian witch at one point, and then I totally dropped the Christian at another point in time. It was just like so anti what I thought was man-made religion and the box that was trying to keep me in, and living out my divine feminine energy with all the witchcraft and new age. It morphed through like so many years, like the scientific, the just strictly paranormal, then the witchcraft came in, and the trying to mix both of them. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to get away from a little bit of paranormal, just focus on new age and occult and manifesting, and it like morphed into just so many different forms of this occult nonsense. And I thought it was all different but connected, and looking back, it's all just the same lie.
Yeah. Do you think that there was, so that one lady that came into the group that was a witch, do you think she had a direct influence on everybody else, or did you all just kind of mold into this image of witches more organically apart from her.
It's pretty organic, I think, because it's.
So she wasn't like evangelizing her witchies.
No, she was the leader. She was my best friend at one point for a long time, and very influenced, by her and my own choices. I'm not saying I wasn't compelled to do anything, but
were they chaining you to the floor?
Yes. How did you know? No, it was all my own curiosity from that first voice I heard, and giving into that curiosity and learning more, because there was no guard. I had no idea. I'd pick up books in Salem. I'd learn about psychic. I mean, Amazon really wasn't a thing like it is today. Back then, it wasn't like ordering supplies online. Like I wanted to get all my supplies in Salem because I was like, oh, it's the witch city. They're extra charged up. Yeah, I'm like, and the pieces they're choosing me. So I wanted to learn more, and we were filming for different. We get piloted.
All right.
Hello. Welcome to Jack in the Box. What can I get you?
Hi, I'll get the double Junior Jack meal, the Munch Better.
Munch Better. And you want to upgrade the size or?
I'll get a medium Coke and a medium regular fries.
Okay.
And I'll get that with no tomato, no lettuce, no pickle.
That was a double junior cheeseburger, yeah?
The double Junior Jack, yeah.
No pickles, no tomato, no lettuce.
Yeah.
What about the onions?
I guess that's okay.
Okay.
And then yeah, I got a medium, and then I'll get one buttermilk.
Okay.
All right, and that's it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You don't know the doors are going to open, and what you're coming into agreement with that you're allowing into your life. I was allowing so much fear and depression and anxiety and suicidal thoughts. My physical health was failing. I was seeing things and feeling things at home, and I wasn't schizophrenic or anything. It wasn't like preventing me from living or anything, but like I would have supernatural experiences now at home because I was inviting it in my life.
Did you recognize that at the time? Did you recognize that you were having these experiences because of investigations?
Yes. So I thought I had to do more witchcraft. I thought I had to protect myself. So that's the thing. Because of the escalation in the actual paranormal investigations, I started turning to witchcraft for protection, for healing, for cleansing, for control. And at one point, I was doing mouth spells. I was carving guys' initials into a candle and many spells. And
for you?
For me, for myself.
That's a legit question. That's kind of sarcastic. That's a legit question.
No, praise God. I did it a handful of times. This is weird, but no. So I started just, my physical health was failing. I was just struggling with autoimmune disease, and just like, I started doing more witchcraft to kind of help do healing with that. That wasn't working, and just the increased activity at home, like, this is just getting a lot. So I kind of pulled away a little bit and got more into okay, crystals will help me. Doing sage, if people aren't familiar with that, and literally the herb sage just in a dried bundle, and I think it comes from Native American shamanism, where they smoke it up and light it up, and the smoke is supposed to clear your energy, bad spirits or something. So I would do that to try to cleanse our house. I would do it to my husband, everything, and nothing worked. I mean, it would work for, quote unquote, work for a little bit, things would subside, but it just kept me on that hamster wheel of trying to find the fix, trying to fix something, trying to fix it, and turn to alcohol, they'll just drink it away, they'll just sleep around, they'll just do drugs and just do whatever to not be in this pain anymore. At one point I did want to commit suicide, and praise God, he didn't let that happen, and I'm just like, why did I think I could escape? I think about all these investigations and telling these spirits, these entities, what I now know are demons, telling them, come into my body, use my body to touch me, use my energy, do whatever you have to do to manifest yourselves. Literally giving them legal right over my body, over my mind, everything. And then what happened was my life was ruined. before. It's not that I think my investigation was causing that, but I was going through turmoil. I was in really toxic relationships, and like I said, physical health was terrible. I'm just like, I just felt so worthless, and my identity was awful as well. So that's why I turned to what I thought was the good witchcraft, the light magic, all these things, which was looking like the manifestation, law of attraction, all of that stuff.
So this pain that you were living in, psychological, spiritual, physical, was that going on while you were doing the TV stuff?
Yeah.
Did you have, with your friends that you were investigating, did you have a relationship with them where you were able to share that kind of stuff with them?
Yes and no. Like, I know at one point, like, I had to, like, I thought I had to go to, like, when I wanted to go, they didn't know that, you know, talking for a few weeks, and I had, like, so that, and I had, like, the film, so I told them, like, hey, this is what I'm feeling right now, I'm struggling, and I have to go, I go take care of this, but at that program, I learned about yoga and meditation, and that kind of, like, was like, wow, I'm feeling so good with this, I'm gonna do more yoga, and I got really much into kind of diving into Buddhism, or just kind of Eastern mysticism, all that stuff, so, but they were aware, but we thought we could do witchcraft and make that go away and just party and drink and everything the world tells you will fix it, but none of that worked. I thought I had to find myself, but no.
It seems like almost like every chapter of your life was another open door for a redirection. It just feels like every chapter you found yourself in, there was a new focus and effort to redirect you into a certain path. You know, you go to, you're seeking help, and that's where you find yoga and meditation and Buddhism. And
yeah, that's where it's funny, that same year, so that was 2012. I actually had answered an altar call. So when my parents got separated, my dad was going to school for theology, and he was really getting into his faith, and I'm like, well, it was a local college, and I was like, well, I'll go to chapel with my dad, I'll be able to see him and hang out with him, and I was like 23 at that time. So I answered an altar call one day because I'm like, I felt like that it made sense to me, and I wanted to know who Jesus was, but
Maybe some shit. Thought I heard thunder. My baby wasn't flying.
I didn't understand sin and repenting and turning away from your life and putting that stuff down. I never read the Bible, so I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna get deeper into witchcraft. So after answering that call, that was March of 2012, July of that year, that's when I was in that program and wanting to hurt myself and not wanting to even be alive anymore because I didn't value my life. And like, oh, wow, the enemy really didn't want me to go after the Lord. He found me even, that's when I was getting deeper into the paranormal during that year after answering that altar call. And from the time I answered that to the time I finally got saved, it was 8 years later. So it's kind of, in between those times, I had gone to church a couple times, trying it out, because I just was so desperate for healing, drinking my life away, I was sleeping around guys, I was just sex, drugs, and rock and roll, man. I had a summer of yes one year where I'm like, hey, give me a pill, I'll take it. Because I didn't really drink in high school, I was kind of really on the meeker side, where I was in drama club and choir and all that stuff, but I didn't really drink until I had my rebellion in my 20s, and
I did too.
So I made up for lost time during the summer of yes, where I just I just went out all the time. I fell asleep on the beach one time. I was doing party drugs, and just got it all out of my system apparently. And I also didn't value my life anymore. So I was like, I'm depressed. Just thinking back at that time, I'm like, whoa! I just kind of felt what she felt for a second. Didn't pass Christina, just feeling so sad. Just going to bed every night, feeling so broken. I'm like, will I ever be in love? Will I ever feel good about myself? Will I ever just be free? I felt so heavy every single day, and nothing was working. The alcohol wasn't working, the witchcraft wasn't working, sleeping around with guys wasn't working. I thought maybe they'll love me. No love.
What the fuck? Did my stream get fucked from copyright? viewers anyway. Well, I guess I'm about to... I guess I'll turn off my stream, but I'll... What else am I gonna do anyway, right? Yeah, just to be safe. I think I got a copy strike notice, so... I think I'll turn off my stream, and then I'll turn it back on in like 15 minutes.